What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new day of ScarKnight streaming yet again. We are here, day 61. Didn't think, well, I mean, like, even after day 15, I didn't think there would be more than 60 for sure streams of this run. But yeah, we are here, like I promised on Friday, even though I would like to have started a little bit earlier. I tried. I was up longer last night, more than I needed to be, and you know, just ended up sleeping 4 hours. But I should be good either way. So from the review, because I double checked it, because I feel like when I skimmed it the first time, I wasn't doing a good enough job, because I did that Wednesday night. Thursday, which has been yesterday, I double checked it to see if it's true or not. I made 8 mistakes. 7 that is 7 more points, and then 1 mistake that well, I'll get to it. So I'll just start with fixing the count. So it's just plus 7 basically. So we'll go like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, just like that. And while I do this, I'll explain what number that is. So very early on already, 2008 to 2009. Is that 24 or 74? I don't know why I can't tell. I think it's either 2024 to 2025 or 2074 to 2075. I think it's 74 and 75. And apparently I made another mistake at 2075 to 2076. 2013 to 2014. And 2148 and 2149 twice. So like as I was on my way to 2149, I like back to back didn't count a Zubat and stuff. 2263. 2160 to 2161, and then the final mistake accidentally killed an oddish and counted it as a point, so that's a -1. That's on 2253 to 2254, so that was super last second. Just wanted to make mention of that. So yeah, I did more work than I thought I needed to, like last night, so that's why I was up a little bit. I didn't even, I don't know, it feel like I didn't have much break time. Like I could have went to sleep at 3 AM. I ended up sleeping at 6 AM, I think. No, it was 7 AM I went to sleep. But, you know, I mentioned last stream I had Entei on the thumbnail. As you can see, this thumbnail instead is Entei, because in the last episode we also caught 3 shiny Oddishes, which I don't know if this is 261. I'll just put 261 for now. I really don't remember. 3 shiny Oddishes who are now like the Spinach Brothers on post non-giveaway era, if you want to call it that. But it is World Cup season time, which is why I called it World Cup. I almost called it 100 packs because we are going to do TCG Pocket, which I also did check. I don't think it's 261. This is 261. Fuck. Well, for fuck's sake. Wait, hold on. Let's go fix that mistake right quick. There's always... I probably made more mistakes on the nicknames alone with the Eevees than I did with... Well, I mean, maybe it's not true. I was gonna say with counting... miscounting either Oddishes or Zubats or whatever. Eevees, perhaps. Alright, 262. I knew it right away because it wasn't like the accurate number. It's like the backward stitch. 626 in case you don't understand the reference. But yeah, also yesterday I called the episode a message. You know, it was very serious on my part because I had a lot of shit to get off my chest, but you know, you guys would have figured out that I was pretty unhappy with a lot of it and stuff. And I know it's gonna go unnoticed to the creators of my you know, distaste and everything, but speed's up, special attack is down, speed's 28, special attack's 26, HP is 4, adaptability ability, alright, Jolly Nature, Darko Island, Summit of Clown. How rare is it for a 31 IV to Eevee thing? Cause I never ever looked into that stuff. Like I dabbled with competitive battling here and there in the past, but I never raised the Pokemon up myself from scratch to make sure it has perfect stats like that. Like, sure, I would, you know, train up my Pokemon and you know, to a degree, like, competitively really tried. But I didn't do, like, oh shit, I'm gonna do some Eevee training and stuff like that. Like, I never did that with the purpose of you know, doing it for stats. I remember a long time ago, it was like Jimmy413148 or some shit like that, which is known as Rena now. He recommended in Heart Gold and Soul Silver a spot that's over Vermilion, underneath Saffron City, in like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, in the pond, that was some good Eevee training. I wasn't really sure what he was talking about, but I don't know, because like I said, this is something I never really thought about. We almost hit 300 last time and stuff. Also, I did think about it, because I also, like, I don't remember if I covered James or not. I'm pretty sure I did, because, like, the black and white movie, I did Jesse and James, no? Did I not? Because even looking through it, because I didn't, I forgot to skim through it from the last time, but I'm pretty sure that, I had already covered him. I just don't, I don't know how it's possible, but I feel like I've forgotten who I covered in the later movies. But I still plan on talking about Gary at some point. But yeah, this is going to be a very lengthy stream. I wanted last stream to be a lengthy stream. It was originally 7 hours. I reduced it down to 6 because we lost an hour because TCG Pocket didn't load at all. So yeah, we got that going and such. Yeah, for the most part, I looked into TCG Pocket. I opened up BlueStacks, and it loaded up, like, not the fastest or anything. Like it took like a minute or two, but it loaded up, and I was like, oh, okay. And it did need an update within the game because I hadn't done it in the mobile player, the emulator that is. So yeah, that had to get updated. And usually when you open the game, it's like, oh, download extra data, and I did that, and I made sure that the game was running a little bit, and then I just turned it off. So theoretically, it should be working fine, right? I don't know. But we'll see. We'll get a pretty big number today. I'm pretty sure by next stream, whenever that is gonna happen, we're gonna hit 3,000. And I'm pretty sure the next stream will be called 3,000. Just as a heads up to you. Originally, this stream was gonna be called 100 packs. I don't know if I could do 100 packs. I'll get pretty freaking close, to be honest with you. But yeah, the reason I say that is because I tried. Another reason I stayed up longer than I needed to was because I was trying to work on TCG Pocket to get, like, you know, to make sure if I had 1200 hourglasses, and it turns out I didn't. I towards the end of it, because I was like doing other battles and like trying to get other things, 2267, that towards the end I got 1130 wonder or hourglasses, I mean to say. So I'm 70 short, and there's not much many other wonder glasses that I could earn in the short time, because I already bought all of them in the shop with like the blue and pink tickets and what else? The only ones that I don't claim or hadn't claimed is the random battle ones, because it's like, oh, you have to do 5 battles in a row or whatever. So yeah, I hadn't done that. Okay, there's either right here. Yeah, like the 5 battle one, the 10 battle one, those are the only ones left, and I'm pretty sure it's either like 12 hourglasses or 24 or whatever. 2268. So yeah, I'm clicking the wrong shit. There we go. So yeah, eventually we'll look into that and such. We'll get to TCG Pocket. I hadn't decided on a number quite yet, and I want to say before I forget, the incentive that I thought of, because I brought it up a little bit yesterday, but for today it's the same incentive, I suppose, because I would like to play this, and I think it's really well worth doing it, because, you know, again, this still is a fundraiser. It's no longer a giveaway because trading's disabled and stuff. You know, it's still a fundraiser at the end of the day. I'm still in my hiatus. I'm still having the same issues. It's just slowly getting better. Only because I'm able to, like, you know, drive a car that, you know, even though it's not mine. But, you know, I still really need the funds and everything. So, like, there's the links on the side and everything. But again, like, I was considering doing incentives anyway, that I think $50 in, if I do get $50 for the incentive, then I will play the bear game, which I don't remember what it's called at the moment. I will look it up so you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. But again, just to reiterate, I'm gonna Google it in a little bit, but it's about a bear is trying to get honey. He's for some reason stuck on a leather couch, and he's trying to reach it with like a selfie stick to pull the honey towards him, and that is literally the whole game. I don't even know if I have to, like, I don't know if it's free or not, but regardless, $50 for the incentive to play today perhaps, or in the future, just depending on, like, you know, when I would get that. Yeah, let me look up what the fuck that game's called before I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, I pressed 0 by accident. I didn't think that did anything. That canceled the move outright. 2271. I have a shit ton of text for some reason. Hold on, let me. I'll ask Google by using the mic. What is the bear game called where you reach a stick to get honey and the bear's stuck on the couch? It is not Beware the Bear, come on. Stupid AI overview, what the hell? the hell? Where's the... It's not Beware the Bear. What the fuck are they talking about? Like, does she literally have a video on it? 2272. I'm pretty sure I didn't count it. It's not Honey Heist. What's the bear game that Dashi played? Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. I forget that I don't even know if this is Italian. It says La Madriguera, translated as the burrow or the den. It's not a... If it is Spanish, it's not a Spanish word that I am familiar with. Yeah, that's what the game's called. And just to answer the question, he didn't put in the title. That's why I didn't know what it's called. But it is in the video, and I must have forgot it. Because in the in the video he put, "Forget trees hate you, bears hate you more," or whatever. Yeah, it's a pretty funny game to look at. Very short though. It's just like a one-off 20-minute game. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be well worth it for sure. And once we meet that incentive, I'll think of something else that would be a better incentive. I'm still considering, I think it'd be a pretty good idea as well. Well, I don't know about nowadays, but I think it would be pretty cool to eventually play like Battle Revolution, just so I could try to, you know, just mark my days to be a rare hunter at this point and look for the shiny outfits. As dumb as it sounds, because it's like, oh, you could easily spray paint the clothes, you know, because these are clothes and everything, but like, you know, they have to be official branded from their thing to be like, you know, considered super rare and shiny. Because it is a weird thing. It's like, just imagine in real life or something, like, oh, this is the branded Champs white t-shirt and everything, but like you have a small chance to get like the black t-shirt and everything like that. That would be considered shiny. And it's like, well, why can't you just get a regular black t-shirt? It's like, well, then it wouldn't be officially Champs design black t-shirt, you know? It has to be the brand. But I don't know. It kind of also reminds me of like Gucci and stuff, because I know there was like some knockoff Gucci stuff, but some people could tell that it's fake or whatnot. Same goes for shoes, like Nikes and Jordans and stuff. Like there's knockoff versions of them. Some people can't tell the difference, and then some people can. But it's all about the brand, you know. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys, well, I don't know if you guys watched the World Cup and stuff. I thought I was going to. Literally, when it came out, was it Wednesday? It's either Tuesday or Wednesday. No, it was Thursday. It was literally yesterday. I woke up way too late, so I didn't get to see it. So, yeah, I woke up extremely late. So, yeah, I wanted to watch World Cup games and stuff. I just didn't get the chance to. Eventually I will. Because even as we speak, there should be a game coming up right now. So me typing World Cup isn't really gonna get me trending at all. Because they're gonna be like, oh, it's World Cup. But what the hell is he talking about with Pokemon? Eevee? What the hell? Yeah, it's not gonna fly very much. We will be level 49 very soon. That's pretty cool. I will say, because I was just drinking soda just now, I did wake up at 11, and I thought I was gonna at least start the stream before 12. And like I had drove out just to get myself a drink to keep myself, you know, happy and give myself a treat. And plus I'm an addict, so I always grab myself a soda. Only to realize that I went to the wrong place to get the soda because there was a shit ton of traffic because just one sidewalk was being like constructed and stuff. And I knew that I was like, well shit, this is the way back home. You know, me getting this drink, I'm like, well this is gonna kill some time. So I got my drink and then like I try to, you know, because I'm thinking like, do I just take an alternate route or do I just bite the bullet? I'm like, well I can't take an alternate route. Like this is just me talking, just, you know, it's just a 2-minute drive to my home. Like any alternate routes would be like unnecessarily long for no reason to like, you know, you go around and then you kill off 10 more minutes just to go on a 2-minute drive. So I'm all like, well I'll just bite the bullet. The traffic can't be that bad. What ends up being a 2-minute drive, and you know, at most, you know, getting a soda, because you know, it could be like a drive-through thing. It could take to 10 to 15 minutes depending if the guy's ordering the whole menu or not. And it ended up, I got back home at like 11:30 and I'm like, fuck, well I clearly can't make it. Because usually when I start eating, it takes me 20 minutes to finish my food and everything. So yeah, I got taken care of that. And then I realized it's 12 o'clock and I'm like, shit. I'm like, and now I have to still promote my stream and everything. And I also realized that Reddit kind of changed their UI. I don't know what to call it. They made it a lot easier before, where you could just copy and paste the link. And this time around, like, it's not that. I don't know. And it's also like, instead of the title header just saying title, it just says what's on your mind. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know why they changed it. I was happy with it before. Like I didn't see a reason for them to add shit to it, but whatever. I mean, I did it, and if it made me feel like I was like a step, like, you know, it just stacks up time just a tiny bit more, but it'll like make a bigger difference towards the end. It's not optimal as I would have, you know, just copy and paste like, oh, the title, the link, the main body of what I would have wrote to do it or whatever. I don't know if that makes sense, but all these tiny things make me feel like I'm taking longer and longer just to, you know, get it ready. But yeah, I don't know what time I'm gonna end the stream. Maybe I'll just end it on a very decent number. I'm not sure. I think at 2400 I will go to TCG Pocket. The reason I'm not doing at 2300 is because it's a bit too soon. Even though it still might take me like you know, another 30 minutes or something, because I'm at 2277. You know, usually I always wait till I hit at least 100 just to get some progress in. I'm gonna be very, very upset though if the game decides to not like load, because I'll be like, yo, what the fuck? So yeah. Yeah, hey Oddish, how are you? This is the regular Oddish. I don't know why I feel like pointing that out, because like, you know, I mentioned the fact that it was so weird looking at regular Oddish when I saw 3 of the shiny ones yesterday. I didn't need them either, but yeah, at this point, since I'm not able to trade away any shiny Pokemon whatsoever, I'm tempted to like call the other one something, because like, you know, I have a couple of like the Mandrake Pokemon. God, I don't know why I'm blanking on it. It's not Whimsicott. What are they called? How am I blanking on the name? Hysteric? Hysteric? Yeah. I think it's something like that. I have like 3 or 4 of them. I don't know. I lost count. Because, you know, we can make it as a joke and just call them, like, name them after fruits or some shit, you know. Another thing, though, in the guy that made Pokemon Prism, they replied to me he no longer lives in the area. That would have been more convenient for me to, like, you know, be feasible for me to visit. I feel like I knew that, but I was just making sure, because he lives much farther now, to the point where, you know, especially now, like, again, it's not feasible for me to transport anywhere that's, you know, longer than 30 miles. Just, you know, FYI, that's just, well, I don't know why I say FYI, but you know what I mean, like, anything more than 30 miles, like, I can't do that, because it's not my car, and I'm not gonna be like, alright, 120 miles, no problem, man, I'll go there in a snippy. It's like, yeah, I can't do that, and plus, even if I can, I don't have the money for gas to drive like 120 miles. That's just an example. He's not 120 miles away. He's much more than that. But I was like, oh dang, it would have been better if it was in person. Obviously, it would have been better at the time, you know, but COVID happened, so yeah, it just shut down the world. But it would have been much, much better. I would have had no problem driving over to where he was, because it wasn't, like, you know, it still would have been a hell of a drive, but I had no problem, like, going to a different city and stuff, and like getting a hotel, and then like getting my mic and stuff and my laptop ready, and then, you know, just have a conversation and in person, or even before that, just you know, again, like, discuss how I envision the video happening. It would have been much better, because I know you could. Good God, dude. Wow, I literally thought about it too. I'm all like, what if I run into a shiny Puplion? Like, I didn't say it out loud, but holy crap. This isn't this isn't something I could type. I just got here to see that. Oh hey Fo, you gave me luck for that. I was just thinking to myself, Puplion, like, I didn't get as a shiny. It'd be cool if I did, and I didn't say it out loud. How are you, Fo? Yeah, yesterday, while you left, I got a third shiny Oddish, and I did call him Spinach. I'm gonna post something right quick. I just don't know how I should do it. I'll just put shiny Pokemon on screen. Shiny Pokemon on screen. Come through. The shiny luck continues. Yeah, something like that. Because I can't put like, oh, shiny Puplion, and then like some people are gonna be like, what the fuck is a shiny Puplion? Puplion? And they're gonna be like, oh, is it the new Pokemon in Winds and Waves, dude? Holy crap. Hashtag Pokemon, hashtag Xenoverse. Put hashtag shiny. I'll just put shiny Pokemon, then hashtag shiny. Too many hashtags, but whatever. Hashtag World Cup, fuck it. Alright. Because, yeah, I replaced the, Damn. How the hell did 2 people already show up already? I didn't even post the thing yet. Oh, maybe I should, lower this? I don't know where these people came from. Because there's Fo, and I think there was another person that was already here. Maybe it's just coincidence, I don't know. I'm happy that I get the Puplion. Okay. How do I... Well, I don't know why I'm thinking about it. I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs. It's not like I could whittle this down. The Cupid Ball would be cool. I don't know if I can though. This could be a bit risky. Should we go for the Cupid Ball? I don't think he'll stay in. I really don't think he'll stay in. It'd be nice. I'm gonna say fuck it and just try it. It's not worth it though. Fuck. I'm pretty sure Lancelot's a male. Let's just go for it. Let's go! I was so worried to waste that Cupid Ball, dude. Oh my god. I was all like, if that fucking Pokeball breaks, because that's a rare Pokeball I have. Oh boy. Okay. Psychic Dark type. It takes control of other Pokemon to do whatever it wants. However, it does this not with malevolence or malevolence, but just because it is bashful. That doesn't make sense to me. So it does it because it's shy? It's 2'7", 24.5 pounds, Psychic Dark type. Originally, on the Nuzlocke, I was really hoping to catch this thing, and I wanted to call it Geno. Usually my patterns when I'm calling something a shiny Pokemon, I either want to call it, because I thought about it yesterday, I'm all like, I think I do my shiny Pokemon, because I said color before, but there's a lot of exceptions. So I think what it breaks down to, because again I thought about it yesterday, it breaks down to color, flavor, and stones. I'm pretty sure is what I usually name things after. Because, for example, you know, I named Weedle like a shiny Weedle before Vomit, and it's not exactly a flavor. I mean, that's disgusting and considered a flavor, but you know, for example, when you think of cookies and cream, it's not a color, but it is a flavor. But like, what would be the reason? What pops into people's heads when I say cookies and cream? Something black and white, right? So that's usually kind of what I mean. Like a flavor could be translated into a color to a degree, and then stones, obviously, like, you know, diamond isn't necessarily a color, but people know what you're talking about. At the end of the day, you could break it down to be one. The Eevees are not the best. HP 24, attack 5, defense, special attack is 6, and then special defense 8, then 18. Frisk ability. Alright, hasty nature, level 8, and likes to relax. It doesn't look too different from a regular form, to be honest with you. What to call it? I have no idea what the shiny evolve form's gonna look like. Yesterday, my relative brought home like some food that he got because they gave him some. Well, I don't know if they gave it out to like everybody else, but we weren't really sure what it is. I assumed it was ice cream related. It was like an ice cream cake. I'm pretty sure when we tried it. Because it was mostly cake, and you could kind of tell it was ice cream, especially that the container was cold. But it was like a $7 tin can thing that was like a shape like a fucking like a bread, like a elongated bread piece. And it was Cookie Monster flavored. I don't know if I could call it that though, because Cookie Monster flavor is usually light blue and black. There's something blue and pink that I could call it though. What could I call it? It's like at the top of my head. Let me look up a blue and pink name. Bubblegum maybe? Let me just type it before I commit to something. Blue and pink. Flavor. flavors. Blue and pink flavors. Blue raspberry, pink vanilla. That's not what I asked. AI. Yeah, bubblegum. I don't think I ever called a Pokemon bubblegum. Yeah, I'll just say that then. Bubblegum. Should we go like this? Yeah, that's fine. I feel like I named a Pokemon bubblegum before. So we'll see this right here. This is the shiny version, and we'll see the original in a little bit. I'm a bit distracted today. I might be in and out. Okay, no problem. But yeah, for those that are just coming in as well, this is the shiny Pokemon, because we're playing Pokemon Xenoverse. It is a Fakemon fan-made game. Well, it's not fully Fakemon. There is real Pokemon in here too. And yeah, this is what the shiny form of it looks like. So yeah, that's Bubblegum. And in a little bit, when we run into another Geno, because that'll be its nickname, you'll see that it slightly looks, because it looks like it's a bit of more of a pink hue to it, like a little bit more of a pink purpley hue, I guess, like a color tone, instead of it being like main body just brown, because like it's supposed to be a puppet. It's supposed to be like, oh, it's made out of wood. So you'll see what I mean in a second once I see this fool again. He's not like rare. Well, he is. Well, there he is, pretty much, compared to what we just saw a minute ago. See, because we saw that the shiny form, instead of the navy blue on like the hat and the inner thigh, I don't know what the fuck to call that, it was slightly lighter blue. The pinks were, I think, a lighter pink, and then the brown body with the arms and legs, and then the head, oddly, is, like I said, a pink purpley hue. So yeah, just pointing that out. I'm tempted to like look at the Pokédex just to show what the fuck I'm talking about, because I'm sure the shiny form pops up on that. I've been getting pretty lucky lately with the shiny Pokemon, but that is not what I'm searching for either, is it? Oh, it does have the shiny thing here. I was gonna scroll down on it. So yeah, this is what it looks like, and that's the shiny. So, you know, I'm just gonna click on it back and forth, and you can kind of see it. He looks like he's spazzing out in color. He's like, oh shit, he's like a robot. Malfunctioning. Holy shit. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, so you could kind of see it. I don't know how to describe that. I mean, that's the best I got. It's like a pink hue to the brown body. Yeah, I don't know. And I thought I was lighter blue. It's not exactly teal either. I don't know. Colors are weird, man. Forget 50 Shades of Gray. There's 50 Shades of Blue, dude. But that's it. That's the peak of my luck today. No, I'm kidding. Oh boy. Yeah, cause when I was skimming through the last stream, for people that wanted to see the shiny Oddish and stuff, that was like within an hour and 17 minutes. Cause right now this is within 50 minutes, maybe even 40 minutes. Cause I'm probably gonna cut down like the first 10 minutes of it, cause you know it was on the starting soon screen and stuff. I did run out of these, right? Okay, just making sure. So yeah, there's that. The second, I almost said Eevee. The second fucking Oddish was like about 45 minutes later. I'm pretty sure it's on the 2-hour mark. And then the third Oddish was like around 3 hours and 15 15 or 10 minutes or something like that. I feel like it was like right before me cutting away to TCG Pocket for it to only fail. Cause yeah, I try to play TCG Pocket for people that are coming in or whatever. I need to hold on. Let me. How do I still feel like they changed it. Let me maybe stream health. No, that's not doing shit for me. Maybe this. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. That's a much better view. I thought they changed it again. I'm like, I don't like that they keep changing it. Cause like I want to see when the viewers are coming in. Cause like I had it on chat rate, and I don't need chat rate because I could see the chat for myself. Well, kind of. I say that and it's cut off, but you know what I mean. So for shiny Pokemon that I caught so far, though, I think the favorite so far. I really like the way shiny Halucha looks, and I really like the way shiny Phantom looks. Those were really cool. I'm trying to think of other ones. Like Periwinkle, he's cool too. I like the way the shiny looks. It's just like the only thing is, you know, it's a Fakemon, so it's not like it's good to have them, but like understand that I have like 4 of them, and I did fail one shiny, hysteric, and it wasn't the end of the world. Like I was fine with it. I was debating too when I found like the other one. I was like, I just feel like killing this thing, but I don't know. It didn't make a difference either way whether I caught it or not, because like after a while, after I caught extra, I was like, yeah, I don't have a problem like giving them away. 2280. But yeah, that's the deal. I still don't know what the fuck. I don't know where I saw that from though. From like the mystery gift mons that says Beehive Studios, because I know I saw it somewhere, unless I read on a different mystery gift mon. Because there's still a few of them I didn't get. And more than half the time I keep forgetting which mystery gift mons I got gym per gym. Because like the first gym I had shiny Totodile. The second gym I was supposed to get Masco. I don't remember what I ended up getting. I think it was just Lancelot, to be honest with you. And I was gonna save Lancelot for like the third gym. So I got Lancelot right here sooner than planned. And I think around the third gym, that's when I got Igglybuff. And then the fourth gym might be Execute, I think. Because I don't... Wait, no. Was there a St. Patrick's Day one? I think I did it because of Easter. Except, in a weird way, I did it like a whole ass month late. Because I was supposed to... I was trying so hard to do the Valentine's Day thing on time. But it didn't work out. Because at the time, timing-wise with Xenoverse, I couldn't keep up with, you know, since the day was coming and I was trying to do my best to get the Nuzlocke videos out there, and I still ended up being a month late. And I think the same went for Easter. I don't remember if Easter, because sometimes Easter, you know, changes its day. Sometimes it's on April Fool's Day, like April 1st. Some other times it's towards the end of the month on April, like either the 3rd or 4th Sunday. And I don't recall if it was the first day of April. It probably is, because that sounds about right with my luck. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the 4th gym was Execute. If it wasn't, then I don't know. Because maybe I spaced away from the vintage mons, but it seems... Well, I don't know. Considering that I did the Valentine's one a month later, that means that was like March 14th or something. So if I was behind to get from that gym to the next gym, then more likely... wait. No. I'm not sure. I was gonna say more likely I had less than 3 weeks to catch up to the Easter one. Maybe more, maybe less, I don't know. 5th gem, it was either the 5th gem or the 6th gem that I got Syndical. I'm still kind of loosey-goosey on the memory, to be honest with you. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Because there are some Pokemon that I wasn't able to name, you know? 2281. Because I didn't name Lancelot. I would have called him something else. Like I said, I would have did the naming convention with like colors or flavors or stones or whatever. I'm sure there's like 4 or 5 actual ones if you want to break down the formula of ScarKnight's thinking. But it roots down to me like wanting to pick a color or something that people could be like, oh yeah, I could see that, you know, something that's kind of like that. 2282. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I called something bubblegum. See, again, just like the Oddish thing, it's so weird looking at this thing normally. I'm like... Well, I mean, I still think he looks cool. I think, personally... Oh, and Ghastly would have been cool as a shiny too. I did find a shiny Haunter. I would have preferred to seen a shiny Ghastly first though, and then level him up to a Haunter, then the Gengar. But it's okay. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, and I should just be happy that I even found one at all. Somewhat kind of during the Nuzlocke. I think because it seemed like out of the way when I had found them to begin with, because it was like, I don't even know. I forget what I was doing at the time. I think I was trying to find something. Like I think like a Dusk Stone or something like that. No. What? Okay, no. I ran into Shiny Haunter because I was grinding. I was training up a Pokemon. And he just showed up, and it was kind of towards the tail end of the grinding session too. Because I went through that grass because, you know, since like a weaker Pokemon's training up and stuff. I was kind of doing a thing where like, oh, I keep scaling up every time I go to the grass. I'm like, okay, I'm good. These Pokemon are easy to kill, so like, let's move on to the next area where there's stronger Pokemon type of logic. Okay, what other Pokemon did I get for the thing? Like, I know I had it right a couple other times in different streams, but I don't know why I have a hard time remembering it. I don't know. Maybe I should just pop up the list before I like... Because I'm tempted to just look at the... I'm tempted to just look at the PC, but I really don't want to do that right now. I'll put Mystery Gift Pokemon Xenoverse. I don't know why I said Pokemon twice, but, you know, there you go. And there's like a better page. Well, actually, maybe not that page. Hold on, no. Let's go to the Reddit page instead. Of course, Eevee's there to taunt me. To taunt my soul. 2284. Also, it feels kind of weird that, like, I noticed that, like, on the Reddit page, I'm basically, like, the last one that had posted. Well, obviously, since I posted a little bit ago, but considering it's been 2 days and stuff, and I'm not too far down, I'm like, shit, man, I feel like it's truly dying because people, you know, it's not as hype anymore at the time. Oh yeah! The Litten! The shiny Litten. That should be the 5th gem. And then I got Cyndaquil. I don't know how I could forget El Gran Papi El Tigre, man. He was great. But yeah, there are a couple other shiny, or not shiny, mystery gift mons to get. But you know, as a behind the scenes to you guys, I was originally gonna save Vintage Cyndaquil towards the 8th gym because I thought that would have been pretty cool. Because you know, considering it's my favorite Pokemon, this Typhlosion, it would have been cool to save around the 8th gym. You know, leading up to the Elite Four like teams, and you know, then going to pick like the main team towards the end or something like that, because you know, it'd be kind of weird to use 2 fire types. I didn't think that far in advance, to be honest with you, with like, because you know, considering if I committed to the choice of like the 8th gym that I'll pick Cyndaquil, right? But you know, since it's the 8th gym and then you go to the Elite Four and then Champion, it's like, well, I don't want to keep 2 fire types at the same time. So that's the part where there's like the little tiny disconnect where I'm all like, I didn't think that part through, is the only thing. Like I thought about the next fire type, but I purposely waited till the 8th gym to be like, hey, I'll get this guy because I really like him and stuff. But yeah, and like I said, the Retro Eevee would have been preferably, you know, around the 4th or 5th gym, ideally, but it didn't work out. I forgot when or where. It's probably the 5th gym. The Masco doesn't really bother me as much because there's plenty of Mascos in the game and such, so yeah, I could live without that. So yeah, not bad at all. 4 more body slams. Yeah, but Incineroar is great, dude. Like when I was using them in battle, like holy crap, Fu's a killer. And I already knew that too. Like, I mean, there's a reason why Wolfie, to a degree, fears this fucking Pokemon. He's a terrorizer. One of the top tier Pokemon, almost unfairly. So yeah, again with like the name Lancelot, and like I can't rename Igglybuff or anything like that. El Tigre is probably not the name I would have went for Shiny Incineroar. I'm sure I would have came up with something, you know, considering it's like a white tiger with red stripes. I don't know what I would have came up with, because like I'm not liking the name that pops into my head, thinking red and white, because you know, so far I'm thinking Candy Cane. I'm all like, I don't think I like that nickname for him. Like El Tigre works just fine at that point if the best I got is Candy Cane. But I would have gave it more thought than that. Again, that's just like the immediate thought that went in my head. But yeah. Okie dokie. Oh, but yeah, I was saying Fantub was a really good shiny. I really liked it a lot. And Hawlucha's really, really good as well. I call it maroon. It was like black, maroon, and green and yellow. I'm forgetting the colors. Pretty sure a little bit of red, but mostly like black and like maroon, like almost like a purple. It was really, really cool. If only there was a way to like extract the shiny Pokemon out of this game into a real game. It seems impossible. I'm sure there's like a very obscure roundabout way where you have to jump through fire hoops to make it possible. Unless like the solution is just simply like, oh, we'll just Poke-Gen it in. But then like, you know, they wouldn't be technically legal Technically, this isn't legal either, but you know, legal as in like, you know, an actual mod. I mean, not like it's like a crime is what I'm saying. A legitimate shiny Halucha or a shiny Phantom or, you know, because obviously I'm not gonna, you know, even if I wanted to, there's no way for me to extract like a Hysteric or a Puplion at all. That might have been my last, whatchamacallit, my last thing. Let's go check out if I did run out of moves. Actually, what the fuck with my IVs? Holy crap. They're pretty shitty. I have 3 10s, a 20, an 8, and a 5. So my best Eevee stat is defense. Great. But yeah, so Lancelot, yeah, because his actual form, he's a bit darker blue and he has like red. And then for this one it's purple instead of the red, and then like a little bit of a darker blue. I don't know what I would have called them. I don't even know where A-Drive came up with, I don't know why I'm walking or going there. We could like try to fly. Yes please. Yes please. I don't know where he came up with the name Lancelot. I don't know where that comes from. You know, to be honest, I don't even know how he got the, you know, content creator role to get a mystery gift mod. But I watched his Nuzlocke and he just, you know, came out the gate. What am I doing? Shit, fly back, dude. He just came out the gate there. He's like, oh, I got a new mystery gift mod. His name is this. I don't think I got to that point yet. Watching Munching Orange's stuff where he announced that he had a mystery gift mod. It's been a while since I caught up in that content because I was doing it for the purpose of the Nuzlocke, just so I could get a bit more prepared and seeing like, oh, I need to train here. Oh, okay, I need to, you know, that's how I deal with Nuzlocks. I have to have like a decent idea in preparation. Sometimes I can't meet that preparation because there's been a handful of times where I'm all like, there's no feasible way. I just have to wing it with the best that I have because my team is not allowing, you know, the best way to counter this other team, you know, because it's kind of out of person's control just to be like, oh, this is a fire type trainer and I have no water types or rock or ground types, for example. So it's like I just have to do my best with what I got. Like, for example, if it's like a third gym thing, I don't have all the items necessary to take them on. And since it's a Nuzlocke, I can't like just simply catch another Pokemon. That's just like an example, or like a better example for like a slight spoiler alert, I guess. For my Leaf Green Nuzlocke, you know, since I'm taking on Brock, the Pokemon I caught can't handle his Geodude or Onix for that matter. So I just had a slightly over level to compensate. Because had it been a normal fight, I would have got slaughtered, for example. Oh, and especially for the Vetlog, oh my god. Because, like, since the whole party randomizes for every battle, there's no way to truly prepare for it. Like, the only way I could prepare for it, and especially how I'd done everything in the Vetlog, like, the only time I truly prepare for it is after I battle. I look at the team and I digest what I'm looking at and I look at their moves, and then I just do my best to be like, okay, well, this Pokemon's helpful, this Pokemon can't be in battle whatsoever because he's not helpful at all, you know. And if they don't have the moves, like if I have no Pokemon that could do anything about the gym leader, at that point I'm all like, okay, let's see what TMs available I have or what HMs I have available to deal with it. And since it was like the vet log and everything, there wasn't that many items to rely on, you know, as opposed to a feature game, because like, you know, we only have held items in Crystal version, it's Gen 2 and everything. And the items in that game's a little bit harder to come by, you know? It's not like everywhere where you could find a Mystic Water, for example. Like, sure, I could get berries, but like, you have to keep on grabbing those berries to make it, you know, the best of your ability or whatever. It was still fun either way. For people that doesn't know what I'm talking about though, because in the vet log, I try to make it a mission that, like, for example, if I go inside a gym and there's like 3 gym trainers, I would save the last gym trainer, and like, you know, if I had decided to grind before the gym or during it or whatever, I would save that gym trainer because that would determine my team. So like, I would beat the last gym trainer, and then like, looking at my next team, I know that this next team is gonna take on the gym leader, whether I like it or not. So yeah, that's when I look at it. And there's certain gyms in Gen 2 that doesn't have gym trainers whatsoever. So what I did for that, I would have special trainers that I would take on to be that gym trainer, so to speak, to determine the next team to face the gym leader. And yeah, you know, because there's, like I said, there's a few of them. There's a few of them that are like that. Because, for example, Jasmine, in her gym, she doesn't have any gym trainers. Like, I know in Heart Gold and Soul Silver she might, but in Crystal she doesn't. She's by herself. Alright, so 263 for you. I think the other gym that is just him by himself is Blaine, and then Blue, aka Gary / Green / Teal / whatever. Alright, let's go in here in the PC then. Oh right, I almost forgot that I put him there. Hold on, we'll put you here right quick. Okay, let's take a look at you. Stats, they're okay. I mean, the highest is 26. I'm like not crazy about the HP being 4, their special attack being 6, but 15 and 18 and 16, I guess, is alright, I suppose. It's like slightly below average, but it's not absolutely terrible. Gentle natured though, and likes to thrash about. Alright, so let's jump this to, yeah, box 1, I guess. So they're not the extra mons, so I don't know where to put them. So yeah, these are the 3 extra Hysterics, and I also have the extra nose pads, and these are the extra Odysseus. I'm not gonna put them in the extra pile though. I honestly don't know where to put them whatsoever, to be honest with you. Oh, there's the 2 Odysseus right here. Part of me wants to... I don't want to put it in the extra either, though. I'll put it for now, and I'll put it right next to you, so I know it's different. Cause this one's Celadon. Wait, why is Celadon here? I thought. Wait, hold up. No. Cause Floral's the one that's supposed to be the Blossom. I remember that much. Good God, the HP's at 0. Oh, but the speed's at 31. Okay, well, I'm gonna switch you with Celadon, because Celadon, I'm pretty sure, was the original one. Okay, let's look at Celadon then. What the fuck, man? 0 on attack? Oh god, it's swinging everywhere. Look, 26, 0, 8, 28, 5, and 23. My lord, dude. I'll just leave it there for... I don't remember if I did catch Floral first. I thought it was Celadon first. It doesn't matter. I'll put them there. This is the Blossom. The other one is the Vileplume. Like, everything after Haunter were shiny Pokemon that I found with this whole retro hunt. So I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one don't count. I don't even know why you're here of all places, actually. What the fuck? Hold on. Let's go like this. Let's organize this right. I'm gonna recount like a dumbass, though. Alright. So everything here. So this is 8. So as you can see, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 shinies. So in 61, I just realized it's just 1-6 backwards. 61 streams, I found 16 shinies. So that's like, what, a batting average of... I mean, it's not terrible. It's almost like a third. Yeah, that's not bad, right? I don't know why I didn't jump the box. Alright, but next time would be 264. It's almost a third. Almost. So, it's somewhere around the 28% range that I find a shiny. So, pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. What was I talking about before, though? Shit, I already forgotten. I was talking about the Vetlock, I think. Yeah, so, so the special trainers, like, if you still don't know what I mean by that, and it is kind of a spoiler alert if you do want to watch the Vetlock, as I do recommend it, even though I still kind of feel like my Let's Play of Crystal was much better. I only feel that way because I prefer more in-depth Let's Plays. That's just how I am, because, you know, if I watch somebody play a game, I prefer them to play it 100% as much as they can. You know, as much content as I could consume within a game, because, you know, again, if they just play it and basically speedrun it, I, like, you know, like, I'll still enjoy it, I guess, but it reduces down because you're not playing as much, if that makes sense, you know. You're not going out of your way to show off the Lapras that's in Union Cave, or, like, you're not going out of your way to, show the extreme speed Dratini, or you're not going out of your way to, you know, XYZ, like all these other things and stuff. But I still like the Vetlock a lot, still, because it is pretty interesting seeing how I deal with a randomized team every time a battle happens. Because, yeah, my team almost lost to a fucking Corsola, because my Pokemon randomized into something that cannot take on a Corsola. It's a rock water type, and I'm like, shit, am I really having a hard time against this fucking Corsola of all things? Like, what the hell does this world come to? But again, it's a slight spoiler alert, but the special trainers that I dealt with to phase Jasmine, was, the thing is, for people that doesn't know or hadn't played Crystal version, because in Gold and Silver it doesn't have this. In Crystal version, once you go to Cianwood, you know, in the north you can see Suicune, and upon seeing Suicune it would trigger a cutscene. Suicune would hop around the go skip in the ocean, and then Ucene would pop up. In the Vetlock, I purposely avoided Ucene because I knew that Jasmine didn't have any gym trainers. So, after the 5th gym, I grinded up a little bit more, and I purposely, as a backup, because again, there's no guarantees with what my team's gonna be at all, because, you know, in a normal playthrough you could have you know, HM slaves, or you could even have like, you know, Pokemon designated to be your flyer, your surfer, your rock smasher, you know, etc. But since my team randomizes every time, I can't guarantee that. So I trained my Pokemon up, and I trained one more, and I purposely made one of them randomize into a flying Pokemon, and I think that flying Pokemon ended up being like a Xatu or some shit like that. So I had him purposely just in case, as a failsafe, just to be my flyer. So I gave him the HM fly, and then like I put him away in the PC, and then, you know, now it's time that like I finish my grinding session. Let's take on Eevee and then proceed over to Olivine. So, you know, I beat Eevee. I have my determined team who's gonna take on Jasmine. You know, the thing I knew was gonna happen, that's just in case I didn't have any flying Pokemon whatsoever in my team. So, you know, that's when I got my PC out. I put Xatu in my team. I fly over to Olivine, and then, like, you know, I take Xatu out, and I put the original Pokemon that was in my team, you know. And again, you know, the randomized portion only gets triggered when I get into a battle. So I make my way up the lighthouse. I talk to Jasmine. I gave her the medicine, and she tells me to fuck off because Ampharos only trusts her. And then I proceed to go in the gym battle and, you know, take her on. And then smooth sailing. That was the backup plan. For Blaine, what was Blaine's? I think for Blaine. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. The special trainer was, again, these are spoiler alerts. In Mount Moon, in the Kanto region, if you go into the entrance that's closer to Pewter City, is when Silver comes out and just randomly challenges you as soon as you enter. It is also in the Gold and Silver version. I'm pretty sure that he just shows up as soon as you enter. Because you could enter through the Cerulean side. I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried it, now that I think about it. Entering Mount Moon from the right side, like if Silver still shows up, or if he shows up if you exit. I never tried it. I always entered through the west, because I always remember him being there. I think I gotta try that someday. Just visiting Mount Moon in the east rather than the west. I don't know. That thought just crossed my mind, because, you know, like when you're leaving Victory Road, that's when Silver shows up. So, like, does that mean that he'll show up towards the exit of Mount Moon when you're trying to leaving to go to the west? Or is he just still gonna jump you if you enter through the east? That's a good question. I don't know. I'll find that out in the future. I just need to remember that, because I'm gonna be kicking myself if I'm like, shit, I enter from the west, oh god, or whatever. But yeah, I took on Silver, and these are one of the last matches that you take on him. And like, water Pokemon are common, so I wasn't totally worried about that. And even if I didn't have a water Pokemon, there's some normal types or like some other type of Pokemon that, you know, can surf. So it, you know, I would be able to find one in the PC, because I'm sure I had a water Pokemon there somewhere. And you know, I wasn't too worried about having a flyer. So, you know, after taking on Silver, I think I did have several water Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. But I literally just made my way down from Pewter, well, leaving Mount Moon to that route, to Pewter, to Viridian, to Pallet Town, surfing all the way down, passing the burnt down Cinnabar Island. And like, you know, meanwhile this is all happening, I'm using a Repel with my highest level Pokemon. And, you know, keep in mind, you know, you're the Johto champion, so like, there's nothing within the Kanto region that there's not much that surpasses your level at that point, so you're good. Like, if you put on a repel, there's nothing you're gonna run into that's gonna be harmful. That being said, we got 2300. Reminder that 2400 we will go switch over to TCG Pocket momentarily to open a shit ton of packs. As a reminder, this video was almost called 100 packs question mark, but I don't think I'll be able to. But yeah, I went through the ocean, used the repels, and then just took on Blaine. Silver was his special trainer. For Blue, his special trainer, because it was just him in the gym. Because I know that Blaine and Gary, along with Jasmine, like, you know, they have gym trainers within their gyms, but in Crystal version, you just know. Blue's special trainer is Cal. Cal is the guy in Viridian City that you could face him every single day, and he has every single Johto starter for some reason. I don't know why he does, but he does. It works slightly different in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I think it's just a random assortment of trainers, and Cal's also there or something. I forget how it worked. I think you had to lead up to him, but there's quite a bit of battles there. Something like that. But yeah, Cal, you know, when I was a kid, I played Gold version every day at one point. And it was kind of weird. I let my friend borrow my game cartridge, Gold version, and you know, when I got it back, he really did help me out a lot. And I need to properly thank him, now that I think about it. Now that I'm saying it out loud, that's such an old thing for me to say, but I need to tell him that I'm appreciative of him. Oh man, I don't like the feeling. It's this maturity, I guess. Well, I'm sure. Well, I don't know. It's cause like he had my Gold version cartridge. And I don't know how much different he did with, like, I don't remember if I had my old Pokemon or not, but he like game sharked my game. And like when I got my game cartridge back, I just had 2 Charizards, 2 Blastoise, and 2 Zapdos, all of which is impossible to get in the game unless you trade it in. And yeah, I had that. I don't know why double of everything, but it was really cool. And those were my first Pokemon that I ever got into level 100, because every single day I would be playing this, you know, and take on the same trainers that are rematchable. So I would take on Cal every single day. I would go to the Elite Four, I'd take on the champion, and then I would take on Red towards the end. And rinse and repeat till I get 2 Charizards, 2 Zapdos, and 2 Blastoise to level 100, and it was awesome. These are childhood memories that I'll always treasure. But yeah, it was really good. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, I have memories a lot with Cal. Like he was always a bit interesting to me. I don't understand why he looks like Gold. Like, you know, if you pick the male character, you kind of just question life, and you're like, is this fucker my twin, or like, what the hell? So I never truly understand why he looks like me. I don't know if it was, well, I mean, considering Gold version, it was just male character. Because Crystal version, you could pick the female character if you want to. But if you pick Crystal, like the female character, Cal is still Cal. He's just the Gold entity. So I really have no idea if he has anything to do with the canon whatsoever. So I have no idea at all. But yeah, he was the special trainer. Not a big problem at all. It's actually convenient. Barely an inconvenience at all. Well, I wouldn't even say an inconvenience. You just battle him, you leave, then you go straight to the gym, and then boom, you just take on Gary. Because I assume you talked to Gary beforehand, you know, after taking on Blaine, so it's not a problem at all. And as a major spoiler alert, because I already did mention about Red, Red also did have a special trainer. The final match with Silver, because not many people know about this, but I think it was like Tuesdays and like Fridays or some shit like that. I know it's Tuesdays for sure, but if you go towards the Pokemon League, Silver would just come out before you entered the stairs, and then you would battle him, and this is his highest as his team gets, you know, barring Heart Gold and Soul Silver, of course, because, you know, he gets a little bit stronger than that, considering there's 4th Gen Mons available. But, you know, this is the canonical final battle that you take on him, even if you have no intentions on taking on the Pokemon League. If you know about this, you'll go over this just to face Silver. I'm almost positive it's Tuesdays, and I don't know if it's Fridays. That's the part I'm doubtful about. It could be just Tuesdays and Wednesdays, or Tuesdays and Thursdays, or some shit. I don't quite remember. But you take him on, and this is like the reveal that he used a Crobat, and you're like, oh shit, he finally learned the ways. So yeah, it was good that he finally learned his lesson, I guess, question mark. You know what I mean. He's growing as a character. Like, he finally accepts his Pokemon as partners and as friends and stuff like that, so it boosted up Golbat's friendship and finally got it to evolve. But yeah, after taking on Silver, you know, clearly I have to use a Repel to go straight to Red and Mount Silver. And like I said, since I did this ad nauseum, you know, taking on Cal, depending on the day, because, you know, there was no way for me to change the clock. I didn't know how to reset the clock at the time to what I want it to be on my Game Boy. Like, you know, every now and then I do take on Silver, and then the Elite Four, and then the Champion, and then take on Red. So I got myself some good chunky experience for sure for my Pokemon to level up. But yeah, it was pretty good memories for sure. But yeah, so me saying that, me doing that every day as a kid, I know like the back of my hand how to get to Mount Silver straight to him. Because, like, I know the path to go to him without a problem. Like, I could probably do that blindfolded. Well, I don't know how confident I could say that, but I know the path better to go to Red, to the point where I don't know where any of the other items are. I never even tried to get all of them till you saw the Let's Play. That was like my first ever attempt of getting the rest of the items. Maybe the practice run, I'm not sure, but as a kid, I don't know, I just always went straight to the path to find Red. I could give a fuck about the items. But yeah, that was the whole thing. Alright. I don't know if it was just me, but I feel like I don't see Zubat very much. Like, for my past explanation about Red and all this stuff, like, it feels like a while since I saw Zubat, and I don't know why. It could be not true, I don't know. It's probably less than a minute ago. But at least here's another one. Watch me like go like, man, I still haven't found a fucking Zubat. It's like, you literally ran into 3. What are you talking about? 2310. I did kind of lose track of how many I found so far. I guess I technically could have streamed a little bit longer on Wednesday, considering that my relative was gonna get a ride back. But like at the same time, I still was hungry and all that, and plus like if he was still getting home pretty soon, He didn't get there till 20 minutes, but it's fine that I ended the stream. I still wish I didn't kill off an hour, because that would have been a helpful hour to collect Zubats and stuff. Because I'm trying to make it a mission to stream as long as I can. You know, a keyword, as long as I can. Because, like, obviously I could just, like, you know, stream and then never end the stream and then just play whenever I even have a short window. But I don't want to do that either, because streams only, like, you know, after 12 hours, they don't stay the same form within, you know, because from what I've seen, like, when I watch streams before, it cuts off at 12 hours. Anything more than 12 hours, it would be lost, and then YouTube just wouldn't save your VOD whatsoever. So, like, you know, if you did like a 26-hour stream because you were, you know, doing a sleep block challenge or some shit, none of that stuff would save. I mean, maybe YouTube gotten better since then, because, you know, this was something like 4 years ago that I know of. Because, like, I watched, like, United Gamer, and he streamed a lot, and he did a lot of those sleep blocks. And, yeah, those VODs would never stay. And, when he did want it to stay, he would cut it off, like, before the 12-hour mark, and then he would just create another one and then continue. He's still following the rules of the sleep block, though, even though that there's a cutoff point in the YouTube. Like, you know, the sleep block is either your team gets whited out or blacked out or whatever, or you fall asleep. And he was still clearly awake, and his Pokemon's clearly alive still, so, like, there's no rules broken. But yeah, it's stuff like that. Also, I don't think it'd be as entertaining to be like, oh, we'll be back soon screen, and it's hours apart, and I'm like, alright, I'm back after 4 hours, we could play like 4 more hours, and then we'll take another break. Yeah, I don't know. 2312. I have no idea when I'm gonna stream in the future, though, to be honest with you. I don't think it would be that far off. We'll see. I was tempted to one of these days stream during the night. I don't know how feasible that is. 2313, because, you know, there was a stream called, oh, we're doing it all day or whatever, and I wouldn't mind going like, we're doing it all night, and then somebody going like, oh, that's what she said, But I wouldn't mind doing a night stream and just play pretty much all night. That's gonna fuck up my sleep schedule, but I would have to do that sooner rather than later, though, because, you know, like I said, not too long ago I applied for more jobs. I mean, I've been doing that throughout the year, but, you know, if they were to call me and be like, hey, we'd be interested in hiring you or some shit, then obviously I wouldn't be able to do the all-night stream. So, you know, I don't think I need to procrastinate this any longer just to be like, oh yeah, no, we could do this now, like during work time, and yeah, you know what I mean, like, what the fuck. It'd be kind of weird just to be like, oh, I got work at 6 AM, but it's okay, we could do it all night, and then, like, I just gung-ho it, because that would really fuck me up. But, yeah, again, like, you know, it'll still fuck up my sleep schedule, and it's already fucked up. We'll think about it. I don't know, I'll think about when I could do that. One of these days. One of these days. I also wouldn't be very loud, but like even right now, this would be kind of my tone pretty much the night. Maybe I would talk a little bit lesser, but I don't think I'm necessarily talking loud, you know. My walls aren't the best. They're not exactly soundproof, and I do have soundproof padding that's still in my closet that I had for nearly a decade or some shit like that. It really makes me feel lazy as fuck for never putting it up, but like, I was convinced 10 years ago that I was gonna move, because around that time period we were constantly moving over and over and over again. So I got tired of it. And the one time I stop, of course, that's when we don't go anywhere. But it's okay. I'll eventually put soundproof padding somewhere, like if I ever do move again. Which, you know, obviously I will at some point. Like, I don't see myself living in the same place forever, but you know, we'll cross that bridge once we get there. 2315. Oh yeah, Fusion Hoenn released today, I think. Oh, okay, cool. Had you already played it already, or did you just find out? I forgot to watch the trailer, actually. Now that I think about it. I got pinged on Discord. Oh, alright, gotcha. Are you still working on whatever you're working on back there? Because you said you were distracted today and you could go in and out. I got dragged to play Minecraft with workmates. Oh, okay, no problem. Is it is it like a typical, I don't know how to call it, like, you know, like a typical adventure type of Minecraft thing, or are you going through like a modded world? I don't know how to phrase it better. Cause you know what I mean with like a typical adventure, like, are you just going around and then just, okay, modded, okay, that's what I figured. Cause I played Minecraft with friends in the past, and like, we would just do the typical Minecraft experience, and like, it's just, you know, we're doing what we would have done by ourselves but with other people. Like, that's what I mean. It's like, oh, we'll try to find diamond, oh, let's try to find a village, oh, okay, let's build a house. Okay. You know, I'm running into a shit ton of Puplions today. Like a lot of them. What the hell? And I thought I would level up by now too. Yeah, Fusion Hoenn, which should be pretty cool. I was when I watched Pokemon Fusions, there was a YouTube channel called About Time Joey, and he did like a form of a Nuzlocke that I really enjoyed watching that Nuzlocke a lot, for sure. That was very enjoyable to watch. It's the way he did it, technically cheating, but like, you know, it's cheating that I assume people would be fine with, because, you know, the way he did it, it was like, oh, on the same route you could catch 2 Pokemon and these Pokemon could fuse, which I think it's fine. And like, you know, there's a few exploits with that, because, you know, in that game you could find like an overworld Pokemon and then you can interact with it, and since it's a static mon, you could catch it. But then the exploit is, okay, well, what about the Pokemon that you're supposed to fuse with? So you just kind of essentially get yourself more Pokemon. And it's, you know, sometimes there are multiple static Pokemon in the same route. But that's something I would do personally. I don't know. I don't mind that you know, get the most out of your fusions. Just catching 2 or whatever. The really cool thing too is that, like, you know, you could also fuse with 3 Pokemon at the same time if the Pokemon is able to. And I think his new season of that, because he kind of called it seasons, finally level 49, holy crap. I'm pretty sure that he did try to triple fusion, but it was a bit harder to do. I don't know, it's been a long time since I watched it. I don't know why I remember the beginning part of that more so than the end part of his new season, but it's pretty cool. I don't know, I like it. For Nuzlocke people usually count fusions as one encounter and typically allows for unfusing to reuse to other things. Yeah, that was another exploit I noticed too, because there was a gigantic exploit for sure, Nuzlocke wise, that I remember that he did. So I forget which legendary Pokemon, but for example, people know that Nincada, you know, when you evolve Nincada, it branches. You separate their evolution, and one's a Ninjask and then the other one's a Shedinja. There's a huge exploit when you have like a fusion of like a Mew, for example, with the Nincada, and then it breaks away 2320. I mean, fusing Mons doesn't really make it OP since it gives and takes stats. Yeah, but the exploit is Nincada and Mew are together, and you evolve the Nincada side. So then it becomes Mew Ninjask and then Mew Shedinja. And then you could unfuse them, and now you have 2 Mews, for example. And then you could just keep doing that as long as you keep getting Nincadas. So if you get yourself a Nincada at any point, you essentially get yourself a free cloning method. And you could do this with any legendary Pokemon. So like if you want to do a double fusion with Mewtwo's, you can, or a Rayquaza, or Giratina, or Arceus, or whatever it is. So it's a huge exploit, especially in the Nuzlocke, that it would be considered really big cheating. Because I remember watching it, and I'm like, well, where the fuck you get the second legendary from? What? They have 2 of these legendaries? And then I realized he did that exploit. I'm like, oh. Yeah, I guess. I usually played with randomly generated encounters. Oh yeah, that too. I don't remember if he'd done that or not. Again, it's been a while. But it was an enjoyable series to watch. It's something I would be interested in doing. I'm just not ready for it quite yet. Obviously not now, either way. But it is something that down the line, I don't know when, but I know I will eventually do. It sounds like a fun time to do, for sure. Because there's like a secret formula method of how how my brain works on which Pokemon games I schedule in for Nuzlocking and then Let's Playing and stuff like that. There's a method to my madness. It may not be the best method, you know, because the Leaf Green Nuzlocke was never meant to happen. I was always planning to Let's Play Pokemon Leaf Green. Like, I had already a team in mind for Pokemon Leaf Green, but, you know, I ended up switching plans at some point, because I'm all like, a Nuzlocke would be more beneficial for my channel. And I really would like to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and do Blue Rescue Team as opposed to Red Rescue Team, so that's kind of where the plans changed, and I don't regret that decision. And like, I don't count Nuzlocks as Let's Play, so I have Nuzlocks on one part of the channel and then Let's Plays on the other part, even though people would consider me primarily a PokeTuber anyway, but you know, you get the picture. It doesn't help too that my channel You know, because Blue Rescue Team is my Let's Play. That's another Pokemon game. Which is why I try to... I mean, it doesn't truly even it up, but I do my best to play Fortnite and Marvel Snap and like other games that are not Pokemon related. Just for people that are watching me that isn't interested in the Pokemon stuff, I guess. 23, 21. Whatchamacallit? Well, I was trying to think to myself, like the other stuff that I had. But yeah, I mean, that's one big channel change that I had, because, I don't know, a long time ago, like I said, like, Method to My Madness and stuff like that, like, I had planned for a lot of shit, in the distant future, that, like, more shit than I needed to, because I'm not even where near the end of my original plans. But, you know, it's still changing as it goes, I imagine. The Vetlock was certainly not supposed to happen. I already had a Nuzlocke. I had Pokemon Prism Nuzlocke already in display. It's just that once I found out that a Vetlock would be possible, and you know I'm gonna be the first person to do it, I just had to pull the trigger on it. I'm like, okay, this could be something big, because like, you know, this is a new Nuzlocke and wanted to introduce it to the community. That was another huge plan. But yeah, for Pokemon Leaf Green, my team, I keep fluctuating in my head. That's the part that I'm all like, I don't remember what I had planned for my original team. But you know, I still might Let's Play it in the future. I don't know when. Like, if, you know how, like, there's certain content creators that get, that ask, you know, to be like, oh, could you play a game in the channel? Because it's like, for example, the Game Station or like Machinima or something like that. The big company channels, and like if they were to invite you and they go like, oh, you could play a game, you know, you could have for as much parts as you want, or 15 to 20 parts, or 30 or whatever. If I had the opportunity and they asked me to play like Pokemon Leaf Green or Fire Red or Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I would. Because I, you know, ever since the whole Chuck Conroy Let's Play, I'm all like, you know, Heart Gold does have a lot of stuff to offer that is more content, obviously, but like, you know, realizing when I was watching this Let's Play, I'm all like, I really would like to Let's Play this, regardless, even though I wasn't happy with how he played it and stuff. But yeah, there was some stuff that was interesting that I wouldn't mind trying in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Fire Red and Leaf Green, there was some stuff I didn't do in the Nuzlocke that I could do in the Let's Play too. That crossed my mind a lot, you know, because there's like the whole Legendary Beast side of things that I couldn't do in the Let's Play. And, you know, especially since every starter had their own exclusive Legendary Beast. And not only that, a broken one, because that shit's glitched, because once you get roared, apparently, you just never see the fucker again at all, because that's Entei and Raikou. I think Suicune was still possible to get, but that's only if you pick Charmander. And there was other stuff like the Unknown Chambers that I couldn't do because my game was randomized. I didn't even bother with the Battle Tower. The Battle Tower in Generation 2 and I was gonna say Generation 3, but mostly Fire Red and Leaf Green, I don't like those Battle Towers because there's no end goal to it. You just battle till you get enough points to buy prizes. There's not even like a leader to eventually face. Well, maybe in Fire Red and Leaf Green there technically is. I don't know if Amber or whatever her name is, or not Amber, is it Annabelle? Annabelle might be there, I don't recall, but I don't know. If she is on there, then so be it. But like Crystal version, for example, there's no leader in the battle tower there at all. You just battle till you get tired of battling. Like there's that, and what else? There's like minor few things. At least I got to do everything in the Sevi Islands, I suppose. I forget what else. I don't know. The fire red and leaf green doesn't bother me as much. Like, if I wanted to cover that stuff Let's Play wise, that wouldn't take more than 3 videos. But the Heart Gold and Soul Silver, there's so much more content to cover if I did that I wouldn't be able to in a Nuzlocke. So I don't know. But that's an opportunity that I would take though. Like there's quite a bit of games I would play if I was, you know, offered the spotlight in a different channel. Let's see here. Oh, I ran out. Fuck. Okay, well. Jigglypuff, go! Fuck him up. I didn't mean to do that. Pound. Could you imagine, like, as you're battling a Pokemon or something, it just turns shiny? You're just like, whoa, what the fuck happened? Or whatever. That'd be funny as hell. It would also be very cool as well, like, you know, animation wise, like just imagine yourself like, oh, there's a Pokemon there. Well, I mean, people obviously, like, you know, there's plenty of examples of Pokemon being in the bushes, I guess, but imagine a Pokemon's in the shadows. Like, it's clearly a Zubat in like a shadowy, not really a silhouette, you could see it, but it's super dim and it's coming closer. And then once it's in the light, you see it's a different color. You're like, oh shit. It just emerges from the shadow of the trees or something. That would be pretty cool. I mean, it doesn't make a difference either way because, like, they'll just show up and then sprinkle shiny, and that's still the same surprise factor. But, you know, just to get that little bit of, like, oh, it's just a Zubat or whatever, and then you're like, oh shit, not just a Zubat, a shiny Zubat. I guess technically they do already do that sometimes in the Pokemon games because they'll slide out. Yeah, like even like this, it has a little bit of a shadow, but you know, in the older Pokemon games they go from left to right or whatever, and it's a bit dim. So yeah, I guess there's no difference. Let's see here. There was, what was it? I know that in the Pokemon Fusion games, there's at some point, I remember towards the end, and it's not necessarily a spoiler, but they had like Pokemon that were fused together that were just ordinary things. I can't think of one example, but you know, for example, if one thing starts with like, you know, if you get a Poliwag and a Weedle, it's Poodle or some shit like that, like something along those lines. It's not Poodle because, you know, Poliwag doesn't have 2 O's, but you know, common animal words or just common words in general, like they would just have like those dorky names put together. I don't know why I'm blanking on them, but there was like a whole place dedicated to just those Pokemon fusions, and it was pretty funny. I also did envision in my head that like the thumbnails would be really cool, like how I envisioned them, because I kind of want to put like one Pokemon on one side and then the other Pokemon on the other, and in the middle have like a little silhouette of it looking fusion, and then that would be like the hook of the thumbnail. has a lot of thumbnail potential for sure. Sometimes I get excited over small shit like that, though. I don't know. Sometimes I get more excited on a series because I'm like, oh, dude, the Pokemon thumbnail is gonna be so cool, dude. Because I get excited over thumbnail potentials. Sometimes I don't do a good job on them, though, because I'm not like a good Photoshopper guy. Especially since I don't have Photoshop anymore. Yeah. There was, whatchamacallit, because even last night I had to go on Microsoft Paint to make yesterday's thumbnail. Because I put 3 Oddishes on there. And I try to make it so like one Oddish is in the middle and then the 2 Oddishes are on both sides. But I just basically made 2 Oddishes just look at the 1 Oddish instead. So it was very awkward. But I'm like, that's gonna have to do. And I don't have like a proper vector tool in Microsoft Paint, so I literally have to go pixel for pixel to take the big ol' outline of the Pokemon in the PNG if it's not properly PNG'd off or whatever the word is. We potentially have 6 more hours until I decide to call it a day. I have no idea when I'm gonna call it. It could be 8, it could be 8:30. I don't even know if I'm gonna like take a break to eat or something, I'm not sure. Obviously not right now, because I had ate before the stream. Like, that was on purpose and by design, because I always do that when I'm streaming. But it's gonna be a long time. That, like, for people that don't know what 8 o'clock is, it's 6 hours from now. For people that are having different time zones or whatnot. So, you know, just to give you an idea, because currently it's 2:03, it's about to turn 2:04. So yeah. Okie dokie. I can't wait to play TCG Pocket though, too. Like, I know I said I don't want to keep killing time and stuff. This was supposed to be a thing on Wednesday. It wasn't supposed to be a Friday thing. I had no intention on playing TCG Pocket on Friday. But still. And there's still the incentive of the bear game that I'm talking about. That no wonder I forgot the name of the game is because it's extremely complicated to say. 2329. Okie dokie. 3 more levels for Lancelot though. It's still gonna take a metric shit ton of time till that happens. But he's getting pretty close. Because this isn't the best training regimen for anybody, but whatchamacallit, eventually if we ever do return to the Eevee's place, it's gonna be really funny that well, okay, maybe not really funny because there's still that fucking asshole Ditto that lives over there, the fucking broken one, that for some reason it outspeeds my Pokemon despite it being like, I don't know what, like 12 levels under, or 12, yeah, 12 levels under, yeah. Something like that. I don't remember what level it is, it's like 29 or level 33 or something. Or maybe more than that. I don't know, it's been a while. It's a cheating fucking asshole of a Ditto either way. Killed some of my Pokemon. And I wouldn't be surprised if it killed my Lancelot, because he is for sure not quick enough at all. And then all it takes is just for you know, the Ditto Lancelot to just like have a crit fucking Oko move on me. I'm not sure what move would KO Lancelot, but he has hard-hitting moves. I do resist most of them though. Like Body Slam, like he could hit me with Body Slam if he wanted to. paralyze me, hacks the crap out of me, outspeed me, and then yeah, crit hacks my Lancelot to death. For sure, that could be a big threat. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't fully have plans this weekend quite, but next weekend's gonna be extremely busy for me. I know that much. I don't know if I'm looking forward to it or if I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not sure yet. I haven't fully decided. It should be good. It's also going to be very hot because, again, for me, summertime starts in June 1st. Not June 20, whatever the fuck. Like, I never agreed that, like, you know, it's like, oh, winter started in December 17th. I'm like, bro, winter been started since November 1st, dude. Like, I already talked about that. That's just how I always felt with it. Like, I don't know. June's such a summer month. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, what was the bear game called again? I need to remember this. This is something I should remember. I also need to keep up with Marvel Snap. Hold on, let me look up the bear game right quick. I'm gonna have to keep looking it up. La Madriguera is the bear game called. The incentive for $50 to play the bear game. As a reminder, the bear game is using a stick because the bear's stuck on the couch to reach for honey. And then that's the whole game and the physics off. Because Dashie played it and it looked very fun. I never remember that fucking name of the game though. It's always... I don't even know if it's... I'm not sure. It could be Spain or something, or it could be Italian. I have no idea. $23.33. Let's see here. Nope. I ran out of fucking Megahorns so damn fast. What the hell? And hopefully as well in TCG Pocket, because there was a dude that tried to trade me a shiny Decidueye. So I offered him a shiny Wugtrio because I got multiple of them. So hopefully he takes that offer, because a shiny Decidueye I would really like. I did get also lucky enough to get myself a shiny red Gyarados, and apparently that's really rare amongst people, because like there's a whole Reddit community exclusively helping each other, trading each other the red Gyarados. And I had 2 of them now. So, you know, just, you know, to show how stupid my luck is sometimes. I forgot the other card that I got. I have the immersive Mega Lucario recently. And it wasn't too many packs that I opened from the pulsing one that I got to achieve that either. Because, I don't know, this might have been my first real pack opening it. Because, you know, when you're playing TCG Pocket, like, every single time a new pack is available, there's always... Because I don't open the new packs right away. I just let it be, and then I just keep opening the older packs till I reach, you know, enough hourglasses, and I'm like, alright, fine, I'll open them now, or whatever, once I'm completing my rounds. But over the course of that time, there's always people, you know, sharing cards with me, and they, you know, they noticed that I hadn't collected any of the newer cards, so they gave me, like, you know, the very common bottom barrel cards or something. Sometimes I'd be generous and give me the more rare cards. But I notice that every time, like, there's more people sharing with me the newer cards. Because, like, there's a mission to be like, oh, if you shared 100 times, you could get this. So, like, oh, okay, well, ScarKnight's missing the whole new card thing, so I'll just give him a few. But, you know, those are mostly where I got the cards from. And also, when I am wonder trading, wonder picking, I try to go for full art cards. I used to always get EXs as a priority, but the full art cards are technically the rarer ones because they are a star, and most of the EXs are like, you know, 4 diamond. So I always go for the stars over the other ones, so the full art cards are a lot harder to get because, you know, for all the albums and packs collection, really the only cards that I'm missing from there is literally the full art cards, or, you know, maybe a few exceptions here and there, of course, but yeah, those would be the harder ones to get, and especially since not everybody knows how to do the unlock rarity thing to press, I guess, on the thing. Because I don't know if everybody got figured out how to put the full art cards in their wish list sometimes. But it'd be like that, I don't know. 2338. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this was my first real time getting the Lucario pack, and that's when I got the Mega Lucario, and this was maybe like a week ago. Yeah, something like that. I still hadn't gotten myself the immersive Mewtwo, and I don't think I have the immersive Pikachu either. What else? I'm missing something else. I don't remember what. But I feel like almost everybody and their mom has the immersive Pikachu, Mewtwo, and Charizard. I already have the immersive Charizard, so that doesn't bother me as much. But yeah, fairly recently, I don't know, like a day or two ago, it probably was 2 days ago, I ran into this channel that, like, he doesn't exactly make shorts. If anything, he made his small series before shorts were even made, but they're short videos on the most optimal way and safest way of catching so-and-so shiny Pokemon. And I don't know, it just popped up in my feed and I watched it and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And, well, I mean, I don't remember if it was Gold, Silver, Crystal, or if it was also Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But, well, maybe it was, I don't remember. I had mentioned before that there was an exploit in one of those Generation 2 games that had, like, the Sweet Charm, what was it called? Sweet Kiss? Was it Sweet Kiss? Or it was something. I had mentioned it before. Unless it was the Attract. Oh man, I don't know how I'm blanking it. I said it before. Oh god. Well, there's one of those type of glitches. It might have been like Sweet Kiss or Charm or something. But, because I guess Generation 2, there's like a coding thing that, you know, for every Pokemon, they have like a certain code to them, that, you know, determines whether, you know, they have these numbers, whether they're male and female, whether they have a certain amount of HP and the rest of their stats. Like, all of it's essentially down to a number in a mathematic equation or something like that. But if you have this Sweet Kiss Charm Pokemon or whatever, you boost your odds drastically to get yourself a shiny. Very, very commonly. And the only Pokemon that you can't get to become shinies when getting this Mon, because it also depends on your ID and your, like, how much money you have or some shit within your Pokemon thing, because it's also determining a value through the code. I forget. I don't remember all the specifics. I had mentioned it before in a different stream. But yeah, if for example a Pokemon doesn't have a gender, or if it's male, then it's impossible for it to be shiny through this shiny method. So like a Hitmonchan or like an unknown might not be possible for shiny through this exploit. So yeah, like I'm just mentioning that because the guy that made the small videos, he didn't mention that, but his explanation kind of also supports, you know, not support evidence. I mean, this is already proven. I mean, people already know about the Sweet Kiss Charm thing. I don't know, I keep forgetting which one it is. But like, from what he's saying, for example, if you're trying to get a shiny starter Pokemon, for some reason they have it so like they're like, oh, if it's a female it can't be shiny. And it's like, well, or if it's like, oh, if the HP value is too high, because it's like between 0 and 8 is kind of the ballpark of where it could be shiny. So since it's a level 5, if it has like 21 HP, anything above that, then the HP is too high, so therefore it can't be shiny. Because like through the mathematic equation, you know, it's beyond the ballpark. You're out of bounds, so to speak. So now you can't get your shiny Pokemon no more. So, you know, because again, it's like the most optimal way of finding a shiny Pokemon. So like, you know, you could look at the menu and determine without even looking at the Pokemon that it's not going to be shiny, because it's like, oh, it's a female and it has 23 HP or something. So you can just soft reset and then continue and then just do that. So I don't know, I just found that interesting. It just, you know, what he said was like, oh yeah, well, I mean, it really bounces off the fact of like this other exploit on this one, because, you know, Generation 2 is just all breaks down to a code and a formula and stuff. So I always found it interesting. Something I didn't know watching through his videos, because like, yeah, they're like 2 or 3 minute videos. He got to the portion of the headbutt trees. Well, I mean, he also had like the butt catching contest, but I'll get to that in a second. But I guess the headbutt trees, that there's a website that had a calculator determining, based on your ID and your money, I think, that would tell you, you know, if you let them know what area it is, to 2345, by the way, to basically see all your trees, see what Pokemon that could be available on them, and determine whether that tree is rare or common. Which I guess a rare tree means that you get a 80% chance boost to find a certain, like, to 80% chance to like more likely find just a Pokemon in general. So in a shiny hunt, you want to look for these rare trees. So if you use the calculator and you're like in the Ilex Forest, for example, you could boot the calculator, you put Ilex Forest, you put all these other numbers down, and then you know, essentially it'll tell you, oh, this right here is the rare tree, so you want to go for that one, and then that's your shiny hunting tree, and then you just keep looking till you find one. And then there's other stuff because, you know, aside from like the starter Pokemon, because obviously you don't have a Pokemon yet and stuff, for this one, since, you know, you should have a Pokemon by now and you could whittle it down, he would tell you basically like, okay, well, just so you know, Pinecos, if you're trying to shiny hunt them, there's no way to prevent a self-destruct, for example, so Pinecos are more likely Pokemon that you will mess up on shiny hunting, because there's that risk. He could just self-destruct at any time, because he just learns it very early leveled, so it essentially always has self-destruct. You know, because there's no damp and there's no like imprison or whatever the move's called to like prevent this from happening. Like, even if you have a Ghastly and he self-destructs, the Pineco's still dead. Just because he doesn't hurt your Ghastly, that doesn't mean anything. You just lose out on that shiny, but he just decided to explode. You know, and me saying this, when explaining about Pineco, for some reason I didn't picture a shiny Pineco till I said it towards the end there, when I was like, oh, well, you'll lose out on that shiny Pineco. I kept picturing a blue Pineco the whole time. What else? There was something else. But he usually recommends a Ghastly that's like a level 21. As I'm saying that, there's a Ghastly on my screen right now. The reason he has it level 21 is because level 20 he learns Nightshade, and a lot of the Pokemon, you know, when you dwindle down the Pokemon with your 21 attack, there's a bigger chance that it will reach to the red, and he explained it better in the bug catching contest. I mean, he still explained it well, but, you know, I'm just saying, like, it whittles down to a point where you know how much it would hit every single time, and you could kind of gauge it as well on their HP bar. And plus Hypnosis and everything, and Ghastly has immunities. Like, there's a lot of good reasons for it, and you could catch Ghastlies pretty early on. You know, all you have to do is just nighttime, you know, either in the grass outside Violet City or just in Sprout Tower. Sprout Tower would probably be easier bet for you. But like, I guess the only threat for that would be Butterfree, because he has Confusion. But yeah, if you were to look for something, for example, like a Hoot Hoot, you know, headbutt the trees during the day, so the Hoot Hoot would like spawn, you know, already asleep. And if you're trying to shiny hunt Butterfree via headbutting trees, you want to look for it at the nighttime, because then Butterfree would be asleep, for example. I forgot the other things, unless I didn't cover all of it. But I don't know, I just found all that pretty fascinating and stuff. The bug catching contest was very interesting to me. That was the very first video I saw on the whole thing. For the bug catching contest, and I don't know, maybe I got PTSD because I just immediately think of like, oh shit, the Safari Zone. But the Safari Zone's far worse, because unlike the bug catching contest to the Safari Zone, you can't use your Pokemon. This is just you throwing rocks like a fucking caveman, or like bait, hoo-ha-ha. In the bug catching contest, at least you have a Pokemon. But yeah, this is the first time to me that he introduced Ghastly at level 21, as there's another Ghastly on the screen. So I just thought that that was pretty cool, and he said that a lot of the Pokemon in the national park, you know, if they live on the red, that's kind of the, you know, the HP number ballpark range that you would need anyway. Because, like, I forget, it was like a certain level to it or whatever, that they would live every time. Like, that is as far as the limit as it goes, and they would be on the red, therefore it'd be easier to catch, and you could do Hypnosis, and then so on. I forget forget what else, but yeah, that, I mean, it's a very calculated move. I forget what else about it. There was something more to it. He never mentions about the move Spite though, because I notice he has the move Spite. I don't know if it's just because, you know, it's a level 21 Ghastly, so that's as far as it knows or something. I don't know. But I mean, I don't know. They still determine through, you know, a certain code and number and stuff. The dangerous part obviously is like you know, if you run out of park balls or your Ghastly dies or some shit, then you just get kicked out of the place. There was like another video pertaining to finding a Lapras, and I guess I don't know, you could just kind of see for yourself whether they have well, I don't know. The Lapras is a bit different. You just have to keep resetting till you see one, I suppose. But like when you're running into something, it's a bit different than that. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what the fuck else. Shit. I'm trying to remember. I'm like forgetting at the time. I got distracted slightly for like the dumbest reason. Damn, what was it? Shit. I was gonna say something else pertaining to it. Oh, I guess as well for the Pineco thing, he suggested, like, you know, if you are really that worried, just use a Master Ball. I don't think I'm willing to use a Master Ball on the Pineco. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know. If I get that desperate, I'm like, oh my god, it took so long. I am not fucking this up, and then just throw the Master Ball anyway. That sounds pretty drastic. I technically messed up on 2 shinies, because I already mentioned the Hysteric, because I hit him harder than I needed to, I think. I think that's what happened, right? I don't know. I don't know why I hit him at all. I mean, he's not like that low level, but I thought maybe he could live a hit. Where's the counter? 2254. But you know, I had a I already caught a shiny Geodude. I already said that story a lot with the gold version and stuff, and I called them bronze. But I did run into another shiny Geodude in platinum version in like the Hippopotas cave. I don't remember what the actual cave is called, but the dude that, like, you know, is tunneling through underneath like the Veilstone. There's like a cave down there. I ran into a shiny Geodude, and that food just self-destructed without hesitation. So I missed out on that, but I didn't care because I already caught a shiny Geodude years ago. So yeah, it didn't bother me. Okie dokie. There was something else I was gonna say, but I don't remember. Shit. It was something pertaining to the bug catching contest and something else. Yeah, the Safari Zone, I can't even imagine, dude. Like, holy crap. Like, trying to find a shiny there? Nah, it's like, get out of here. For sure, I wouldn't be able to do well on that. I would lose not only brain cells, like, so much other shit. That would be so bad. Okay. I would probably lose my shit if I end up, like, you know, trying to go for a shiny Safari Zone mon. Okay, what else was pertaining to it? I think he covered Shuckle, and I think he covered, like, Spearow for Kenya. He probably did cover the Eevee and stuff. I think it's the same case for like the Spearows and Shuckles, that you could kind of see, like you don't actually have to even look at the Shuckle or Spearow directly. You could kind of just tell by the HP, because, you know, again, through the code, it's impossible for it to be, you know, exceeding a certain limit. And then, you know, if it has 23 HP or 22, if it's not equal to the 0 and 8 and then leveling up, you know, doing the math from there, then you know it's not shiny. I don't know, just that little part specifically is always kind of interesting to me, is to be like, damn, then that's all it takes. There's that slight part of me that doubts it, because I'm all like, what if it is shiny though? And then I would look at it anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I had no idea of this side of shiny hunting at all. But it's interesting, for sure. 2358. Yeah, because the shiny method that I was impressed with the most, that I ran into from somebody else, was the legendary beast. Because I was like, because I was trying to look up methods easier, because, you know, people that know me know that I struggled a lot just finding the regular legendary beast normally. Entei, Raikou, certain games of Suicune, that shit was a nightmare. I forgot to heal. That shit was an absolute nightmare. Up until I found the Mahogany method. The Mahogany method, that's the shiny hunter way of finding the Pokemon, was a saving grace. Legendary beast hunting is awful. I'm thinking about doing it at some point since Fire Red and Leaf Green came out. Yeah, oh god, oh man. I mentioned it a second ago, but holy crap. Fire Red and Leaf Green, like, there's that glitch, but you're playing it off the virtual console, so I think they fixed it, yeah? Because, like, before, there's this glitch, if, like, Entei and Raikou, if they roar you, that's it, you just lose out on them. But yeah, that sounds brutal. That sounds brutal. The Gold, Silver, and Crystal one, though, like, learning the Mahogany method is like, holy crap, it's a fucking lifesaver. Because I spend hours on looking for legendary beasts, whether they're in my Pokédex or not. Like, it's such a fucking hassle. But for those that doesn't know the Mahogany method, I could explain it in a bit. I think it's still in there. They pretty much ported it one for one. Oh, well, that sucks if it if they didn't fix it. You would think they would, because they fixed the saving exploit. That's I know that for a fact, because people keep talking about that for sure. Because there was a way that something about the save, like you can't do save corruption or some shit like that. So it's kind of weird that they didn't keep the patch the glitch, because yeah, that'd be a big problem, mate. If for sure, if like you're trying to catch a Raikou, he's like, oh, finally. Or even if it's a shiny Raikou and he roars you away and then that's it for good, you just lose that on that shiny Raikou forever. I think I would literally hate Game Freak forever for doing that to me. I can't even imagine, dude. But for those that doesn't know the Mahogany method, which I'm pretty sure at some point in the stream I did explain it, but what I used to do in the past, you know, if I have seen Entei or Raikou, you know, get lucky enough to run into him, because, you know, if you didn't have him in your Pokédex entry, you just have to randomly run into the grass. When you awaken Suicune, Entei, and Raikou is when they're activated, where you now could see them in the grass. And I think they're programmed in a way where, you know, in the nearby grass you have a high percentage chance to find them right away. But that goes away after some time. I don't know what determines that part, but what I'm saying is true, that like as soon as you awaken them, they do have a higher chance to of one of them being found in the grass, like Entei or Raikou, and Suicune depending if you're playing Gold and Silver. Yeah, because, you know, after a certain time, maybe when you're, you know, progressing in the game and make it to Olivine, it goes away or something, I don't know. But, yeah, after that, you just have to get lucky and just get a random chance to run into them, which isn't impossible. Like, I feel like you could easily find them. Like, one good grinding session, you would bound to find a legendary mon at some point. But yeah, if you have the Pokédex entry, what I used to do is go to Ecruteak, which was a huge mistake, and I didn't know that at the time. But I always thought Ecruteak was like the Saffron City of Johto, because you could go to many different directions and you'll be fine. You know, because you could go left, down, and you could go right. The problem was, the left and right areas have buildings in between them. So like when you're looking at the Pokédex and you're looking at the area and they're like, oh, it's to the west of Ecruteak. Just that by itself, you know, you going through the building to go to the west of Ecruteak, now that legendary Pokemon's gone. He moved somewhere else. Because every time you leave an area and go to the other area, they keep moving. So essentially when you're going through the west of Ecruteak, going through the building, or to the right, and then going through the building, you essentially made them move twice instead of the one time. Because if you went south from Ecruteak to the route south, that's just one rotation that he'll do somewhere. And sometimes he just like skips on the map. Like sometimes he could go from like next to Olivine, all of a sudden he skips the biggest skip you ever see into New Barktown or some shit like nearby there, and it doesn't make sense. And I would go crazy trying to find him. And I would just hope that like, oh, once I'm in like the west of Ecruteak or south or the east of it, hopefully the Entei or Raikou or Suicune's already here, cause holy shit. Like, I just have to hope that I get lucky in this roulette. And these legendary Pokemon purposely avoid you, it seems, as soon as you move towards that area. So the Mahogany method suggests that Mahogany Town is better than Ecruteak City as a vantage point, because it still could essentially work as like the Saffron of Johto, and it's much better. And the reason for that, because you wouldn't think so, because you know when you think of Mahogany Town, you think to yourself, oh well, you know, there's just the west and the east, you know, there's just Ecruteak and then there's Blackthorn, or like the Ice Cave or whatever. When it's not true, there's the third area, there's the Lake of Rage. You go to the north of the Lake of Rage, that's the third opening area, just because it leads to a dead end, but there's still grass there. But the Mahogany method suggests that whether you go to the west or the east, there's no buildings out of your way like Ecruteak has. There's only one building out of the way, and that's towards the Lake of Rage. And it makes it easier for you to find whatever Pokemon you're looking for, like the legendary Pokemon. So, you know, you just keep moving back and forth up until they essentially get, you know, close enough to your route. You know, if you think he's gonna skip over, then you go to the opposite side, and if he's really far away, you could go up into the north into the building to essentially do two rotations, so he moves closer to you in the map. And if all comes worse, you could fly or teleport somewhere else, and that essentially resets him to all fuck, and he'll be somewhere on the map, essentially. Eventually, when he does go nearby your area, you go to your radio, and you turn on Pokemon March. Hopefully you have it available, and you didn't forget to go get the Pokegear and the radio card or whatever the fuck. And you know, it depends on the certain time of day too, because like, you know, I don't think Pokemon March is always available, or maybe it is, I don't know. But Pokemon March, I didn't know this at the time, but it boosts your chances on finding Pokemon more often. So you turn on Pokemon March, then you use a repel, and then you go into the grass. And make sure that, well, I mean, the Pokemon are still lower leveled, so it's fine to have like a level 20 or 30 Pokemon should be fine, because there's like a lot of level 15s in the grass. You know, essentially what you really want is like a fast Pokemon with mean look, obviously, that's like surpass level 40, so you could outspeed Raikou, Entei, or Suicune or whatever. Yeah, if you use a Repel and Pokemon March, essentially the strongest Pokemon that you... Well, with the Repel, I don't know if it would work normally, like if you have a level 41, I guess. But let's just pretend like level 39 or something, because what I did with the Mahogany method, because I couldn't get a Crobat with Mean Look, because this was the Veloc for me. I had to get a Jinx, boost up her speed, and have Mean Look for her. So that was my whole thing. I think I had it to level 39. So like a Repel, theoretically, you know, since everybody knows how a Repel works, if a Pokemon outlevels you, the Repel won't work. So you run into that Pokemon. Like if you have level 10 Pokemon in the front of your party, you use a Repel, there's a chance that the level 11 or level 12 hypothetically would go through your Repel anyway, because your Pokemon's not as strong as this level 11 or level 12. So that's the idea. If you have, like me, a level 39 Jinx with Mean Look, the only thing that will go through your Repel is this level 40 Raikou, or this level 40 Entei, or level 40 Suicune, or whatever. So then it makes it easier to catch. But yeah, the Mahogany method is what shiny hunters do, so they could keep looking for this legendary beast and try to get that shiny mon. Except it should be theoretically harder, wouldn't it? I don't know. The difference with the shiny hunters do with the Mahogany method is that they trade in their Raikou, their Entei, or their Suicune, just so they could get the Dex entry to be able to do the area search to begin with. You know, because theoretically they hadn't seen this legendary beast yet, because once you see him shiny the first time, he's gonna be shiny the rest of the time, I'm pretty sure. So they hadn't seen them yet, so that's where the you know, the reset, so to speak, happens. So yeah, they get the Dex entry that got traded in from something else, and then they do the Mahogany method, and then that's how they shiny hunt, essentially. For me, I got lucky enough that the Veloc, you know, at some point in my game, my Pokemon randomized to Suicune, Entei, and then Raikou. So I had the Dex entry because of that. So yeah, that's essentially the Mahogany method. It's a very interesting shiny method. I mean, so far it's my favorite because it's the only one I've done. Well, I didn't do it for the purpose of shiny hunting, but finding Raikou and Entei and Suicune, very good indeed. And I mentioned that, like, I've been rewatching my Crystal stuff, and I'm probably gonna do the Mahogany method. I'm at a race against myself. Like, obviously I'm gonna win pretty easily, but like, when I reached that video when old me from 13 years ago or whatever played Crystal for the channel and shit, and is trying his darndest to go through Ekritique and trying to find that Entei or Raikou, and even Suicune. I did, for shits and giggles, look for Suicune. I might have tried to find him twice, actually, because I did gold and silver. Maybe it was just silver version, I don't remember. But when I tried my darndest going through Ekritique and doing that, and I said, fuck it, I'll just chase this fucker down, and I got so pissed off, and I was like, to a boiling point, just saying gibberish and pissed off. And it was a very long video, but all of it's very funny because I'm like pissed off the whole time. I'm like, ah, NT, NT. Yeah. In that day, because I'm playing alongside with like my other phone, because it's my older phone that I have Pokemon Crystal on the emulator, and it's very fun playing alongside myself, I guess, playing Pokemon Crystal. I'm gonna race against myself. I'm gonna see, using the Mahogany method, how quickly I'm gonna find the legendary beast as opposed to older ScarKnight, and see how well that goes. I'm like, oh, found him already, and then I still got like a whole ass hour left or something. I can't wait for that day. I finished episode 41 this morning, actually. There's still 50 other parts to go though. I still feel like I'm running into a lot of Puppleons. Oh god. I was drinking soda, that's what that was. I was trying to clear my voice before it goes to the wrong spot in my neck. I was trying not to sound sus, because you can imagine anything to do with the neck, with the, you know, whatever, it's not important. 2365. We got 35 left, and then we could switch over to TCG Pocket momentarily and open a shit ton of packs. Almost 100 packs. I wish it was 100 packs, because holy crap. My, again, I had 1130 hourglasses, and I would like to have more. But there's no way for me to get more Wonder Glass, or, hourglasses, unless, like, I get super lucky. Well, I mean, I still wouldn't have enough, even if I win all those matches. But yeah, there's random battles in the step up or in the solo side of TCG Pocket to get hourglasses, but I still wouldn't get enough. But one of them is like, oh, win 5 consecutive matches or some shit, and then you'll just get 12 hourglasses. Even if I get 5 lucky wins, I'm still not gonna be at 1200. So yeah, that ship is sailed. I'm still missing 70 hourglasses, but that's fine. I mean, we don't have to open 100 packs. We might someday. I can't make any promises with that, because I would have to purposely do that if I do want to. But I did find it interesting that, like, you know, soon after I finished streaming, not the last stream, but the stream before that, when I did do TCG Pocket, whatever stream it was when I did do it last, that like a few days later I just immediately got 300 hourglasses again, because it just so happened that all that shit released at the same time. It's like, oh, here's a new pack, and then here's a new this, and here's a new that, and it's community week, and here's some extra hourglasses for shits and giggles. That was a lot. Oh boy. Alright, that's it. That's about it. Luckily too, when I accidentally exited out the counter last stream, I did put it the exact same number, so that's good. I was really worried that I didn't, because it was at 2226. And I was like, wait, was it 221 or okay, was it 2126 or was it 2226? And I kept second guessing myself, but I didn't mess up, so that's good. That's what I was hoping for. And I realized I was at 2226, and I needed, like, the whole thing was I was gonna increase it by 1, and I accidentally exited out. And I also doubted myself. I was like, oh shit, I exited. Wait, did I? Because it got to a point where the little tiny page in the corner that I have with the counter like it was even fucking up, and it was all like, oh, the counter's not responding when you press X. And I'm like, oh shit, no, it's gotta go through. It's just taking a bit. 2369. I hate when that happens though, because then I have to fix it up right, and that's like a good minute just to dedicate to that. Okie dokie. I don't know why I just took the time to look at that and stuff. Is there like a... I don't know, I'm trying to think to myself, is there like another game that does like... That's not an RPG, by the way, that also kind of does something like a shiny hunt, like a really small chance of finding something? Like, what would be the rarest thing for something besides loot boxes? I'm not counting that. That's fucking... That's something else. Because the reason it crossed my mind, it's like I was thinking to myself, like, you know, there's games like Thousand Year Door for Paper Mario. Paper Mario's still an RPG though, but like I know that there's like a small chance to find something in there. But like for a non-RPG game, well, I guess, yeah, no, there's plenty of that actually. Well, I don't know. I think Xenoblades also counts as an RPG, or even a JRPG for that matter. I don't know. Critical hit. Oh! Alright, well, 29 left. Well, I guess, well, I mean, if I was playing Minecraft has like a small percentage chance to find diamond, so like, that's, I guess that's one right there. Right? That's just how, I don't know. Okie dokie. My quest to find 8,000 Zubats pointlessly by ScarKnight. Yours truly. Unless at some point I just like, well, I don't know. I'm still going back and forth with it. Part of me still kind of wants to go to the Eevee route, but I still haven't proven the Zubat side of things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You know what I could have done actually? Crap. I should have done this last month. I could have, like, befriended some of the people in the Xenoverse Discord. Like, you know, the ones that were trading and shiny hunting and stuff. Yeah, because maybe one of them knows something. By the way, Kirby Cog, like, I had sent him a message a long ass time ago. I might have mentioned it last month too, like 2 streams ago or some shit, that he was active at one point in Reddit, and like I saw it was like 2 or 3 days ago, but he didn't reply. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? He's very inactive in Reddit, but when he was active in that day, like he had replied to somebody, because I keep checking my messages and I'm all like, well, has he at least been online? And like that's why I do it. Like, I know it's stalkerish, but I'm just making sure that, like, because I realized that he was active that day but he didn't respond, is why I'm all like, well, he was active, but I guess, I don't know if he just didn't realize he had a message, which I know he does, but I don't know. I feel weird that he chose to ignore the message, because I don't find it likely that he just didn't know he had it or something. Unless he meant to reply to it, but he clearly forgot, if that's the case, or just chose not to. I don't know. It would have been nice. But, you know, if for people that doesn't know, Kirby Cog, he was C-O-G. It sounded like I said something else. Kirby Cog. He said that it is possible to find a Retromon before the vintage decks. And I messaged him to see, like, personally, and I also replied to his comment. Just to be like, oh, could you elaborate? Like, how do you know this? You know, I wanted to see if he could prove it. You know, I wasn't saying it to be an asshole or to be like doubtful on him. I was I feel like that Skittle guy is like, oh, Betty's and what else? I just want him to confirm and validate what I'm saying. It's like, okay, could you prove it? Because if you could prove it, man, you're the man. All right. That's kind of where I'm getting at. Because I could see why it could come across like if I'm an asshole. It's like, wait, are you telling the truth? You sure you're not lying? Like, if you're fucking lying, dude, don't waste my time, dude. Like, I don't want to make it seem like that, you know? I don't know. Hopefully I do it. I mean, I'm glad he replied at the time, you know. I'm all like, well, this is why I keep putting the same description, because somebody out there's got to read it. It's like, oh yeah, I know this. I'm just waiting for him to follow up, but that's fine, I guess. Alright, Puppleons, could you like I know, I think you're cool and everything, and you're like the Geno of the game, but like, holy crap. I'm seeing a lot of it today. I guess to be fair, I have seen quite a bit of Gassies too. Yeah, well, this is what I'm talking about. I wonder what's like the most, I don't know how to phrase it. What's the stupidest but most optimal shiny hunt? And what I mean by that, like, what is the most roundabout way to make something optimal? Like, you know, if I had to make up an example, like, okay, for example, if I wanted a shiny Wobbuffet or some shit, it's like, oh, you have to catch a Shuckle, put him to level 14. Also, you have to transfer a Charmander from yellow version specifically or something, and then get it to crystal version to get the shiny Wobbuffet. And it doesn't have to be Gen 2. Like, I know I'm using the Gen 2 example, but it's just an example. Like, what's the most stupidest optimal shiny hunt out of all of them? Roundabout? Oh wait, gold and silver. And it doesn't have to be gold and silver. I mean, like just in general, like, what's the most? Because when I say roundabout, I mean, like, you know, you have to do all these things to make it optimal, which is why it makes it stupid. Like, you know, you have to train up a Hoot specifically at level 11 or some shit, or like you also have to egg breed, egg move a fucking Pokemon for this specific move to make it the most optimal. I don't know. I think, well, hopefully that makes more sense to make it make sense. But again, it doesn't have to be Gen 2. Get the shiny Gyarados, encounter a Ditto, have it copy the Gyarados, then something duplicating any Pokemon but as a shiny. Oh, the Masuda method. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that, but, you know. So, or unless you're just saying that that's your answer, it's just the Masuda method. I mean, there's some people that had explained the Masuda method pretty simply, or whatever. No. Because, like, I know that you catch the shiny Gyarados, then you transfer it to yellow, so it turns back into a regular Gyarados, and then the properties are still the same for Gen 2. and then you let Ditto copy you, and then like the Ditto would essentially be the red Gyarados, but in Gen 1, but you don't see it as that. But then like if you transfer that Ditto to Gen 2, he's either shiny. I'm pretty sure he turns into a shiny Ditto, and then you could just do the Masuda method, and that's how you get shiny Ditto or something. I hope I counted the last Zubat, because I legit don't know if I did or not. I don't know if I even explained that right. That's how they do it, right? And then the Masuda method is using that shiny Ditto and shiny Gyarados to breed or whatever and branch off. I guess, if anything, what I'm explaining is everything before the Masuda method. I think I explained it right. Right? There's something about red Gyarados that a lot of people essentially does it to get shiny Ditto. 2376. I mean, I think you get what I'm saying though when it comes to like the most stupidest but optimal way of one of the shinies. It literally is an encounter with the Ditto, and through Jink code the Ditto copies you, then in double battle copies another mon, but then it makes itself that Pokemon permanently or something. This man did it during a run as a sort of a showcase. Oh. Huh. Yeah, well, it was, well, the double battle part, what games does this take place? Like, is it 3rd gen? Or is it like later gens or something? Because you said double battle. 2377. My fucking wrist is starting to hurt. Holy crap. I'll be fine though. Don't recall. I want to say the gold, silver, hard gold, soul, silver. I imagine hard gold, soul, silver because there's no double battles in gold and silver. At least not yet. Since I had Holy Wally to do with the shiny Gyarados. Oh, okay. Wait, I don't know if. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think to myself. Because if it's Heart Gold and Soul Silver you're talking about, because you're saying the double battles. I'm pretty sure what you're talking about still is Gen 2. You just taking out the double battle portion. Because I had to explain it a second ago. Like, because essentially you catch the shiny Gyarados and you transfer it to your yellow version or red or blue or whatever. DS era games had a lot of issues that had having multiple shinies on the field at once. I just don't know how easy it is to trade back your shiny Gyarados for it to happen. And I mean, unless it's still within the Heart Gold and Soul Silver days, but I don't know how, if the Ditto copying thing does work or not. I mean, it might. I have no idea. It's the first I've heard of it, but for Gen 1 and Gen 2, that's what you would do. You would trade in your red Gyarados to your red, blue, and yellow. Your red Gyarados would just look like a regular Gyarados, but it would still have its code. And then you go to the grass next to Fuchsia, you let the Ditto copy you, and then it turns into your Gyarados, and then you try to catch it. And then it guarantees that it's a shiny when you transfer it back to gold, silver, and crystal. Or when you send your Ditto in, that is. I can try to find it later, but I recall specifically Sman doing it. Okay. I don't think I counted that, or did I? I'll just count it just in case, since this might be a mistake, I don't know. I get distracted every now and then. 20 more. It could also be deceitful that I put one more to get closer to the thing. That's not the reason I did it. In less than 30 minutes, I'll have like a second pack for TCG Pocket, because I hadn't opened the one from last night. So a second pack's going to be coming pretty soon. Probably by the time I boot up the game, if it does at all. It was around this time that I tried to boot up the game and it didn't work for a whole ass hour. That's something that you didn't get to see, Fo. It was like, because you left around this time. Like 10 minutes later I tried to play TCG Pocket and my emulator just didn't want to play. And I was just sitting there for an hour on my phone and I'm going like, well, it's not gonna play. Let me just go back to Xenoverse. 2381. But yeah, I don't know if cause like if, well, I mean, how many double battles are even in Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Unless you go to the Battle Tower double battles, because I know that Lance and Claire is a canon double battle within the games, and there's like a few other battles like Tate and Liza or whoever the fuck their names are, because there's like a few here and there. Well, there's also like you and Lance versus the Rockets as well. I don't know. Well, yeah, actually, yeah. That would make a little bit of sense, because you would get the red Gyarados at the Lake of Rage, and then like right after, if you just beat the Rocket Hideout and just do the double battle, then you could essentially do it there. But then the Ditto part doesn't make sense, because like if it's your red Gyarados, because like the other trainers won't have red Gyarados, where does the Ditto come in? I don't know. Unless there's a specific double battle that has a Ditto trainer already. Or something like that. Just drinking more soda. I wish I had more soda. I swear on everything, this is like the third Puppleon in a row. Well, I guess I would rather keep seeing Puppleons and Ghastlies over Oddishes. Because I'm been tired with Oddishes. I lost count because I have more than 8,000, because I killed 2 Oddishes after, like, when I started doing the Zubats again, and then I killed one by accident last stream, so I really don't know. It could be 8,003 or 8,005 for all I know. Maybe even more than that. I kept killing Oddishes by mistake. Because, I don't know, like, there's a certain part of my brain that's wired that's so used to killing Oddishes. It's such a funny thought. Just autopilot Geo over here, just like, not thinking it through and just killing. It's like, oh shit, my bad, did I kill your Oddish? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, man. It's like, oh, you killed my Oddish, why? It's like, I'm sorry, my brain just went blank and I just went haywire, dude. I'm so sorry for that. Whoa, my god! What was it? There was something funny, cause, I was talking to somebody, yesterday pertain to it, and I brought up the fact that TCG Pocket didn't play, and like I tried to boot it up and everything, and they know about my, cause okay, Fortnite lately for me, I couldn't play properly for a long time now, for like a year and a half, because my PC like can't handle the graphics, because my graphics card is super outdated, because it's like 10 years old and shit. So like, you know, I hate it every time when Fortnite updates a lot, because my PC can't handle it. Like, it can't handle Battle Royale anymore. I get lucky if I get put in the game, because it barely does fine in OG mode, or like, you know, when you're doing a battle royale OG or Fortnite OG, or I don't know how I'm forgetting the name, but yeah, basically in OG, when I get in there, especially with first game lags, I get I don't go in the hub area where everybody like walks around and emotes or whatever. Very rare times I chill there. But most of the time, my normal Fortnite day, I would, you know, try to boot up the game. It would tell me that the servers couldn't connect or whatever, the connection's off, so I have to like relaunch it. Do that a couple times till it works. Sometimes it takes 2 times, sometimes just 1. And then I just wait as like my lobby tries to assemble itself. And you know, mind you, I'm in the game by myself, so like my character is still forming, and then like the top tab, it usually says like, oh, play, locker, battle pass, blah blah blah, shop. The words are missing in that. That's how bad it is. And then I just have to wait, and I can't click on play on anything, or like select the mode that I want, or like it sometimes takes a little bit longer just to look at my list of like the friends that are playing. And usually what I do, I would click on locker just so I could get away from that screen, so it kind of like forms and renders in, I guess. So I give it a second when I go to locker, and then I go back to the main lobby area, and then all of a sudden I could click on a game mode, because now it's like functioning a little bit better than when I boot up the game. Then I press play. This again, mind you, takes like 10 to 15 minutes, me trying to render in just in the lobby. So then I go into the game, and sometimes, and like I said, I don't go in the hub world whatsoever. Like, it's very rare when that happens. When I do go in the hub world, that means that my PC is doing really well. And this is OG mostly that I'm playing nowadays. But first game lags are a thing for me. It's a really big part of my Fortnite experience. But a lot of the time, because you know, you get in the bus and then you jump out, or you know, thank the bus driver, then jump out, pick your area, land there, and so forth. My Fortnite experience is not that more than half the time. First game lags for me, I'm already on the ground at like the end of the bus route. That's when it functions, after I wait for a very long time in the loading screen. Then after that, everything looks like Play-Doh, and it's slowly rendering in, getting better over time, but I'm still lagging. So worst case scenario, a person being an asshole is waiting towards the end of the bus route and kill all the people that are, you know, AFK. Or like I run into somebody just by coincidence and they don't hesitate to shoot me. So, you know, and this is me trying to just wait for everything to render in so then I could play. So if I get killed too soon as my PC trying to render everything, I have to start all that shit again. I'll press play again, and you know, rinse and repeat, wait in the loading screen, then spawn on the ground already. Sometimes when I get out of loading screen, I realize I'm already dead before I even see my character. It's like, oh, 80th place or whatever, and I'm like, welp, and then I just have to press play again. So it's a lot. Haven't played in Fortnite since they nerfed vehicles like in 2017, 2018. Damn, that was almost 10 years ago. Mainly because Ninja cried about stream snipers. I don't know what Ninja's been up to lately. I say that I met him, but I didn't technically meet him, but like, he was at the same place I was in Vegas in 2021, because I went over there for a specific thing. Because I didn't really say hi or anything. Not that I was being rude or anything like that. We just never got the proper interaction. But without saying why I was there, you know, I was there by him for a reason, and like, you know, my relative got to see him for a specific reason. I don't really think he knows me, or even if I show face to everybody, he wouldn't know what I look like either. And also, like, this is 2021 and everybody still had like the whole COVID thing going on, so we all wore masks anyway. But essentially, like, I don't know, because there is an event over there that I was there for. I'm pretty sure that's easily Googleable to find out what that is, but yeah, I saw him at an event. Anyway, yeah, so my Fortnite experience is doing that over and over until like I played the game properly and all the trees stop looking like Play-Doh, and then the games look normally to a degree. And then I play a game till I die, and then I do the next game, and it does much better, it renders quicker, and then I could play the game a little bit better, and it's not as laggy. Obviously, like, over the course of however many hours, there's a lot of lag spikes. But that's essentially my experience. Sometimes it doesn't even put me in the game at all. Sometimes it just puts me back in lobby, and I just have to do it again. Just press play, and you know, just wait in loading screen and just hope that they put me in the game. You know, when I'm playing duos or trios or quadrios, the squad, I'm just faffing around. Yeah, it'd be very awkward when I don't get placed in the match and they are in, and I'm like, they put me in lobby, my bad. And it's like, oh shit, you want us to continue playing or you want to go to lobby? It's like, you guys get to decide, but preferably, you know, hopefully you go to lobby. Or whatever. So yeah, I mean, you could probably easily guess the rest of the experience, pretty much. The game doesn't crash as much to me, but it used to do it last year a lot. I have to constantly update my drivers to perform a little bit better, but it's still a lot of lag. But yeah, I do OG. Every now and then I try to do Battle Royale. The last season, I played a total of 2 games, and have not seen the map properly at all. Because the first game, I immediately died, like, you know, from the loading screen to getting in the game. I was already in a place, like a placement, like, oh, 91st place, congrats. I'm like, wow, that was a good experience. And then the second time I was in the game right after, I spawned on the ground already in Storm, and I died in Storm because my health was already low. And I didn't properly took in my environment to see around the map in the game. So I have no idea what last season even looked like. Just, you know, outside of trailers and maybe some clips here and there. Well, I mean, you know, essentially besides, like, you know, when I'm visiting somebody's place and they have Fortnite on and then I play on their account, then obviously that's the most amount that I have seen with last season. But at the same time, I don't remember much. I don't know. I don't think I don't know. I don't think I did. Shit, I don't know. How long was the last season lasted for? I'm not sure. I don't know how many months has it been. But yeah, this season I hadn't played at all yet. I will soon. But Like, you know, I visited somebody that was playing Fortnite, and so I tried out the season, because the season just came out. Like, the last season ended last Saturday, and so, or was it Friday? It might have been Friday. And so the season started at Saturday, and I was over at somebody's place, and essentially played Fortnite in Battle Royale properly for the first time in a long time. And you know, there's a lot of sprites everywhere. You have to collect sprites. If you don't know what sprites are, they're basically like little tic-tac squishy people with like cutesy faces and stuff, and like, oh, I guess that's another one, huh? Now that I think about it, I was saying like, what are the rare things that are not RPGs, and Fortnite's definitely not an RPG. So there's that. There's collectibles on that. But I mean, it was fun for the most part. I'm not like the biggest. Well, I was gonna say the biggest fan of sprites. Like, I don't mind them. Cause like they introduced sprites in the Superman season when the Superman movie came out, and to me the sprites wasn't the most biggest deal to have. Like, they're cool and all, but I don't know, they felt out of place to me in Fortnite. But they focused the sprites more on this season. Cause yeah, now you could have a chance to find them, and they're collectible and stuff like that. So I played a few matches. You know, I won a game for the account I was playing. It's harder for me to play in somebody else's account, especially since, like, you know, I'm a PC player. So like, you know, when I was visiting, I was using a controller. So it's a tiny bit of a learning curve. Like, every time I stop by and play, like, I'm slowly getting better, but I don't play how I normally would in the PC. And keep in mind, I don't build. And I don't build because, like, the game won't let me build. And plus, I just never developed that skill anyway to, like, learn how to do that. But it's besides the point. Anyway, I brought this up. I know that's very long-winded me to talk about all that, but just so you guys understand all of this when I'm saying this. No build is just way more fun anyway. IMO. Yeah. I 2393. I don't know. There's people that really try hard in the game. And like, whenever I fight anybody in Fortnite, to me it's no fun when they try to build a tower and trying too hard, and then they fucking try to style on me and edit through walls and shit like that. It's like, alright bro, relax. Like, I'm not trying to build battle you, I was trying to shoot you with a gun. Like, I get, because for me, like, the only reason I would build a wall is just for defense, mostly. Or, like, if I'm trying to get to Destination A to Destination B. But some people use it as a tool to fight other people. And to a degree, I do too when I'm playing in the defensive. Because when I put a wall, I, like, go in and out, peeking my head around and shooting them with my shotgun or something, for example. Or climbing over it. And people get thrown off when I climb on their builds and stuff. And I like my own style of fighting, obviously. I'm biased in that way, but it throws the person off because they're so used to, like, oh, why isn't he build battling after me? Oh shit, he's right here, what the fuck? And then, like, I just kill him because I'm, like, climbing up like a gorilla. And then she complained about how people basically drill a hole to him all the time. Oh, like always. But still along the lines of stream sniping, or like always jump them at the same time, or like, oh damn, I forgot to fucking heal again. But yeah, I mean, that's what I always done, is do that. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. I'm still that far off from leveling up. Jigglypuff, what the hell? 2394. But yeah, basically, that's, I brought all that up because, hold on, let me go to Pokemon. Why am I fucking just fly there, dude. Just fly there. It's hard to say. He got so good that it was hard to tell when he was just bad. Oh. I mean, I'm sure because like sometimes like on Twitch or you know, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it might be no different in YouTube and stuff. But like for Twitch, you know, with the like a whole chat talking at the same time, you know, I'm sure that there's always like a few bad eggs and like toxic people and shit like that. And that there are stream snipers that are there to specifically ruin his stream because they think it's funny. Or like, you know, if they look at the kill log and realize Ninja's in the game, that they're all gonna go after him. It's like, oh shit, let's try to find Ninja or whatever. Cause that'd be worst case scenario for him. Cause, you know, he's an identifiable name, right? Like, even if they're not in the stream that they're watching, they'll recognize the name on there, and they'll, you know, I don't know how identifiable his skin is, but like that's something that somebody could quickly look up. Even if they're not technically stream sniping, as long as they know the skin or know who the person is, we're like, oh, there's Ninja right there, let's fuck him up. Like, yeah, that could be a very bad time, for sure. I just remember at the time, the big thing was like Ninja versus Tfue, unless I'm saying that name wrong. But I remember them being like the top two for a very long time. And it was like an interesting rivalry with them. 2395. To me, that is just a risk of being popular. Yeah, I mean, it was always essentially gonna happen for sure. Okay. But yeah, with the whole Fortnite thing that I was talking about, yeah, it was really funny because like last night I made the joke that like, you know, trying to get TCG Pocket working because it didn't work last stream. Is that like, okay, what happens if I accidentally click Fortnite? I'm all like, well, I'm pretty sure my fucking PC will explode. It can't handle it. It could barely handle Fortnite's lobby. And like, if I accidentally have TCG Pocket and is loading and try to open that while streaming, like my fucking room would actually catch fire. It's not gonna do well at all. And it was such a funny thought that I was laughing pretty hard last night about it. Like, I'm pretty convinced my PC would actually explode. Oh my god, can I kill this Zubat already? Because all that I explained with my Fortnite problems, because that's the reality. Like, there's like proof, and like so many things, so much proof on how bad my Fortnite game runs, that I get so tired of them updating that I'm legit thinking that my PC would actually break. Maybe even blue screen and go combust on fire if I accidentally click on Fortnite trying to play TCG Pocket at the same time stream. It's, you know, then I truly would be in a hiatus because then I would need a new PC and that would be tragic. And I might be out for the next 3 to 5 years at that point. But yeah, it's really funny to think about. So I just gotta be careful clicking on it. If that does happen, if I do accidentally click on it, that's like the quickest Control-Alt-Delete I've ever done in my life. Just rest assured that that's gonna happen. I'm like, Control-Alt-Delete, no, exit off Fortnite. Force shut off. I mean, that also might fuck up my PC more if I get the Control-Alt-Delete task bar. What was it called? Task control? I already forgot. Control panel, right? I don't know. One of those words. I'm sure my PC would still freak out. I just feel like this PC's aging like dog years over here. It's already pretty old. Maybe even fly years, who knows. Okay, by now I think my pack's already ready, so I have 2 packs already awaiting me right now. But we're almost finished, and then we could go transfer over to TCG Pocket. Hopefully it works. I don't know if I should give it an hour or not. I have no idea. Just to be like, if it doesn't boot up in an hour, if I should just go back to Xenoverse. I have no idea. Huh. Another Zubat. Let's see here. 23.98. It would be cool to see, well, I don't know, cause like the way I saw Ninja and Tifu play, like the way he has his keyboard and his mouse set up, like I wish I had my mouse that had like a bunch of dials on it, you know, just to give me the little bit of edge to like properly play Fortnite the way, you know, an elite player would play it. Cause I just got like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like my keyboard because it's glowy, but like it's not like one of those type of keyboards. I just do the typical WASD stuff when I play Fortnite, and then the mouse. I always use the mouse scroll though, and people are against that when I'm like trying to shuffle through my builds. Again, I don't build, so like I don't know. I have my moments though with that, like, you know, I try to bust out the builds just to like get myself out of a situation. Do I have 3 more left? I already forgotten. Wait, hold on. How many? Oh no, 2 more left. Okay, cool. 2 more Zubats left. And also, at least right now, my PC is doing okay, because last stream, it had a little bit of a hard time. Like, even before the TCG Pocket, it lagged twice. Because I was trying to skim through to see if it did lag out me killing a Zubat. And as it was doing it, it did lag and like slow down a bit upon the Zubat kill, but you guys could see it's a Zubat kill, so I'm okay with that. Because if it missed out on me killing Zubat and the number just changes, then I just have to prove that I killed the Zubat. Even though I know you guys won't doubt me with that, but I don't know. I just feel more comfortable showing that it's like, okay, you see, this is the part where it got skipped, this is it, and then like, because I only did that one other time, and it was pretty funny that I did that, but it's because it fucking lagged me out. I'm like, bro, what the hell? But it's doing better today, so I have high hopes that TCG Pocket will go through. Hopefully it's not going to take too long, because I still would like to do the most progress on Xenoverse that I can. Because we got like, what, like 18 videos before 1,000 after this? Because this is, you know, from 19 left. Because this would be like, you know, number 19 on the countdown to it. But yeah. I also kind of want a little bit of wiggle room before I get to the 1000 video, because I would like to upload other things before that. Just a few things, not a lot. I still got the Mario 64 stuff to upload as well. That's been more than a year. A year and like 2 months now. And I hadn't practiced it in a long time either. I do kind of feel lazy about it, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm all like, I never took the time to like sit. I mean, I did like a month or two ago. But I played it very briefly. I didn't play it enough. I need to properly take the time to practice it. Unless I just take the time to just try and record again and then just do it. And just keep doing that. Because I think that would be the only other way where I could like sit there and go like, okay, I'm doing this. We're not leaving till we do this. It also would be better if I was able to stream Mario 64 and me practicing on that, but I don't have those means either. I thought I would by last year, but I didn't. Because I needed a switcher and stuff. Let's go Mega One. And this is the last one for now. 2400. 2400. Okie dokie. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Whatever, I'll kill it anyway. It's fine. It's fine. I meant to kill another Zubat before I exit the grass. I feel weird about it though now. It's fine, it doesn't matter. 2401. Jeez. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put save. So momentary break until TCG Pocket fully gets open. I'll be right back and I'll hope to see you there. Okay, I'm back. That took forever. Hey. Long time no see. Watch me accidentally exit the TCG Pocket. Yeah, it took this long. Almost 1 hour. But at least it showed up at all, because I was gonna give it one more try, and if it didn't work, I was gonna go back to Xenoverse, and I wouldn't have liked that. Alright. I don't know why it took so long for it to load. I'm all like, the PC was doing fine earlier. I don't understand. Perhaps I need to update my drivers yet again. I don't know. But we're here. And yeah, because I was being a little bit concerned, because I'm all like, I don't know what I should do if it doesn't work. Like, do I record like me when I eventually get 1200 and just open 100 packs and just show it on stream the next time I stream? But I don't need to worry about that. Just making sure that I'm unmuted. You know, I did my little bathroom break. I went to get some water. And then just got on the phone, texted a little bit, and now I'm here. So yeah, it doesn't look like the trading person knows I exist. So yeah, well, I'll be right back at the booster pack screen. I just, you know, just wanted to show off how much I have. But yeah, the 2-pack, the second pack was ready since like 3:29, and it's 4:27, but of course I cut out the near hour wait. But yeah, and again with the emulators, it's gonna keep showing that like, oh, you need to fill in the thing, but that's just how it always is. I mean, I think once it's gone, it's gone. But yeah, 11:30, as I said before. Let's check this one right quick. I do have a card shared to me, and they're thanking me for the Wonder Pick. I don't even know what I pulled for them to thank. I don't even know what they were going for. Let's go see what MG got me. If it's 70 hourglasses, that'd be nice. But we got pretty close. We're essentially doing, what, like 92 packs today? Something like that. It's taking a while for here. What the hell? Neckley! Wow, we got the mushroom toad head. Oh god, it's slightly lagging, but everything was lagging at the same time, like YouTube Studios and all that. Come on. Alright. I don't even know if Fo's still here, if he's playing Minecraft or not. It's already late, so he probably... There's a chance he might have went to bed, but, you know, sometimes on Fridays he heads out like around 5 or 6 on my time. But thanks. I'm still waiting to befriend somebody else. I sent 4 friend requests on here to complete one of the missions. I'll show it in a second. It's just running a tiny bit slow because, like, I don't know. It's my PC's getting overwhelmed, I guess. I guess let's just get rid of this or whatever. Pulsing aura. Just, you know, all the stuff available, I guess, just so I could get that out the way so it doesn't notify me. Yeah, but for community week, I got all this done. The only thing missing, I just have to register one more friend, and then that's it, essentially. Let's see, what theme collections, the view more option apparently. Pulsing aura yet again. Maybe because it was like the newer pack at the time, like from last month, not from this month, because like the paradox ones are clearly the newer ones. Anything else? Probably. Wait, hold up. Wait, I didn't. Why is? I don't understand. We need one more Piplup card, so maybe we could just open these or something just for the mission, I guess. Whatever missions is available. Alright, let's see. What about extra dimensional? Which one? What mission am I missing for that? Well coordinated team play. Is it the Pessimians? Or whatever? I need one more Pessimian. The last melon. Oh my gosh. Okay, so maybe we'll look into that and just hope for the best. Was that the... Okay. And Secluded Springs. We need a few of these. So, Raikou and Waterside Lightning type Pokemon. What would that be? We're missing a Bolton. Okay. Why did the game just went silent? My PC's breathing hard too. Come on. You can do it. Let me... Oh, it's just the music went silent. Okay. Alright, B series. I don't know why it's not talking about the Paradox one at all, because Paradox Drive's right here. Maybe, I don't know. Pokemon that love cleaning, collect 5 Victini cards, collect 3 Sobble cards, and collect 5 Glade cards. No problem. Alright, hopefully it doesn't notify me some more. But yeah, as you could see as well, like once I click on shop, you'll see that I pretty much cleaned out the shop almost entirely. The only stuff I'm missing is Wonder Glasses, and until it puts me in the shop page, you'll see. It's really laggy, so I might have to do like a fucking random battle or something just to, you know, not make it lag as bad. God. Come on. You can do it. Let's see here. Come on. I scrolled down already. Okay, well I scrolled down again. So I'm missing this, but there's like 9 other ones I have to get. But it's no big deal. I mean, I'm not in a rush to get the Wonder Glasses, but I was in a rush to get the most of these. I just got that one today, but yeah, 9 other ones. And then yeah, that's essentially it. And if you wanted to see the trade thing that I was talking about from what I said earlier, you'll see that the shiny Decidueye is still up for grabs unless he declined the shiny Wook trio that I offered. I also, like I said, have a shiny red Gyarados, so if he doesn't want the Wook trio, I could trade him for that. It doesn't show that it's up for grabs. So there it is. Tide Drizzle. Everything's so behind, dude. I don't understand. It's like it's not that complex. You would think, honestly, you would think that Xenoverse would have a harder time being streamed at the same time, but out of all things, it's this mobile game. Because you would think it has less components than it does. But yeah, that's the offer. Hopefully he does accept. Because I would like that card. So we'll see if he'll stop by. Because that was like last night I noticed that he did that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what time. It could have been 1 a.m. It could have been 5 a.m. I don't recall. Alright, let's just kill a little bit of time just to make it easier on this emulator, just to do a battle or two. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. No way. This wasn't like that before. Wait, hold up. Oh, no, never mind. I got excited for a second. I'm all like, it didn't say that before. It would have gave me 50 or so. Damn, I really should have participated. Oh well. And then, oh, I forgot that was in solo. I was gonna check the random battle, like the other one, like the one that's for the solo one. All right, let's do the deck that I've been using a lot lately. Fire, and there's also Forest right here for Forest. But yeah, let's do this. I've been liking this deck a lot because it hits hard and it doesn't require a lot of energy. The only negative side to this deck is that sometimes I don't have all my mons available and it's just one mon, and that's the worst case scenario when I really need another mon because the one mon and the only mon that's out there is taking all the damage. That's like the worst case scenario because I'm all like, I really need another mon so I could, you know, produce energy for them because this motherfucker's clearly gonna die. It's never good. It's really never good. But once maybe we'll do like 3 matches like we used to do for Mumu Player, and then like we'll then open our 92 packs. Or maybe I should really tweet this. I don't know why it's taking so long, but like while I wait for that, I'm gonna go tweet out that I'm gonna open 92 packs soon. I'll just put nearly 100 packs like I did the other one. Wait, what just happened? I just heard the thing. Your opponent did not return with the allowed time. It is not them, it is for sure me, considering the lag. But whatever. I guess it's a victory on my part. I don't think that's... Okay, I'm gonna send referral requests just in case. I still want to finish the community week. I don't know how much time is left. I neglected to look at how much time the community week is gonna last for. For all I know, this could be like the last hour. But yeah. Okay, let's do our battle. I'm still waiting for Twitter to pop up. I refuse to call it X, but it's still loading. I hate that that's his username. The British Broadcast Channel Factory. He produced British Broadcast Productions, I guess. We'll just call it that. We'll just turn a blind eye and be as innocent as possible. Nothing suspicious here. So, same thing as before, like the bottom of the screen's a little bit cut off, but in case you never seen my deck before, I got 2 Infernapes, 2 Monfernos, 2 Chimchars, and along with Salazzle and Salandit, because they're low energy, but they're highly effective, because this one's high power. Salazzle has like poison and other stuff to deal with. So yeah, we'll start with the Chimchar. Chimcharmander, go! It's not giving me a start option. There we go. Twitter's still assembling in the background. Oh. I hadn't done much random battles in a long time. So it's really throwing me off, and this is the other Infernape. Because I got lucky enough to get a shiny one like a couple months back. So yeah. So I got no choice but to do the Rocky Helmet. He gets to attack first. Man, how can the British broadcast channel do this to me, dude? Could Twitter already load, dude? It's just a page with words on it, alright? Like, I was just in the notification part. There's no posts involved with videos on it or some shit. The hell's taking so long, dude? I'm trying to tweet that I might open 100 packs soon. My goodness, dude. And it's lagging a lot because I heard a sound and no movement happened. Oh my god, it's the British broadcast channel gotta be, he's gotta choose violence. He's gotta choose violence, dude. Yeah, I have no choice but to evolve him. That sucks. Because if I don't, he's gonna die soon. If he evolves to Magneton, there's two different ones, right? For Magnetons? I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, I was gonna evolve him to Infernape. Oh my god, Twitter's reacting. Could I fucking please, dude? I'm trying to evolve you. Yeah, I was gonna evolve him into Infernape, but I wouldn't be able to attack because I have no energies quite yet. There you go, we'll do that. And we'll just go for the attack. Actually, no, yeah, I just win. Yeah, I just win this match. So sorry that everything's laggy right now. Twitter's still assembling in the background. Man, the British Broadcast Channel Factory just, my goodness. What a travesty. And just like that, that's why I like using this deck so much. I hadn't shown any of the features except for one Monferno attack, but there you go. Okay, as that's happening, I'm gonna take the time to post a tweet to that I'm opening 100 packs very soon. I really hate that everything's lagging all at once. Like it's not much of a big deal. Opening nearly 100 packs. Nearly headless? How can you be nearly headless? Opening nearly 100 packs. Very soon. Come by. I must say kumbaya. Kumbaya, I'm gonna say. Come by and say hi. I'll just put like a little thing right there. And then I'll put hashtag Pokemon, hashtag TCG Pocket, hashtag YouTube, I guess. I don't fucking know. I just put YouTube Korea. What the fuck? I didn't put YouTube Korea. It just went to the next hashtag. That's gonna do, though. Maybe hashtag YouTube's a bit too. Oh yeah, I forgot I named this this stream World Cup. Yeah, okay, I'll do hashtag World Cup then as well. World Cup. Oh my gosh, I spelled world wrong. I put RO instead of OR. There we go. Hashtag World Cup. Hashtag I don't know why I did this to myself. Shit. I'll just put streaming, I guess. I don't fucking know. I'm being very generic. Nearly headless. How could you be nearly headless? I already made that joke. Alright. And that is my tweet. Post. Watch somebody go like, what did it die? Nah! Alright. Going back to the YouTube studios. Hopefully it doesn't shit itself. Okay, I could get out of this screen now. I was just taking the time to beat British broadcast channel's ass, and also, and nothing else comes to mind. I don't know when you put that for. I just barely saw that, my bad. It's like really behind on my chat thingy. I don't want to send a friend request for reasons. I almost did, but I'm not going to. Okay, just double checking though. For, are you still here by chance? Just checking if you are or not. I don't know how long ago you sent that. Alright, let's do battle number 2. It's doing better already. Much better already, wow. We're going against characters. I'm confident in battle. Not as confident I am, but going to bed soon. Okay, cool. I was just making sure. Yeah. It's good. The emulator is going a bit slow, but it's doing slightly better now. It almost took 1 fucking hour to boot up. When did you put the and nothing else comes to mind part? I don't recall seeing that till like a second ago. Yeah, because everything was laggy for a while. It's also taken a while to go into the match. When you open the match with BBC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, British broadcast channel. Everybody's favorite channel. Come on, Chimchar. There we go. And this is the Salazzle. The reason I like Salazzle is because heated poison is 30 damage, which might seem low. But your opponent active Pokemon is now poisoned and burnt. And it could throw the opponent off a lot because poison and burnt, that's essentially 60 free damage. Because it's 20 for the burn and then 10 for the poison. And they would have to flip the coin to get their burn better, but if they get tails, that's 20 more damage every time. It's like the back and forth turns, and that racks up pretty good. And like, you know, for low energy stuff, it's a pretty good fire Pokemon that I don't see often used. I only saw a person use it like 1 fucking time, but I beat them before they got to do the strategy on me, if that's what they were going for. Skull Fossil. Oh god. He's trying to do the most. I don't know what the fuck that card does. It says something about a tool. Oh great. 50 damage. Sakura Blue. I don't know what to do about this. I think I need to evolve them. The same thing as before. I think I might need to Sabrina as well to just get rid of his Skull Fossil. Rampardos is still a threat, but if he withdraws it early, because I think that's what happens when he ejects it. Yeah, I got no choice. I gotta do that. Because he could also get Primeape out. Because Primeape relies on self-inflicted damage, if I'm remembering correctly. Unless it's the promo card that... Well, I mean, there's damage on it now, but... Yeah, I don't fucking know. Okay, I kind of regret my decision now. Because he didn't withdraw like I thought he would. Who the fuck is Juliana? Is that Scarlet and Violet? That's her real name, is Juliana? What the hell does she do? She has a super rare card. Put a random stage 2 Pokemon from your deck into your hand. Fan-fucking-tastic. So you mean to tell me he's got a rare candy? Oh wow, yeah, he rare candied, alright. Oh! You motherfucker. I just don't find this card fair at all. 1 energy for fucking this much? That's insane. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking damage. That's like he had like what did it even say? 130 damage? Cause I know in the past I complained about like Solgaleo and Mega Gardevoir and shit because they use 2 energy, but 1's insane. Like I know it's a bit of a process. Yeah, it says 130. Cause like you know you would have to rare candy your guy or whatever. I'll just send a friend request just in case. I'm not on British broadcast channel. You know he's you know, across the pond, so you know I'll just leave him to himself. Okay, we'll do one more match. It's the score is 1-1, and then we'll go from there, and then we could start opening the packs. Hell yeah, Alex Huff 93. And I will open a lot of the Paradox Drive, but I don't want it to just be all Paradox Drive, because I'm still striving to get like the other packs, to get as much as I can, because like I still look out for full art cards. Okay, well this isn't a good start. Well, at least I got the 2. These are also like my my ace, kind of. Well, besides being Infernape, because the thing is he discards both his energy cards on his 140. But with this one, every discarded one you get 1 back, and you could do both at the same time, but there's no reason to, because you know when you have like a new turn, you could just put 1 fire energy, then use the flame patch. And like if done right, you could attack 3 turns straight in a row, and just win the game, or at least do a heavy damage. You know, it's a pretty good play to do all this. I bet Alex Huff is like, of course it's a fire type deck. What the fuck, man? Oh hell. Oh hell. Mega Beedrill? Okay, just Beedrill. Man, I'm so sick and tired of the lucky ice pops, dude. Seriously. Yeah, you better put tails. Yeah, I'm in trouble already. Yep, this is the problem with the deck, is that, you know, I essentially only have 4 basic mons to work with. I already lost, because his attack is like 80. Yeah. Yippee-ki-yay. Not even a Salazzle to level my shit up either, because that would have been very helpful for sure. Alright. Crushing... I read that as Crushing Spider. What the hell? Take that. And that. And some of these. Alright, whatever, dude. Okay, well that's 3 battles. I mean, hopefully the game is better. It seems like my PC is doing slightly better. Like, some minor lag hiccups, but it should be blown over by now. At least I hope so. It seems like it's doing better, at least. Okay, I'll send a friend request. I need one of them to just say yes. I don't want all of them to say yes, but just one of them. Watch BBC ends up sending me a friend request instead. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Nobody else accepted it except for him, dude. Seriously. Okay. I'm trying to think what I should start with first. For the 2 packs. Oh, actually, hold up. I need to do this. Oh. See, British Broadcast Channel didn't thank me for the match. Salty motherfucker. I'm thinking right now that maybe I just open these two, because again, I probably just opened just 1 pack and that's it, and I got lucky. So even though I got 44, this is the amount of shares I got in Wonder Picks for the past month. Because the pack gives me like what, like 5 cards or something, and then maybe I opened 2 packs. I don't remember. It is kind of a high number for somebody that only shared cards with me. Alright, but let's start with Paradox Drive. Our first pack for today. Opening. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Alright, is it gonna load perfectly fine? I was expecting a row of 10 cards, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we'll get this one then. Paradox Drive, the first pack I opened from here. Motherfuck. Motherfuck. Ah! What the f— Alright. Nothing. Knuckle Stack. Iron Jugulus. Apparently somebody shared the card with this one already. Glimmet. I thought someone gave me this card already. Braviary. Palmat. And that's it. Okay. Alright, well that's pretty much it with that one. Alright, let's go with Pulsing Aura, or whatever it's called. As we do that. Anytime now. There we go. We got 20 different cards. I swear it stopped at 19 for a brief second, so I was like, what are you talking about? Alright. Let's go to Pulsing Aura. Did it just take me to home? I thought it was gonna take me to the other packs. I had to click on other packs, didn't I? Pulsing Aura. Whenever you're ready. I thought this was it for, you know, what it's loading for. Let's see what's this first, actually. Okay. Oh, somebody... Wait. Did somebody agree to it, or... Well, okay, maybe somebody agreed to it. I'm not sure. I hope. Well, I have no idea. Let's see. If this pops up, then yeah. It's not notifying me shit, though. Okay, I might as well just check. Okay, yeah, okay. It's just delayed. Which one approved of it? And you get to see the friends list. It's kind of hard to scroll sometimes on here. Alex Huff. I had a feeling it would have been him. Okay, that's fine. No problem, man. Alright, Pulsing Aura. Alright, pack number 2. Pack number 2. I feel like turning on the fan. It's like getting extremely like overheated in my room. Holy shit, hold on. Okay, what we got here? We got that pack. Turn you around. Fucking A, man. There we go. I got something. Oh, I got something. I got a shiny, some kind. Alright, Gligar. Wheezing. Melmetal. Castform, Sunnyform. And our shiny Pokemon. Oh no, it's the extra card. Silicobra. Or Silicobra? Silicobra. Is this supposed to be like silly? Like silly cobra? I don't fucking know. And a shiny Greninja! Damn, eat your heart out, Crimson. He was looking for this fucking card. I got it first. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. That's really neat. Alright, Gligar. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Pulsing Aura is just my lucky pack or something. I don't remember if I did open a second one or not, though. Because it's kind of a little bit hard to believe that I got 40 cards exclusively, or like 39 or whatever exclusively from Trading Punches with Mega Lucario. That was so fast. I couldn't process my brain to see the whole picture. The fuck was I talking about? Shit. I had like two thoughts at once. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard for me to believe like around 39 cards people just shared them to me or something. Okie dokie. Let's check here. So these, I'm gonna get them all the way till I get close to 0. I don't know how many left over because it's divisible by 12 essentially. So like, you know, 70 off. So it's gonna be over 92 packs regardless. So which packs to start with, or do we do with the new ones? Because we didn't really get good shit from the first pack. So yeah, I think let's go for it. Oh yeah, also the Wonder Picks is a factor too, because I try to Wonder Pick at least every day, so like throughout the month, you know. Yeah, it's starting to make sense a little bit. Like usually whenever I try to open a new pack, I try to see if I have enough for Wonder Picking. Sometimes I don't, so alright, let's go for the 10. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's see if we get anything good. Perhaps we get the immersive or the gold card, or we get nothing at all. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Ooh, the 8th and 10th pack. I'm pretty sure I got something. We got Neckley, Mushroom Head. It's a common ass card, so good for that person for giving me such a common thing. Swablu, Ironmouth from the future. It's oh my god, why am I blanking on his name? Volcarona, Farigiraf, Espafra. I don't fucking know. Pack number 2. Oh fuck. Oh god, my mouse went haywire. Pack number 2, I got a holographic in the back. Palmy, Braviary, Palmo, Dunsparce, oh, let me guess, Palmot, Raging Bolt, Ancient, Old School Raikou, Painful Boom. I still don't fully understand about the legendary beasts, because, like, you know, if they were burned in the tower, what were they doing since then? Because that was years ago, and then, like, Gold essentially woke them up, but, like, how long were they asleep for? What were they doing this whole time? And if they were evolved from evolutions, like the theory says, or just different Pokemon, where the hell did these 3 ancient Pokemon even come from then? Or are these the first evolutions, is what the theory is implying. I don't fucking know. It's a weird, like, it's a mystery. Snom, Psyduck, Vaporeon, Golduck, Copperaja, Future Boost Energy Capsule. I've been seeing these a lot. Attack used by the future Pokemon. This card is attached to do 20 plus damage on your opponent active Pokemon. Like, this part right here was so hard to read. Frostmoth, he was very annoying to fight in the thing. Glimmet. Bisharp, wait, how many? It's okay, Bisharp. And then Gouging Fire Entei. So the same goes for him with the, what I said. It's a bit of a complication. Fire and Thunder? Huh. Okay. Ooh, I got an EX of some kind. Can't tell what it is. Altaria. I'm gonna guess Miraidon probably. Glimmet. Palmy. I'm still waiting for that Palmont. Flimmet or Flittle. And Iron Bundle EX, the future Delibird. Okay. Pack number 6. Okay. Sneasel. Floatzel. Weavile. Flamigo. Iron Valiant, the Gallade / Gardevoir fusion. That's like the only confirmed fusion. Besides, there was another card that was also like a weird hybrid. But yeah, interesting. Pack 7. The next pack. Ooh, this is actually a rare one. Unless it was this pack. This is some trainer card. Okay, let me guess the trainer card. Juliana, probably, unless it's the male version of it. I don't know. I don't know the Julio, I guess. Rookidee, Cufant, Surskit, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. The ancient Pokemon still, this card is attached to, it gets 40 plus HP. Professor Turo for the Futuro. The future. It's because it's supposed to be a prefix, or not a prefix, a suffix, because you put FU in front of the Turo, it's Futuro, and it's, you know, since it's Paldea, it's based on Spain, so Spanish. Futuro, future. Professor Turo, not bad. I didn't even read the description. I thought this was the pack that was the rare one. I guess not, it was pack 7. Braviary, Corviknight, Swablu, Palmy, Copperaja, and that's it. Oh, pack 9, starting with the Iron Bundle. I don't know why I was oohing at that. Maybe because I thought it was a God pack secretly. I don't know. Girafarig, Brute Bonnet, the Amoonguss. It's kind of, I always felt weird about this one, but whatever. Masquerain, Juliana. Alright, where the fuck were you in the last? I'm just kidding, no. Okay. And last pack was something. As you can see, the thing was glowing. Another one! Ooh! This has to be Juliana, or the dude. Julio. Girafarig, Iron Thorns, Iron Hands, Iron Duck. No. And the next card's it. I got both the professors. Wow. Professor Sada. So just like Professor Turo for Futuro, for the past it's PA, so it's the Pasada, but it's female because in the masculine it would be Pasado. But yeah, cool. Alright, not bad. I mean, that is really rare. That's 2 double stars in a row. So not bad at all. I'm pretty happy with that. These type of cards throw me off so badly because I see like different colors, so I'm like I immediately, my eyes just turn to that instantly, for sure. Okay. So wait, is this one, is it a 2-star or? Yeah, 2 stars right there. Shuffle one of your future Pokemon. It's to play. This shit is like so scrunched up. Play Matt. Play into your deck. Some shit like that. So is it the same as the other one? Are you the same? Attach 3 different types of energy from your discard pile to your ancient Pokemon in any way you like. That one's way better. What the hell? Okay, so that's our first 10 pack. That's pretty good. I got, even though it's the same 2 EXs that I got with Iron Bundle, I still got the 2 professors, which I don't think I've ever would have guessed in the bingo card. Oh wow, I didn't know they did that. 1 row complete. Do I get a bingo or like at least a bag of chips, bro? What the fuck? Oh, look at them together. I don't know if they're related. Are they related? Cause like I know I mean I read the article with Arvin and stuff. Like I don't know if these are the parents or if they're brother and sister. I have no idea. I just know, like, you know, the spoiler part. Over 1,000 pounds. I just mean like you know, their relation to each other, not so much because I know Arvin's like, you know, that's the parents and stuff. But I don't know if that is mom and dad necessarily. I guess they are, if I had to guess. Okay, let's do Pulsing Aura then. My lucky pack. Let's see how lucky I could truly get. That's if it's even the truth. There's this. Okay, hold on. I'll check it out in a second. So 10-10, just like that. Alright, let's open you. 10 packs. Here we go. Why isn't it moving? There we go. That's the ticket. So, we opened 12 packs already. This is from 13 to 22. Come on, you motherfucker. Son of a... You're a bitch! Ah! I hate these packs. Oh, this mouse is the problem. Okay, I definitely didn't. What do you mean? Okay, there's either the 7th or 8th. Crap, I was looking for sparklies and I really shouldn't have. Applin, Trico, Paldeatoros, okay. Oricorio, Lucky Egg. Okay, that's it. Oh, some sound on this one. Oh, it's a full art card. Alright, cool. I need these. Carnivine, Trapinch, Poniard, Punta. I don't know why it lagged for a second there. Oh, come on, you're gonna ruin the fucking surprise. Oh, I didn't even register my click. Flapple. Cool. Not bad. Okay. And then there's Applin. Alright. Breloom. I really like Breloom. Like, one of my favorite grass type Pokemon. It's pretty high up there. Rookidee, Roly-Coly, Furfrou, or Furfro. I don't know how to pronounce it necessarily. Magearna, Watchog, Dwebble, Trapinch, Single Strike Urshifu. Oh, he's One Punch Man over here. We got nothing here. Melton, Esper, Ursaring, Riolu. Okay, you know, we need a Riolu in there. Volcarona. Pack number 6. So it should be either the next pack or pack 8. Watchhog, Vullaby, Gliscor, Numel, and Field Blower. Why is that a card? Discard a Pokemon Tool card from a Pokemon, yours or your opponent's, or discard a Stadium card in play. I don't know if that implies if the opponent could give you an item against your will, and that's what's supposed to be it. Because, like, why else would you blow your own card away? That's what she said. Yeah, I don't fully get it. The Stadium one, it would be useful though. I thought this was gonna be like, oh, get rid of grass type Pokemon or something. Yeah, I don't know. It might not be this one then. It might be the next one. I mean, it's still an EX, but I don't think it would have made the sound for it. Durant, Cast Form, Sunny Form, Carkol, Eevee. Mega Lucario EX. Well, maybe it did for Mega Lucario, who knows. Alright, cool. Oh, no, this is it. Alright. Oh! Double full arts? Sadly, this is as close as I've ever gotten to a God Pack. Just one extra more. Wooper, Chansey, Shroomish, and then the next card is... Oh, I do like the Viper full art, and I did needed it. Cool, and then the next one, Malamar. I remember trying to go for this in the Wonder Pick, and I failed. Not bad. Alright. Pack 9, Larvesta, Darumaka, Beware, Esper, Toxicroak, and that's it. Alright. And last pack. Oh ho ho! Nice. What a way to end it for this pack, that is. Clamperl, Gligar, Gorbis, Lillipup. Oh, and a Vaporeon. You know, I'm starting to grow a little bit of a fucking Evolution Rainbow Border collection, because I got an Espeon of this and a Glaceon. I'm pretty sure, at least. I know for a fact Glaceon I got. I don't know if I have Espeon. Something about that seems correct. I don't know. I feel like I have one, unless I'm putting myself into a friend of mine's shoes or something. Obviously not as lucky as the last one, because, you know, pulling two-star professors full arts is gonna be kind of hard to top. It's quite a bit of a challenge, but we got like, is it just this as the EX? I don't remember if I got other ones, but we did get 2 full arts back to back, and we also got a rainbow border, which is pretty good. I still think that the other one was better, because, you know, this is the only 2-star I got, but still not bad. I still like it. It's just like a tiny notch below the last 10 packs, but that's 22 packs right there. Not bad. Oh, come on. I fucking did. Okay, how many bingos are we gonna get? How many bingos? Aw. I don't think we're getting any bingos. Almost. Alright. Cool. I could look a little bit later to see which rainbow stuff, but yeah, that's 22 packs. Let's see if that's somebody else that like they accepted the friend request. Oh, we got the trade. He's here. Let's go. He accepted the shiny Wug trio. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, BBC sent you a fucking friend request. But luckily, no. We got ourselves the trade of a lifetime. Watch me pull a fucking shiny Decidueye anyway in like the next 10 packs. Hell yeah. I was gonna make a thing about Shiny Greninja, but I realized this is like the generation afterwards. But look at him. It's a little pistachio. It's fantastique. Look at that. Some of the people are gonna be disappointed, sharing wise, cause like the Paradox Drive, cause you know they've been sharing me very common cards, so like, you know, they're gonna realize that I have a lot more now. Come on, man, I'm trying to get my fucking, I'm trying to keep it going. Come on, Mang, Mang. Oh crap. I just saw my mouse click on the rainbow bubble thing. I think it was just like trying to connect. Come on! Come on! Hey! Scroll down. There we go. And like the shiny Dialga too. Pretty good. Shiny Doduo. Shiny Manaphy. Ooh! I have a shiny Dartrix. I almost forgot about that. These are, I don't know, I do like getting these cards a lot, the full art trainer cards, or supporters, whatever they're called, because I don't know if the professors are necessarily considered trainers. They probably are, I don't know, they just kind of group them together. They're human trainers, human, you know, just characters basically. Full art characters, but I feel like that's also a very vague term. Part of me wants to do another Paradox Drive. Maybe I could just keep going back and forth just to fill it out a bit more. And then we'll work on other ones. Oh, somebody. I'm gonna get quite a bit of Wonder Picks done, now that I think about it. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Iron Bundle deck. Okay. What do you even have? I could barely see that, because my screen is a bit smaller. Random ass Halucha, Eevee, Snoms, Frostmoth. I can't tell what this is. Is this a Flamigo? No, that's a Floatzel. Oh no, I already took on this deck before, like on the Step Up Challenge. Floatzel and Weasel and Vaporeon. Okay. The grass deck is very annoying to face in the Pulsing Aura, because they have like Durants that hit fucking hard if they have like another Durant, and it always happens. Raging Bolt as well. I'm glad that it just transferred to it instead of go like, oh, you have another one, check your notifications. Is that Sada? I think it's Sada. A saw, dude. Swablu. I can't tell what that is. Shit. Oh, I really can't tell what that is. Let me just... I can't click to see it. There's Altaria. I really can't tell. I assume it's an electric type. Well, there's also... whatever, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Well, it's water electric, so does that mean Suicune... Because, like, if Entei's fire and electric, would Suicune be like... Well, I don't know. I don't think it would. Another one, though. Alright. There's Professor Doodle. Okay. I think that's like Cobalion, Bersian, and Trachian. I think. Because if I was holding my phone, I could hold it as close as I want. For me, this is blinding. It's like a very slim part of the screen, and much bigger for you guys. Well, depending on your monitor size, obviously, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go for another Paradox Drive then. Well, part of me at the same time, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to keep it going, but I'm gonna. Yeah. Because normally I would. You know, I got 890. Okay, so this is 23 to 32 packs. Not bad. I need to remember the other ones that needed missions. Like, I know Diamond and Pearl, the Suicune one, I think the Ultra Beast one needed one. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Alright, what we got? What do we got? Paradox Drive. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. What a crooked cut. I don't think I got anything from that. Shit. Alright. Corvus Squire. Dunsparce. Eevee. I didn't get an Eevee in this pack. Poniard. Oh, and a Koraidon EX. Never mind, spoke too soon. Nice. I do need me that. Let's see what we got here. Rufflet. Knuckle Stack. I hope I'm saying that right. Iron Thorns. Gold Duck. I also read Binary Thunder or whatever it said. Iron Boulder. Modular X. Alright. Pack number 3, we got nothing. Area 0, another Corvus Squire. Surskit that we got before. Psyduck we also got before. Pamont, where the fuck were you on the other one? Not that I needed or cared. We got something here. Oh, we got something here. It's a shiny. Alright, cool. Qfint. Corviknight. I almost said Corvus Squire. Alright. Bisharp. And not yet. Umbreon, and then, oh, Warform. Did he always have rubbery limbs, or am I crazy? I don't remember this shit. Like, I thought he was just a worm. I didn't think he could have extensions. Okay. I never seen. Oh wow. That was when that I have, apparently. I wonder picked it. I knew I had some Glimmer. I forgot that I got on this. Oh, double full art. I feel like maybe I did get double full arts before, but it's like, I don't know. I didn't really think of it. Because I really don't think this is like my second time getting it. It's not like that rare. This is a great full art though, my god. Raging Bolt Raikou. I was going for this a few times for sure. Knuckle Stack. Psyduck. Sandy Shocks. I never understood that name for this Pokemon. Like, I kinda get it a little bit to a weird degree, because it looks like it kinda like scrapes and scruffs and stuff and it builds electricity. But like, I feel like, I don't know, it's weird. Rookie D. And it also implies that Magnemite and Magneton were out since the past. I don't know. Roaring Moon. So this is like a Mega Salamence, but the past form. So it's pretty interesting. So I don't know if it just reverted to getting lower power over time. But yeah. Dunsparce, Nacli, Weasel, Bisharp, Vaporeon. And that's it for that. Pack 8, Brute Bonnet, Swablu, another Swablu, Future Booster Energy Capsule, and Iron Leaves, Avenging Edge. What happened to Edge? Adam Copeland, what happened? Bisharp, Floatzel, Rufflet, Weavile, Iron Jugulis. I also don't fully understand why it's called that. Because you would think like a Pelipper or something would be called Iron Jugulis, because it sounds like something pertained to the neck, but it's like floppy or something, you know what I mean? The jugular, if you will. Last one, just a holographic towards the end. Slitherwing, past Volcarona. Weasel, Bisharp, Palmo, Glamora. Oh, and that's it. Okay, I didn't think that was the last card. But it was. So we got 1 EX, and then like we got lucky enough to get a shiny. Unless people don't consider that shiny or rare at all. But it's something. Yeah, and there's the 6 card. Double of that. Obviously it wasn't as good as the first one, but that's fine. I'm not only expecting greatness all the fucking time. Let's see here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Not bad. It's 5:30 already. By now, on normal time, I'd be like, oh shit, I gotta end it soon. Gotta end it soon, you guys. I have to go. I don't know when I'm going. 1 row complete. Bingo. Grass type complete. There's only 4 of them, you motherfuck. Oh. Water type complete. Bingo. 1 row complete. Dude, that's like a full card at this point. Like, let's just face it. There's not that many cards in this set. It's 57 out of 74 already. I imagine. Oh, I only got 3 of the full arts. Well, I mean, I'm excluding them. I mean, like regular full arts compared to the trainer cards. I think I'm gonna go for. Let's go for Pearl next. I was gonna say Diamond, but I always do Diamond first. I can't see that fast. Like I could have, but like those screens are so fucking brief. Like, how am I supposed to do anything? Okay. Yeah, let's do Pearl next. Because I saw the mission still required one. I'll look at the other thing later. So we have 32 packs that are already open, unless I miscounted or some shit. Let's do Palkia. Yeah, we'll do Palkia. Open 10 packs. I almost just opened 1 pack. 770. So let's go ahead and do this. Hopefully we get to finish the mission. I don't remember if I needed any other full arts from here. If I doubt I fully completed it. I don't think I got Dialga for the immersive. I'm pretty sure. I see what it looks like. Okay, the second one was making a sound, but it lagged horribly. So we got Cynthia, Burmy, Armored Fossil, Apom, Rocky Helmet, and then this is the pack that did the shine. Oh, it's a full art card. Wormadam, Abomasnow, wow, I started pretty badly saying that. Turtwig, and then the Awkward Eevee, and Carnivine, which I do have. Okay, I don't remember which ones I am missing, but yeah. Pack 3, Regice, Magmar, Heat Rotom, Gibble. It's throwing me off that it was Heat Rotom and not Rotom Heat, but yeah, Manaphy, because everybody calls them, you know, this at the end, Rotom Mo, not Mo Rotom. I mean, I guess this one, I wouldn't blame people for calling it that. Weasel, Azelf, Voltorb, and Roserade. Okay. Eevee, Starly, Glameow, Abomasnow, and Polion. Oh, there's something here. Oh, there's something here! Oh, hell yeah, rainbow border. This has to be new. I don't think I have a rainbow border in, like, well, I mean, it's... Wait, what did I call it before? Like the gold outline? Yeah, the gold lining card. I don't think I have a gold lining card for Diamond and Pearl. Rotom, Rhyhorn, Frost, Rotom, I know I pronounced it differently, it just went in my mind. Shieldon, and... Oh! Nice, a 2-star Palkia EX. Very good. Very good, very good. That was worth it. I'm glad I made my decision because I was regretting it for a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Rotom, Starly, Oddish, Staraptor, and Goodbye. Cool. Pack 8, we got Rotom, we got Magmar, Drapion, Glameow, and Macargo. Pack number 9, Mightyena, Skorupi, Magnemite, Heat Rotom, Togetic. I don't fully understand why they didn't chime the gold lining card, because it's like, why didn't they? Okay, Rotom Heat, Togepi, Drapion, Rotom Fan, Mightyena. I'll just say it in the correct way of saying those names. Yeah, I think that's all worth it, to be honest with you. I'm glad I got that, because that's a card that I wouldn't have gone for a very long time. Apparently this is my second one. Wow. Okay. I don't think I did any of the missions because I think I needed like a Piplup, but that's really good. That's really, really good. I forget what other requirements I need. You know, something like that. 10 to 42. Yeah, that one card's completely worth it. Just opening the Palkia packs. Alright. Oh. Oh, and I do have a Dialga one. I did know that. I don't know why I blanked on it, but this is this is the most complete I have. I feel like it's more complete than the red, blue, and yellow one, like the Charizard, Pikachu, Mewtwo one. Because everything else I had completed, but literally just the full arts and the rarest cards are the ones that obviously I don't have. I don't remember what it is. I feel like it's Purugly. Oh no, not Purugly. Glameow and Bonsley, I think. It's in my wish list. And then whatever these two are, unless it starts here with the 2 stars. But you know, yeah. And yeah, this is the only immersive I got. I got quite a bit of those, for sure. Okay, so let's go home right quick. That's 42 packs. We're nearly halfway there. Like, once we open the next 10 packs and get halfway on that one, we're more than halfway there. Or we're officially halfway there, I would say. Well, yeah, I mean, still more than halfway there. Whatever. Okay, this had like a little mission bubble. Let's see if I did complete any or not. Let's see what we got. What do we got? What do we got? I still need to finish the Gimme Ghoul ones. So we got Koraidon. Koraidon, which with the mushroom rock heads and stuff. I can't tell what that is. Is that Barboach? It's not Barboach. No, it's Donphan. I thought the squiggly line was the stripe of Barboach, and I thought this was his face. Okay, I can see the tusk now. It's a great tusk, Donphan. Sandy Shocks. This just looks like Altaria. Is there Swablu's here? Oh no, it's right there, duh. Girafarig, Farigiraf. Okay. Okay. And then like the whole lineup with the mushroom heads. I'm not like fully confident in their names. That like it's like Nagelstack or some shit like that. I don't know. Which part of, is it Theme Collections? Is that what it is? Which of it am I missing? Okay, let me check A right quick. I think it was Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, just one mission. I just need one more fucking Piplup card, you asshole. Okay, I don't mean that. I'm sorry, Piplup. Okay. Let's see here. I'm thinking that I'll do one more Paradox Drive, unless I change my mind. But I just want to do one more because it's the new pack. One more of these, and then we'll decide from there on the other ones. Because I do intend to go back to Diamond right after this one for the Dialga pack. Let's go open 10 packs. Let's do it. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Alright, what you got? What you got, man? What you got, man? Hopefully it's something good. I almost forgot I was doing these packs. I zoned out when I was saying that. I didn't get shit from that. But I don't think they like jingle on the rainbow board ones at all. Like that's what I'm starting to think. We do got a full art. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Eevee yet again. Braviary yet again. Rookidee yet again. And Iron Boulder. I remember going for this one. I didn't remember if I got him or not, but I guess not. Cool. Pack number 2. Qfent. Flamigo. Floatzel. Altaria. Sandy Shocks. I thought I clicked on it already. That's why I was like, what the hell? Brubonnet. Bisharp. Weavile. Screamtail. It's kind of funny that I do like this Jigglypuff a lot. At the same time, I kind of wish I had an evolution. It probably will. They just started with this. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's funny. Gargonicle. Bless Salt. During Pokemon checkup, heal 10 damage from each of your Pokemon. Wow, it's a salty Minecraft boy. It's like Toadsworth if he was actually helpful. Qfent, Nacli, Glimmet, Corviknight, Professor Turo. I don't have the regular one. I got the trainer card before this fool. Alright, pack 5. We got Corvisquire, we got Weavile, we got Girafarig. Did I pull another Girafarig or am I crazy? Girafarig, and then Raging Bolt yet again with Baneful Boom. Pack 6, not jack shit at all. Eevee, Snom, Iron Jugulis, the Iron Pelipper. That's not a Pelipper, I'm joking. Surskit, Slitherwing, Volcarona. Alright. Pack 7, nothing. Cool. Buizel, Area 0, Rookidee, Snom, Sableye, get out of here. He's my least favorite Pokemon. Swablu, Professor Sada. So, again, I got the trainer card before this one. Like the full art one. Flittle, Knucklestack. I don't know how I remembered that name before all the other ones. Iron Treads. Okay. Pack 9. Braviary, Poniard, Iron Treads yet again, and Juliana. That's our second one, I think. And last pack. Hopefully we got something. We don't. Farigiraf, Golduck, Dunsparce, Girafarig, and Umbreon. Okay, not as good as the other one. At least we got a few full arts, at least. I think, right? Just the one, I think. Okay. What was the one that I wasn't sure if I got double of Girafarigs. I did. Shit. I got 6 of these fuckers already. Sablei's new, but gives a fuck. Yeah, that was not the best. It's just one full art card that I gotten. That was well worth it. But, I mean, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's okay. Alright. We'll go for the diamond packs, and hopefully that'll be worth it. 1 row complete. Bingo! Where's my fucking Fritos? And there's only 4 metal types. And the trainer cards are complete. Okay. So I'm only missing 9 on the base set. But like all the other rare cards are, you know, obviously gonna be harder to get. I don't even remember where I left off, to be honest with you, with like my regular cycle packs. Oh! I got excited over 3 fucking hourglasses. Well, 67 more to go. To complete for the 120. Okay. Now we're gonna go for Diamond. We're gonna go for Diamond in hopes of getting something good whether it be immersive Dialga or anything else along those lines, or perhaps the final Piplup that I've been looking for. Could we get it? I lost track. Is this like after this is 62 packs we opened? Or did I miscount that? I think it is. This is 53 to 62. Alright, let's see if we could get him though. Let's see if we could get him. Alright. Boo shakalaka. Fuck! Oh, there's multiple stuff. Multiple sounds happening as it was lagging. I couldn't get the biggest thing. This fucker killed me earlier. Rampardos, Tangela, Riolu, Puchiena, and our EX Mon that we already have, by the way. Dialga! Yippee-ki-yay! Alright. Alright, pack number 2. Some full art card. Perhaps we don't have it, so hopefully we get it. Roselia. Faulkner. I fucking clicked on you. Krogunk. Wormadam. And Krogunk. I think we don't have it. No, we do have it. Because a lot of the time I have already seen the full art cards because I see them on my Wonder Pick and I never remember if I get them or not. For the longest time I didn't. Pack 3. Another full art card. Bronzor. Gloom. Togetic. And Fan Rotom. Rotom Fan. And Lucario. We definitely have this one for sure. Okie dokie. And pack 4, we got Bronzor, Roserade, Electabuzz, Bidoof, Macargo, and that's it. Alright. Pack number 5. I think the latter half, it like did a lot of sound effects towards the end, so we'll see. Bidoof, Nosepass, Slugma, Bronzong, if it registered, and Giant Cape. Wow. So maybe next pack. Ooh. Okay, after this one, Tangela, Yanmega X, or EX I should say. We do have multiple of those. Bidoof, Puchiena, Luxray. I think it's good if I have another one, because I think there was somebody that was looking for a Luxray. So hopefully I could provide that. Rotom Wash, Cranidos, Yanma, Gloom. It's laggy for some reason. Oh, I don't have this one. Yo! That was on my wish list. Let's go. That was such a weak let's go. Let's go! Let's go! Pack 8. It's glowing. Oh, it's another full art. But it's like a rare one? Huh. Okay. It lagged for a bit again. Kirlia, Gligar, Voltorb, Macargo, and our rare full art card is... Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, dude. It didn't do the glowy shit earlier with Lucario. It's the same card. Why did it do the glowy shit now? What, cause like my hand was like more rare or some shit? That's the only thing I could come up with. Gliscor, Swinub, Bidoof, Duskull, and Mesprit. They could have done that with the Mamoswine. I'm just saying. Like, that's a card I didn't have. They could have made it a thing. Roselia, Ralts, Nosepass, Gliscor, Dawn. You could have been a fucking Piplup. Oh well. Maybe I could just put... Well, no, I don't want to waste my wish list either. That's our second Dialga? I thought I had more than that. Well, I mean, the full art Dialga is... yeah, I do have 2 Dialgas, but yeah, no. Apparently I have 3 of them. What? 4 of these cards. It was on my wish list at one point, but now I keep getting them, it seems. Well, 2 more. Okay. This is great. I like that I got that. I guess it's somewhat worth it. like, you know, having just Mamoswine, but still, it would have been nice to get a Piplup for sure. Alright, let's still go for like a newer pack. We're not gonna go back to Paradox Drive unless I change my mind. I think I want to go back to Pulsing Aura, perhaps. So for our 63, let's see, it filled in. Okay, so I was wrong about the... Well, we're still missing Glameow for sure, as you can see. Glameow and perhaps Bonsley, unless, you know, you see Bonsley on screen or something. But we're getting really, really close. We really are. We really, really are. Okay. Let's go click home. Maybe towards the end I could open my my wish list, or I could do it now before I forget. Yeah, let's just do it now. I mean, I feel like I am getting pretty good luck, even though there's like, you know, two 10 packs where I didn't get shit at all. But yeah, we finally got Mamoswine. It's all colored in. It looks nice. So let's go take it off the wish list. Let's go take it off the wish list. Oh my god, all these gold cards. I'm not used to this, but I also didn't care for the flare stuff, you know? Alright, let's take it off. There we go. I don't remember where I even left off. I'm pretty sure I was in Seas and Skies for the Lugia Ho-Oh packs. I think I have to scroll down for that, because I do believe that's next. I didn't click. What the fuck? I literally scrolled the whole time. There wasn't one time I clicked at all there. Okay, let me just... Come on, scroll, damn it. Hello? Is this shit laggy? What's going on, dude? Okay, let me just click home. Actually, I regret that already, crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. What just happened? Why is this sideways, bro? Why is it sideways? Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. I think I accidentally maximized it. Could you not maximize, please? Bro. What the fuck, actually, dude? I didn't... How the hell did I get it back to normal? Could I rotate it? Portrait. Ah, my fucking screen just shat itself. I'm gonna cancel. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back after that debacle. Holy hell. It freaked out. It freaked out as soon as I look, right? All I did was scroll down. And it thought I clicked on a fucking card, and then it freaked out because of that. Something I didn't even do, you know. Paranoia at its extreme. To then afterwards, you know, it just went sideways and it just completely fucked everything up, and it freaked out pretty badly. So yeah, it was quite a bit. It was quite a bit. All right. I'm gonna try that again, and I'm gonna be more careful scrolling down, because it did that before with the other player as well. Like, I would scroll down and it would be like, this one? I'm like, I didn't know such thing. Don't you lie to me. So I don't know what the hell happened. It's been 6 hours since I streamed. Well, clearly I did a cutaway, so it's probably 5 hours, maybe even less than that, perhaps. No, it's about 5. Well, no, maybe it's like 4 hours 50 for you guys. I still have no idea what time I'm gonna finish with the whole stream, because I kind of want to get 200 more Zubats, just to at least appease the 300 mark, even though I technically am over 100. 120 something. I can't do math, because I started at 2255. I did 7 plus, so like there should be like 38 left for the 100 mark. Why is my music gone? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna click here. Let's try this again. Let's be more careful. Let's be a little bit more careful. Let's go scroll down on the side. What am I doing actually? I'm in the wrong thing. I have to do it this way. Alright, hopefully it doesn't freak out, because if I find out it's because of this, that it's doing that, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay, let's go to the side, scroll down all the way to Lugia and Ho-Oh. I'm not clicking anything. I didn't. I literally didn't. I literally didn't. Please don't freak out. Oh god. I'm a bit farther from the cars. They can't hurt you. Come on, go all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. That's what she said. All the way. Space and time all the time. See, I was gonna grab onto that mouse wheel, but it's a bit more sensitive than that. All I want is just to add a card in my wish list. Like, is that so hard to ask? Like, people on Amazon, they'll go through this shit, right? Well, you guys also could see the cards that I have. I forgotten that I mentioned about the Espeon and the Glaceon. The Espeon, there's a chance that I might be misremembering, but I know I have a Glaceon. You might already saw it already, because I'm not like an expert on like which cards has what or whatever. But like, if you know your cards, then you know which rainbow borders belong to what. It could be Eevee Grove. I mean, that's a safe bet. But yeah. There it is. Apparently it's a Sylveon. Okay. See, I'm growing a little bit of the collection. This is Primarina I'm looking at, right? Or is that Glaceon? Again, my screen's a bit small. Okay, we're finally here at the one thing. I don't know which one would be next, unless I finish this. Let me check here. I'm pretty sure yeah, Porygon Z. Okay, maybe I'm a bit further down than this, because I remember Skarmory being like the more recent one. Is that Espeon right there actually? Yeah, see, I'm not crazy. I actually had more rainbow cards than I thought. See, the Espeon's right here. Okay, I was doubting myself a little bit, and then there's the you know, 2 red Gyarados, and I have a shiny Glaceon apparently. Okay, so maybe it's Secluded Springs then that I was more so thinking of. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Shit. Crap. I kind of zoned out a little bit. It should be not this one, right? Unless I'm too far down. I think I'm not here yet, actually. Where the fuck did I leave off at then? Here? This is Heracross. I already marked that. This is Totodile. There's still a few over here. Togepi, which you already saw marked on my wish list. Wobbuffet. Murkrow is next. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. And then for the next, I think I clicked on the same shit. No, I didn't. Tyranitar. Just to make sure. There we go. Tyranitar would be the next one then. That's all I wanted to do, but the game shit itself. I don't feel like going through the search again, so I'm just gonna... I'll do it later, because I was gonna check for the rainbow border stuff. So... we're at 62 packs, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I opened the Alga, right? And I got the Mamoswine from that. And I want to do Pulsing Oro. I'm pretty sure this is the second time I did it. So I did 3 Paradox Drives. I did 1 Pulsing Aura already, so that's 4 packs. And then I did Diamond and Pearl. Right? Right. Okay, let's do Pulsing Auras then. Just for the sake of having a new pack and not, you know, make it boring and just get older packs that people aren't as interested anymore, because it's the same cards that they've seen for like a full year already or whatever logic it is. You know, I could understand, because like when I was looking at the cards in the Diamond Collection and Pearl, I'm like, there's a few of them that I kind of don't miss seeing over and over again. But yeah, let's see what we got here. This was my lucky pack. It wasn't as lucky on the first 10 packs, but perhaps this one will... Whoa, 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 whoa. That went a little bit too fast. Oh god. I heard a lot of shimmies. We got Toxicroak. We got Patrat. Apparently I don't have them. Snowy Form, Cast Form. Tepig. I don't know why I said it like that. Celebi. Alright. We got ourselves a full art card at the end, but a Chinchou. Regular Cast Form. Just blow through apparently. I clicked on you, damn it. More Pico. It's Hangry Man right here. That's Hangry Man right there. Bisharp. Oh, I don't think I got you. As it slowly does that. You know, I boot up the game again. It's gonna have first game lags. First game lags, question mark. I don't know. It lags at the... Whoa! At the start? Holy hell. Holy crap, I thought I had a god pack just now. Interesting. Heartfelt Shine, 90 damage. Okay. Wow. We got Coughing, Larvesta, Chinchou, and another Mega Lucario. Okie dokie. Nice. See, now I'm starting to doubt myself again, because I'm like, what if Glaceon's the rainbow border card that I don't have? Hatena, Volcarona, Numel, Voltorb, Furfrou. Pack 5. Then I think afterwards there was like a lot of shimmies, unless it was shimmying the second one, I'm not sure. Lillipup, Rookidee, Cupchew, Registeel, apparently that's new, and Inteleon, also new. This one? Pack 6. Nothing but a holographic. Morpeko, Parasol Lady, Teddiursa, Electrode, Melmetal. Alright. And we got Regigigas. My voice almost gave out there when I said Regigigas. Like, that was weird. My voice is slowly getting shot. Masquerain, Riolu, Gligar, Magearna. Alright. Pack 8. Nothing on here. Parasol Lady, Rookie D, Clamperl, Quillfish, and a Carkol. Pack 9. Nothing. Morpeko, Darmanitan, Sock, Cupfu. Why did they make like Sock and then Throw? Why couldn't it could be like Sock and then Glove or something? That makes more sense. Like where's Throw come from? Like, cause it might be like just a fighting thing. You punch and then you throw the dude, but it's like that's not like a you know, a duality thing at all. You could say kick and throw. That doesn't mean that they're together. Silicobra, Clamperl, Zubat, Beartech, Stoutland. Alright. Oh, is that all of them? It was, I mean, you know, obviously we got Mega Audino and stuff, and that was very good. But that was like our highlight for sure, and it was at the start of one of the packs. Yeah, pack 3. And we got a second Mega Lucario. I mean, that's still pretty good. I should be grateful for it. Rainbow Border it's not easy to come by. I'm happy for it. Happy for it. Why did how the hell did my viewage count go down? Like, how did it decrease? Did a person take back his view? Because I'm not talking about people that are currently here. Like, I don't know, it doesn't matter. It just dropped the viewers. Like, how do you backtrack? Like, if there's 1 million viewers, that 1 million people watch the video, and then it says 999,999. How the hell did the viewer take back his view? That don't make sense. Oh, and there's the immersive there, and I got 100. Wow. Apparently, Mega Lucario right there. Wait, is it here? I have a Vaporeon as well. Oh, wait, yeah, duh. I already knew that. I almost forgot. Okay, that was a bit embarrassing. So, okay, so I have Vaporeon, Sylveon, Espeon. What the hell's that? Is that just a Wonder Glass? Why does it... My eyes were playing tricks on me. It didn't look orange. Ooh, got a Mega Sceptile. So, Vaporeon, Glaceon, Espeon, and Sylveon. That's not bad. So I already lost track. Did we open 72 packs now? We only got 2 more left, I think. Shit. There's still Secluded Springs, and there's still Ultra Beast I wanted to open. But at the same time, I do want to open one more Pulsing Aura. So it's between those 3. I'm gonna open Ultra Beast next, for sure though. That I do know, so we'll determine from there. Hopefully we get like a miracle and just shit out 63 or 67 or however many it is hourglasses. That'd be delightful. Why didn't that register before? What the hell? Or it, okay, whatever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the hell's up with that. But we got 20 more packs to open. Potentially 30. Mega Audino. Thanks to our rainbow bordered one. I don't even know. That's Bramble or whatever his name is. Chanseys, Blissies, Mincinos, Chinchinos. It's a Chinchira. I think that's... Is that Lily? That's not Lily. Okay. And I forgot the evolutions to Bramble, unless that is the evolution. I'm still like, you know, I hadn't played Scarlet and Violet in a long time. I don't know all the Pokemon at the top of my head in later generations. What is this? What do I have? Is it the Mega Skeptile they're trying to show me? Oh, I forgot also to update the wish list thing because I got Mamoswine and stuff, so like it just shows 2 cards now. I kind of rather have the old way where it's like, oh, you got this, now claim it, instead of the quick draw McGraw fucking screen that I can't even process what I'm looking at, you know? Because that shit goes way too fast and it doesn't feel as rewarding. It's like, you did this, here. And it's like, oh, okay, I don't even know what I did, but alright. I'm gonna add you on here. I like this card, so I'm okay with that. Okay, so 294. So as I said, I'm gonna open the Ultra Beast packs. That's what I'm gonna do, because they have a mission for me. I didn't. Don't you lie to me. I do like this pack, don't get me wrong, but I did not. I I clicked on you, sir. This might, I mean, I don't want to, you know, to reduce the hype of opening these 10 packs, but I'm pretty sure this more likely is one of my least favorite ones. But at the same time, I think Diamond and Pearl, even though I just opened it, are also kind of a lesser packs for me personally, only for like different reasons. But yeah, I don't know. I'll open it nonetheless. I hope I get something good regardless. You know, maybe I shouldn't drop that voodoo in here because it feels like I'm a jinx. It's like, no wonder I hate it. These packs are ass or whatever. But we'll see. We'll give it a shot. All right. Fuck. Oh my god, I hate cutting this shit. I am doing it right. You see the fucking mouse so fast across the screen. How is that? The fuck? Don't you fucking tell me how to cut this shit, dude. I know. The first pack? Did I hear that? Oh, it's a full art. Okay, well, let's see. Later on, Formosa, I think I got you already. Yeah. Okay, just making sure. Formosa. I honestly don't remember what cards I'm even missing. I know that the immersive I don't have. Blitzel, Beast Wall. Pack number 2, we got EX, we got Rowlet, Morlul, Luxio, Repel, and a Buzzwole EX, which we do have. I probably should have paid more attention to cards that I don't have. It's probably just full arts if I had to guess. Petalil, Blitzel, Repel, Lilligant, Sharpedo. Alright. Pack 4, Poipole, Aaron, Stuffle, Beastwall, Luxray, a different one. Pack number 5, we got Palossand, we got Petalil, we got Zebstrika, we got Aron, and a Blacephalon. Elephant sounding fucking Pokemon name. Pack 6, we got Claydol, Lillipup, Herdier, Kartana, and a Shiinotic. Look at this toad motherfucker, thinking he's doing something. Pack number 7, we got Stuffle, Phantump, Crocodile, Shinx, Zeraora, and that's it. Okay, well, pack number 8, Alolan Meowth, Decidueye, Ferroseed, Morlul, and Nihilego. Alright. I'm not getting anything new, but maybe these last packs, maybe the 10th pack will give me something new. Zebstrika, Crocodile, Shinx, Alolan Meowth, Stakataka. I really don't think I jinxed myself. I'm pretty sure these packs are just not good. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anything new. Mantine, Poipole, Clefairy, Stoutland, Nihilego. I regret opening these packs. These packs are ass! See, I was right the whole time. I should have opened Secluded Springs and Pulsing Aura instead of choose this one. I only got two, one full art, one EX, and then fuck all to everything else that I already own. That I already owned. None of that was helpful. I want my refund on 120 hourglasses. That was beyond bullshit. Okay, let's go home. Okay, is there a way to look up the rainbow borders then? I'll try to look them up. I think I just have to click 2 stars and then just see what pops up. So, including the other rare cards or something. Oh man, I wanted to open 10 more packs. I don't know. Okay, well, let's see here. 174. Damn it. So it's 54? I thought it was. Oh no, yeah, because it was 11:30. Yeah, that makes sense. Before, where did I get the extra fucking hourglass from? That don't make sense. All right, what we got here though? We'll look up the rainbow borders in a second. Apparently, I already got it. Oh, I forgot I got a rainbow border review too, and this one. I don't know. Is that it? Okay, I still want to look at missions briefly. What was I supposed to get? I already forgotten. And then we'll briefly look at Secluded Springs. I'm in the wrong side, aren't I? Yep. I cleared it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong shit. Yeah, I am looking at the wrong shit. Okay, hold up. Okay, A series first off. I still have one mission missing. Apparently the Solgaleo and Lunala, I'm missing one too. The Pessimians, right. That's what I'm missing. Right. Okay. Okay, what other ones am I missing then? I might as well check now. Oh, what? I thought I had one more Piplup to get. What do you mean clear? What? I thought fuck, I'm in the wrong section. Well, at least I could look at it from here now. I don't need to exit out the screen. Could I scroll properly, please? It keeps thinking I'm clicking. I'm not clicking. So yeah, it's just that. I have this one still missing, but that's harder to get. I have one more Gardevoir card, 2 more Charizards, 2 more Mewtwo's. I keep exiting, I don't mean to. Okay, see, if one of them offers like 100 Wonder Glasses, Hourglasses, I mean, it might be worth doing, but obviously there's not that. Liam and Cave Pokemon, I don't know how to say his name, he has 2 L's for no reason. Just 1 Gumshoes. Okay, and that's the whole mission apparently. You just want the Pessimian, why did I even bother to check? You Lake of Rage. Gyarados? I have a Gyarados. Well, it's in the wrong pack. Mass Outbreak. Just a Remoraid, but they only offer this. What was the Lake of Rage? It's just this? Ah. And I collect 5 Meganium cards. I only got 1. 0 Typhlosion cards and just 1 of those. Okay. No problem, I guess. Actually, there is a problem. I wasted 120 of my hourglasses that I'm not getting back. Boltoned for this. Nope. Not worth it. The Bladios. I almost couldn't tell what they were. I could have just read the thing. Igglybuff, and then that's it. So maybe it's not worth getting Secluded Springs. I don't know. And there's still quite a bit on these. Um, Bodies of tightly packed fluff. They made it sound weird, but yeah, we're missing that one. The Gallant Swords of Justice. I'm missing 2 of them swords. Pokemon that evolved from fossils. I'm missing half of them. Taking flight in different forms. I'm missing Dustox. A couple of arm crossers. Like none of these. This is Krokorok, yeah. None of these have wonder glasses or hourglasses. I keep fucking trying to say to offer. Oh, I got lucky to get that, but I think they just wanted a regular Marlin. Caracosta. It accounted for it. That's good. And then one more Yamper, and I have 0 Darkrai's apparently. All right. I know I'm taking my time looking at this one. I'm just trying to find hope. A flock of Starlies. I'm only missing 1. It's still good to show anyway, because I could look back and go like, oh, I remember that time I suffered getting that. Mega Gardevoir and Magnificent Evolution. So Ralts and Mega Gardevoir. Apparently I don't have that. Mega Swampert and Pokemon with strong arms. Okay, Machamp and Buzzwole. Okay. Mega Mawile and Pokemon with huge jaws. I can't read what that says. Yeah, I'll just... Okay. Ogerpon and the 4 Mask. I do remember getting the fire one. Invasion of the Ultra Beast. Okay. Starting Plains Battle. Okay. Well, he's attacking. Oh, I get what they're saying. Alright, that's pretty cool. And then 3 medkit cards. I didn't want to... Okay. Dude! I didn't. Okay. Okay, Paladin Wonders. I still have 4 more Ionos. A flock of Flamigos. Just Flamigos. A great team. Dude, they don't reward any more of these. That sucks. Find delicacies. Alright. Ruinous Pokemon. Oh, the legendary mons. Legends of the Paldean region. Koraidon, Miraidon. And then first partner is the starter Pokemon. Why is this completely blanked out? It's beyond me. Okay. And then you. I have 1 more Ponyta for that one. But falling into a deep sleep, Darkrai. Why don't I have any Darkrai cards? For the longest time, I don't even know if I have Darkrai EX. I probably do now, but for the longest time I didn't. It just always evades me in Empoleon. It's shown the full art too. Interesting. Okay, well, there wasn't too much with that one. Wait, I was on Mega Shine, right? Yeah, I was, okay. And then it's Pulsing Aura. I'm also kind of determining what would be worth going for. I'd need Mencino, 5 Victinis, 3 Sobbles, 5 Glades. And then there's you, where for some reason you don't have that many in the first place. I need Great Tusk. I thought I had Great Tusk. And then 2 Scream Tails. Shit. I think I'm just gonna go for the Pulsing Aura. I'll go for Secluded Springs on my own time. Unless I get lucky like a motherfucker or something, I don't know. Let's do it. our final 10 pack, unless I'm miscounting it. I'm pretty sure it should be at 82. I forgot to check the rainbow borders, but that's fine. I'll do it after this. Watch me forget entirely. Okay, let's do it. We could open 5 more packs though. So we open essentially 97. Right? If I'm doing math right. Well, isn't it 12? So like if I have... Oh my god, I can't do math. Yeah, no, it's 5 packs, right? Yeah, no. I don't know. My brain is everywhere right now. It'll get close to... So essentially it's either 96 or 97 packs. We'll figure it out. Because the reason I'm having a hard time is because like I keep forgetting if it's just 12 hourglasses or if it's just 10. It's usually 12. That's why it's 120 for 10 packs. They should have a discount day. They should be like, you know what? You could open 10 packs for free just for today. And then they would just break the server because people would spam the fuck out of it. Alright, what's going on here, dude? Where are my cards? I for sure would demand a refund if I didn't get my fucking 10 pack. Dude. Motherfucker. That was like the 8th pack? Okay, we do got a full art. This is Pulsing Aura, final 10 pack. Cup Chew, Esper. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. My screen just freaked out. I just saw Blastoise for a second. Numel and Zorua. Yeah, I had a feeling I owned it already. And Cabby. I'm not familiar with you. Oh, I do know you. You're the one with the Corviknight. I didn't realize his name was Cabby. If that's his name. Okay, we got Lantern. We got Tangela. We got Dwebble. We got Mincino. We got Poliwhirl. And that's it. Alright. Pack 3. We got Bronzong. We got Tepig. We got Dwebble. We got Seviper. We got Gorbis. Alright, well, I guess that's it. Oh, pack 4 has something. Oh. This better not be a Lucario situation. If I get a Zorua right now, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Darumaka, Surskit, Lucky Egg, Roly-Coly, and a Badoo. I don't have that. Cool. Wow. Alright. Pack 5. Whoa, my mouse was freaking out just now. It just strayed away to the right. Okay, let's try that again. Ursaring, Cupchew. I already lost count where I was. Okay, there's 3 more cards. What's going on with my... What the hell? What's going on with my fucking... like, YouTube studios? Castform, Sunnyform, Voltorb, and Meloetta. We already have this. I know this because it's the same card from earlier today. Okay. Kupfu, Corvisquire, Voltorb, Vullaby. I don't know why I said it like that. Melmetal. Alright, pack 7. I think next pack is the one where it did the little shimmy. Or the rainbow, I already forgotten. Coughing, Field Blower, Stuffle, Bramblin. Okay, so I got it wrong with the other one. Skeptile. And that's it for that. Pack 8 was the glowy one, I'm pretty sure. It's on the 3rd one, it's a full art. Shroomish, Melton. Oh, and a full art Shroomish. That looks great. I love that full art. That looked like... Is it rain or is it sunshine? Or is it both? It looks nice either way. I really like it. Surskit and Pignite. And this pack 9. Teddiursa, Tepig, Registeel, Castform, Sunnyform, and a Vibrava. And last pack, unless I miscounted, yeah, last pack, we got nothing. Watchog, Roly-Coly, Gliscor, Zeraua, Huntail, I don't know the way I said that. Alright. We didn't get much. We got like one new full art. I don't think it really makes up for it. I mean, besides like the new cards, but like, you know, that's kind of to be expected that I would get new cards on a new pack that I only opened 2 other packs before this, and now this is like the 5th pack, so yeah, it's to be expected. Oh wait, wait, which one? I did get the Meloetta, I didn't care, so yeah, Badoo. Okay, so 2 full arts. So, I mean, it was okay. It's nothing crazy to write home about. Alright. But we do got quite a bit of new cards, and they might go like, oh, you got all the grass, or something. Oh, no, we don't. You go like, oh, but you do have all these. Oh, not bad. Okay, I mean, it's quite the collection. A lot of these art looks pretty good. Actually, yeah, I do have a lot. The Bisharp one looks great. And yeah, I got lucky enough to get the Magnezone. I don't remember getting this one, the Castform one. But yeah. Alright, we'll take the time to look up. Oh, right, I was missing a Minccino. Wow, I got that. Pokemon that love cleaning. I always forget that it's the cleansy Pokemon. Alrighty. It associates itself with Trubbish, but I don't see Cinccino and Minccino in that light. Plus, I don't think him sweeping literal garbage, because like when I think of garbage, I think of not only just garbage, but fluids and stuff like that, like trash bags, like it's stinky, like just because you have a broom, it's not gonna clean everything, you know what I mean? Like, that's because I assume Minccino and Cinccino uses their tail as a brush. What the fuck was I gonna do? I only got 54 left. What was I gonna do? Shit. Let's go look up the rainbow borders then. There was something else at the same time, like, intercepting my brain. Let's go search here. 2 stars. Well, okay. Let's just put all these. Let's see what happens. So it's at recent, so you're gonna see the more recent one. But Mega Audino, this one right here, Vaporeon, both the professors, the immersive Mega Lucario. So you showed that you could see that that's like pretty damn recent. So I guess I got the Castform after this one, so I guess it overshadowed it or something. But yeah, pretty good. There's the Espeon. Apparently it's not that far off recent. I remember getting you like, I don't know, like 3 weeks to a month ago. Okay, maybe that's why it was on my mind. Did it count as a click? I don't know what happened. I thought for a second it was like, this card? And I'm like, no. Mega Manectric, Rainbow Border. Oh, right. Yeah, these are great. And Umbreon's really cool. I think I got that from like a share or something. Copycat, and then this Infernape. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. I could use this Infernape for like the deck that I've been using. What the hell? And a Lowland Ninetales, that's what it was. I couldn't tell what it was from a zoom out view. It's much more visual now. And then the Lowland Duck Trio, and then Pikachu and stuff. Great stuff. And then Mewtwo. I think this is when the Deluxe EX packs were available again, because I go crazy with those. Brock and Surge, and then Marlin. I think I don't remember if I got all of the gym leaders. I think I'm missing a few. So yeah, there's Rainbow Border Blast Mega Blastoise. I don't know why it threw me up, but there's Glaceon Rainbow Border. I have 2 of them. Yeah, that's how I remembered that. It's because I was ready to trade if ever Rainbow Borders were available. And there's this guy and then this guy and stuff. I do have Pikachu. Oh, right. I do have Pikachu. So it's just Charizard. No, not Charizard. The Mewtwo is what I'm missing. Okay. And I gotta do this animation. Like, you know I gotta do it. Poliwrath, Sylveon. I mean, it's a roundabout way of me showing the rainbow borders, but there's Lugia. I don't have Ho-Oh. There's full art Espeon, and then there's this. This is a great card too. Cynthia, and then Eevee, of course. We gotta have our Eevee. Yeah, no, a lot of these cards are great actually. So there's Charizard, Rainbow Border, Miss Maggie as I had pretty early on. I love this Alakazam card, it's fantastic. And yeah, I had Dialga pretty early on. So I guess my first full art card, this is probably just 1 star, isn't it? My first full art card is apparently Rhyperior. And I know I had Marowak EX to start with, because like, yeah, that would be my first EX that I had. But yeah, okay, let's go to Mew. Place your bets now. Is it gonna lag? More likely, but place your bets anyway. Let's give it a shot. I should have done it last time, but yeah, I ran out of time. So let's do it. Let's go tap you in the tail. Oh crap. Now tap you in the tail. I'm literally holding it. There we go. Well, it did it. At the beginning, it buffered a tiny bit, and then there was a few that it slowed down like a millisecond, like twice. But it was barely noticeable. But it played fine. So I was a bit shocked. So I don't know where you would count that, if you count that as a buffer or not. But it did the damn thing more than what it did like the 5 or 6 other times that I tried. That's the power of BlueStacks. What else was I supposed to do? I don't remember. Yeah, we could try opening the Mewtwo pack. Well, I want to try Secluded Springs first. Yeah, I'm thinking Mewtwo and Secluded Springs. Maybe we should save for the Wonder Pick later. Yeah. Let's not spoil each other yet. I wanna do a Wonder Pick. Maybe before the final pack, if I'm doing the math right. Cause this is divisible by 6, so it should be divisible by 12, right? Or does it skip it because it's in between? 12 plus, but no, you know, I'm missing 6 of them. Crap. Yeah, so it's only 4 packs I could open. So it is 96 packs. Alright, let's do Secluded Springs. Just 1 pack of Secluded Springs. We can't do any more 10 packs. For now, at least. But we'll see. go. I do see a pack on the other side. Let me just check this side right quick. It looks like it's the only pack that's turned over. Alright. What the fuck? I just saw some shit just go haywire in the background. I don't know if you saw that on screen. I saw it in the YouTube studios on the left and I couldn't tell if it was that or this. That was scary. I'll have to look that back. I have so much trouble cutting this. Oh my god. How did that? Alright, whatever. Nothing. Feebas, Looky Looky, Slowpoke, Jinx, Memory Light. Ugh. Alright. Okay. Whatever. Whatever, dude. 10,497. It feels like the hype part happened towards the very beginning, and I don't feel okay with that. Okay, so 3 more packs. I know I want Mewtwo. I don't know if I should open it now or later. We opened Diamond and Pearl. We could open Solgaleo and Lunala, I suppose. Or should we do Ho-Oh and Lugia? I feel like I do good in the Solgaleo pack. Let's start with Lunala first, though, and then we'll do... Well, fuck. I don't know. There's something going on here. We'll do Lunala and then Solgaleo back to back. We'll save Mewtwo for last. We'll try that. We'll look at whatever the hell's going on here in a little bit. Okay, what we got? What do we got? We do see a pack on the other side. Let me just keep checking. Yeah, so I think it's just clear to go. Yeah, it is my fucking preview on the YouTube studios. It just freaked out again. Okay, never mind. I'm good then. Unless it's not handling right in the stream side of things. Makuhita, Masquerain, Rockruff, Morlul, Shiinotic. More like Shitnotic. Oh my god. Nothing in this pack either. Nothing new. 10,502 cards. Okay, well, we got 10,500 cards. I didn't think they were gonna congratulate me for that, but thanks. Okay, so I guess I added another friend. Oh, approve. Hiragarum, some. I'll leave it here for now, in case another community week happens. It's kind of an asshole-ish move to do on purpose because, you know, I don't want to do later. But yeah, we're literally 6 off for another pack. Okay, let's open Solgaleo. I like Solgaleo better anyway. It's a better pack, and even the design of the pack itself looks better. Here's a real pack. You'll see. Watch. You're gonna see. You're gonna see how good this pack is. Nothing but straight fucking fire. Oh shit. Oh, there's 3 packs that are flipped? Or is it just 2? Okay, did it again. It freaked out. Okay, let's just check just for clues on which pack should I open. Can't tell. I'm gonna pick this one. I have a good feeling about this one. We're gonna do... Oh my god. Pikachu, Masquerain, Salandit, Skitty, Toucanon. Man, towards the end of it really is just sucked out all the fucking life energy of the luck. But at the same time, I can't complain. I was very lucky in the very beginning. But I also don't want the exact opposite towards the end either. We only got enough for one pack. Okay, let's go for a Wonder Pick then, before we go for our last pack and then switch over back to Xenoverse. We have a big enough break. It's been almost 4 hours since I played Xenoverse. Let's go look for a full art card, because they're the more rare ones. Yeah, let's go look for something. Empoleon, we do need that. We might have to get that one. There's also Hawlucha. There's Growlithe that I already have. Come on. I fucking scrolled down. Okay, hold up. Wait, what? How did it go back up? What the hell? Hold on, let me just do this. I guess it is easier. I thought it was more sensitive than this. There's that I already have 2 of. I usually don't like looking at the expired ones, but sometimes they have like the, you know, the trainer cards that I need. But yeah, we're definitely going for you. Let's just recover it. Hopefully we pick the right one. Hopefully. I think it's the middle. If not, it's top right. It's... well, we got Dratini. Watch it be top right. Watch it not move at all. It's probably at the bottom right. 10, 508. Oh, it's top left. I would have got it wrong. I didn't even notice there was 2 Dratinis and Dragonair. My eyes were just locked on Empoleon. Had you asked me what other cards are within these 5, I would not. I wouldn't know what to tell you. Okay, it's time for our last pack for today. Our last pack for today, which is gonna be Mewtwo. I am hoping for the immersive or something very rare. I'm pretty sure there's like a few full arts that I don't have, but I'm hoping for the best. Hopefully we get something really, really good. I'm gonna be very sad if we don't. We also do have these. I still don't remember how much, like, you know, like a rare thing is worth, but at least we could get like a little bit of a preview if you guys were curious. But yeah, out of 2,500, is that the cap? I didn't realize there was a cap. I thought it goes more beyond in like 10,000 or something. I got 29 Heatmores and 29 Sizzlipedes. Oh my god. Well, it seems like I got almost everything. I also don't want to just buy the immersive, because that'd be very lame. Like, I wouldn't want that. So far I haven't run into any cards I don't have. But I know I don't have everything. I'm still trying to look. You can see the full number of everything. I'm pretty sure Ekans is one of the cards I got the most. So it's around the 30 range. My worst pack I ever gotten, I have 3 Rattatas in the same pack. I hadn't seen... oh, I don't have a Snorlax. What? What? Do I have it on my wish list? How the fuck did I don't remember that. Okay, well here's the real rare cards. So I don't have Snorlax apparently. I thought I guess I got Golbat from the wish list. Somebody shared it to me, I guess. I thought it was still on there. There's Gold Lining Venusaur, Executor, Moltres, Blastoise, Starmie, Articuno, Pikachu, Zapdos, I almost said Gyarados, Gengar, Mewtwo, Machamp, Marowak, Wigglytuff. We got Erica and Misty still missing. Koga, Giovanni. And then we got the rainbow borders. Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos that I don't have. We do, however, have a Wigglytuff, but we don't have Machamp and Gengar. And yeah, Mewtwo, the immersive one, I'm missing. I keep forgetting that I got a gold background Mewtwo. That's one of the very few rare gold cards that I have. But that's still a good handful, I would say. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and then 26 being Snorlax. Okay. But I don't know what's considered the most expensive card. Is it the gold cards? That's the max. And then the immersives, like I said, I don't want to buy for sure because that would ruin the experience. The gold cards, I would have no shame. Like, that's really, really hard to get. That's like a low percentage chance. The rainbow borders, though, I might also consider, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's go get Mewtwo. The last pack for today. Let's hope for the best. Watch me get just 5 Rattatas. Even 4 would piss me off. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Even 2 of them would piss me off if I don't get anything new. Unless it's 4 Rattatas and then my immersive Mewtwo. Then all is forgiven. I would laugh about it. Let's not make that happen, though. I'm going to look as thoroughly as possible in these packs. Hopefully, it's nothing stupid. Hopefully. So we'll hope for the best. It doesn't look like any packs. 0 packs are turned over. So I might have to look at this one at a time, which, you know, I was gonna look thoroughly anyway, so it's fine. Alright, let's start with you. Every single time I look at a pack that I see nothing of, I can't really tell if it's curved. I don't think it is, so I'll just go like that. I don't know what other details. I always look up here. I don't know if these bottom ones are ever bent or something. It's kind of hard to tell. But I'll flip it over every time I already like investigated the pack. It's slightly bent right, unless it's my imagination. That's not good enough for me. Let's just continue it. Oh, this one's bent. So, yeah, this one's also bent the other way. I'll leave that here. Let's just keep it looking. So that's the top category right there. The top one right there. Okay, let's turn this around. That ain't shit. I'm gonna take this seriously. All 10 of these packs could all be shit for all I know. So at the end of the day, it may not matter, but you don't know. One of these packs could also have the rare cards that I desire, you know? And they also could be predetermined regardless, because, you know, there was that whole theory, but I don't want to think like that. I don't want to think like that. That also ruins, like, the immersion of the Pokemon game. But, yeah, nothing there. It might just be that other pack then. That one's the most bent anyway. It's gonna be hard to top, to be honest with you. Yeah, there ain't shit there. Alright. Okay, there ain't shit there. We got like 2 more packs left before we just have to make the decision. Alright, last pack to review. Oh no, maybe not. There's another one next to it. Yeah, that ain't shit either. Okay, now last pack to review, because this other one's turned over. Watch me just miss it entirely. Okay, so we got our winner. Dinga 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 herna herna herna. I don't know what that was, but he's the winner. What could you be? Motherfuck. Motherfuck. Last pack for today. And it's a motherfucker. I hate that it lags like that. I didn't hear a jingle whatsoever, and I don't got shit. It's a holographic in the back. Best case scenario, we get a Snorlax. That's one optimistic, positive hope that we could have. Or it could just be shit that we already own. Old Amber, Golett, Giovanni, Raticate, and the final card, Ditto. Okay, well Ditto is still a little bit rare, so that's not cheeks, at least. I don't know how many of the Dittos I have, but you know, it's a small hope. You know, I'm almost complete with the entirety of the collection. I'm not upset, I wouldn't say. We have 7? So we need 5 more for one more pack. But yeah, that is gonna be it for TCG Pocket. So yeah, thank you guys for joining. For now, I'm not done yet though. I don't know why I'm talking like if it's an outro. But, you know, for people that are here just for the TCG Pocket, I am now gonna go switch over back to Xenoverse, and we're gonna try to go for 200 more Zubats, and then after that we'll end the stream. Hopefully the 200 doesn't take me that long. I really hope not, because it's already 7 o'clock for me, and I was saying 8 o'clock, and that's less than an hour from now. So I'll be right back, so see you in a bit. Okay, back we're here yet again. You know, I tried to make it a thing last stream that I was gonna, I don't know, like point at my timer thing and make it a big thing that, you know, the Xenoverse team should note that this is how long I took looking for the one thing. That I forgot to mention that, because I mean, it should be kind of common sense and obvious that, like, you know, I don't even know. But normally before the stream started, I probably only had like maybe 16 hours or 24 hours in the game, something like that, because I was very much grinding, and it's officially... Is it nighttime? I thought nighttime started at 8. It's sunset still. Oh, my thing resetted. What the hell? For the YouTube studios. Well, at least the streaming's still good, I hope. Hold on, let me actually check. Is it actually good or no? It seems like it's good. Let me check here. Yeah, it's good. Okay, just making sure. But yeah, it should be obvious because, yeah, it's still streaming and it's day 61 now. But, yeah. It's gonna be a hell of a time editing this, and I still have no idea what time I'm gonna be over. I think the latest I'm gonna go is 10 o'clock, because I have to put the birds to sleep, because, you know, the birds are still a thing and such. You know, it's, could I switch these windows, like, over, or no? I don't think I can. Well, that sucks. And, you know, what's weird is, I mentioned before that Twinkie was singing a lot. Lately, for the past month, he hasn't been singing much anymore. And, like, a tiny bit of me was a bit concerned that, you know, that, like, maybe he's, like, depressed or sad, or almost the same difference. I'm not gonna say it's the same, but... You know, I thought I was either depressed or perhaps like unhealthy. But like when I looked into it, it could be that he's like depressed or unhealthy. But it also could be because like the... Am I at 263 or... I think I'm at 264. It could also be because mating season is simply just over. And he's been singing because that's his mating call. Because he got him... he was singing ever since January, and it stopped as soon as like allergy season was pretty much over around May time, and he hasn't sing since. Well, I mean, he sings every now and then, but that's why it's just a little bit quieter. I might as well check it here. Fuck it. 29, 28, another 28. That's pretty good. Like the worst Eevee stat is 17. That's not half bad. Defense down, special defense up. All right. Gentle nature, likes to relax. Good for you. Good for you. Let's go fly over and take the time to do the thing. Yeah, it bothers me slightly that the counter window is switched. You don't see or care what I'm talking about, but it's bothering me. Because, you know, when you have like tabs or whatever, and like I have it as a separate window, I do have it accurate. Wow. Alright. Alright, let's give it a go. Take care of it. Don't tell me what to do, motherfucker. Alright, let's go fly. Over back. I'm gonna end up going to the Pokemon Center soon anyway. I smell somebody cooking the meanest of barbecue steak, and that's making me so fucking hungry. How dare you cook steak next to me, dude? Steak is like my second favorite food. Don't get me wrong, obviously my favorite food is pepperoni pizza, but steak is a really close second. It's a really, really close second. Alright, hopefully I didn't kill any more Oddishes without me realizing today. But we're gonna do as much as we can. Hopefully it works out and such. Yeah, like I said, I don't know when the next stream will be. Considering as well, it's like summertime and it usually works different for my relative. I don't know. I just hope that I know in advance when, you know, family members are gonna be occupied doing something and I'm gonna be to myself all day. I'm gonna end up streaming. It's gonna be the likelihood. I just don't know when's the next time. It shouldn't be more than like a month for sure, but I also can't guarantee that either. And you know, again, I also would like to stream at the nighttime. At least once. Like, just have an all-night stream. Like, maybe one of these days my sleep schedule will be all fucked up and it's just my normal thing to be up all night. So, it would be cool if I did do that and then worry about fixing my sleep schedule later. I don't know. I mean, I stay up all night as it is anyway, but I don't also want to fuck up my sleep schedule more. But yeah, it would be cool. Anyway, I was talking about the Twinkie and Piña thing, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because mating season's over. We also talked to like the previous owner, like the saleswoman that gave us the birds, because she knows, like, she could tell whether they're sick or unhealthy or whatever. And she was saying that they appear to be fine, so like, you know. Yeah, so it's more likely the mating season thing. I did mention before that with the birds, you know, I showed the little video to Piña and like, you know, it was Juandísimo. I really hope I did say that story within the streams. I'm pretty sure I did. But that's what I called the other bird. It sings much more powerfully and more like appealing to the ear, the song. Like, no disrespect to Twinkie, but this fool has some windpipes that like he knows how to sing. There's a reason I call him Juandísimo. And I don't know, like, cause ever since I showed Piña that, coincidentally, afterwards, Twinkie wasn't singing as much, which is why I thought he was being depressed or something like that. I don't know. And Pina, ever since then, she's been happier than a motherfucker. She was like, oh my god, it's my man! And, you know, that's just what it seemed like, pretty much. So, yeah, that's what, that's kind of the perspective that I got from that. It's just that, you know, she was more happier because she found her future husband, even though I don't even know if the bird's even still around. I didn't even check to see what was the last time the video was recorded. Yeah, so I don't, it could have been 10 years ago for all I know, and the bird probably passed away. I have no idea. I don't even know if they're even in the same continent as me. And Pina just kind of decided that this is your future husband. And every time I play the video, she sings with them and stuff. And Twinkie, you could tell just by looking at that food that he's a jealous motherfucker. He's like, man, I can't believe you showed Juandissimo to her. Like, why aren't I good enough, Pina, huh? And like, he's just standing in the cage. He's like, I've been singing for 4 months straight, and I just get rejected. Like, what the fuck? What the hell's going on, dude? And yeah, ever since then, he just stopped singing. He just sing less and less. And, yeah, and then it's just vice versa now. And every now and then, Pina's the one singing a lot. And, like, usually Twinkie's the one that greets me in the morning. Like, if I am up in the morning and that I see him, he would, like, sing. And you could tell he's happy and he's jumping around and singing a lot. But now it's Pina's doing that. Which before, for the first 4 months, she was, for the most part, quiet. Every now and then she sings with Twinkie because, you know, there's something else to do. Because whenever we watch TV, like if we have Dragon Ball Z on, for example, like Twinkie would sing a lot because, you know, he reacts to sound or some shit like that. And then Pina would sing in the background because I think they just do that. They just respond to sound and then that's it. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit weird that now Pina's in that role and she's the one singing the majority of the time. She just became more positive. And I did look at the comment section of that Juandissimo video. If you just put Canary singing and it's like an hour video, that'd be him. It's a very zoomed in shot of the canary bird. That's Juandissimo. I don't give a shit what other name the owner gives it. To me, that's Juandissimo, alright? Yeah, in the comment section, it did say, and this is why I had the train of thought, that they were like, oh, my bird didn't want to sing, but ever since I played this video, my bird gotten so much better and he's no longer depressed. And I'm all like, I don't know if Pina was that, or if she was just quiet because she just didn't, you know, she just didn't fuck with the mating call singing for 4 months straight. Because she just flat out rejected him. Like I said, they argue like almost every fucking day. Like, Pina does not like this dude. Pina hates Twinkie, in fact. And I did read before that, like, you know, canaries can be territorial, and if they don't like each other, that's bad, and you should put a divider between them. Because if not, they have the potential to kill each other. One or the other canaries could potentially kill each other, and that wouldn't be good. And, you know, that did cross my mind. I'm all like, Pina might actually try to kill Twinkie at some point. I don't know. 2409. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought, like, I don't think Pina seemed depressed. She seemed pretty calm, but she also seemed kind of like, at first she wasn't used to us. Like, whenever she would eat, because we had, like, on this cage, there's a plastic box that pokes out on the outside that we put bird food in. It's like in the entranceway of of the bird cage. So that's like their biggest opening, so they could like walk out and look around the room, but they're still in their plastic box eating food. And every time, like, Twinkie was already used to us from the get-go, like for the first month or whatever. Like he quickly adapted to get used to us, and he sang a lot. But Piña took a while. Like every time she would eat in that plastic box and I would walk out or something, or somebody else would walk out, she would like back off and then like pretend like, you know, it almost seems like she was smuggling food. She's like, oh crap, he's coming. Alright, yeah, I wasn't eating. What are you talking about? Please don't hurt me, or whatever. But now it's not like that anymore. She's very much used to us. She would go in the plastic box and I would walk up very close and she wouldn't flinch even once. And, you know, there's some times where, because like I put a blanket over their cage when they need to sleep, because that's something you need to do with canary birds. It's because they have to be really strict with the light. Like, you know, when they sleep they need total darkness, and then like, you know, a strict sleep schedule for them, because I'm in charge of putting them to sleep, and then like somebody else where I live is in charge of taking it off. And the good thing that they're a morning person, because like it wouldn't be able to be me, because I would wake up at like 4 p.m. or something, for example. I'm like, oh shit, the birds are still wrapped up in a blanket, holy crap. Like I wouldn't be able to do it. But she would be fine, totally. Like she's used to me being close to the cage. But the birds are scared of, like, you know, the other person that wakes them up in the morning. Them two are pretty terrified and they fly all over the place and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't get the vibe that she was depressed at all. I don't think that's what it was at all. I think it's just like she really was not into Twinkie. She's really into Juandísima though. And now she's just a lot more happier and livelier and stuff, so I don't know. And the thing is with Twinkie and Piña, they weren't even supposed to be paired off with each other. The saleswoman that gave us the birds, I think it was supposed to be Twinkie and then his girlfriend, or the bird that he was paired with. The girl bird broke her wing. We don't know how, but when she sold us the birds, she was like, oh well, I mean, we need to still have her wing healed, so we'll give her this other bird, which is Piña, which I'm pretty sure she considers herself the most unluckiest bird to get paired off. And like all these birds, I'm assuming at least that they're like within, you know, visual eyesight when they're all paired off with each other and stuff. So Piña sees Twinkie hooking up with this other girl bird, which I don't know even the name. It could be Ho-Ho for all I know, for the Twinkie, you know. And maybe that's why Piña doesn't like Twinkie at all to begin with, because that motherfucker's trying to cheat. He's like, oh, I mean, we're stuck with each other. Looks like we're gonna be here for a long time. And Piña's like, you cheating fuck. How dare you do that to Ho-Ho? Or something. I don't know. That's my theory. Because Piña really, really didn't like him. Maybe, who knows, maybe she didn't like him to begin with, even before when Twinkie and Ho-Ho was together. I still don't know what the fuck bird name it is. But, yeah, it's something. I'm pretty confident with my theory. Like, something about it seems right. Like, I don't think I'm off with this. But yeah, now that, like, yeah, she instantly shut him down for the past 4 months. She refused entirely with his mating call, his proposal. You know how the birds dance to do the mating call, and like some of the jungle birds or whatever? I feel like that was Twinkie's last resort if he ever tried to pull that off. But yeah, I never seen a rejection so hard in my life by birds. Oh my god. And yeah, maybe she's happy now because she's like, oh my god, our new owners is showing me potentially good. Like, look how fine this bird is. Juandísimo. Let's see here, 2415. So yeah, all that's pretty interesting. And now she's just really happy. She's super comfortable with us. It took a while, but she's finally here, and I'm really proud of her. I just wish Twinkie sings again, because he's really taking it rough. You know, he lost 2 girl birds in the same year, so yeah. And I would say, like, because, you know, people would think like, oh, well, it's June. I'm breaking the fourth wall by saying that, but you know, June is when it happened. That it took this long to get to it. I would say no. It's probably sooner than that. Since January, you know, he didn't end up going with Ho-Ho because of a broken wing, and Pina because she doesn't fuck with that and shut him down instantly as soon as we got the birds in January. So yeah, it's a fucking record. But yeah, I don't know, because before in some streams, if you listen close enough, if it's loud enough to you guys, you could kind of hear Twinkie singing in the background. Maybe not the last stream, but the stream potentially before that. Maybe even before that. Yeah, anything before May, pretty much. If you hear those streams, you probably hear me mentioning about it. And you could probably hear Twinkie fucking singing his fucking lungs out for like hours straight. Right now it's pretty silent, I think, because, you know, Pina's usually the one singing, but nobody's really interacting with her. Because I interacted with her when, you know, I was waiting for TCG Pocket the first time. Like when I went to the bathroom and get water, like I said hi to Pina and stuff, and she like greeted me. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part, I would say. Oy. That's for the most part. I don't know if do I go into this... Okay, cause so again, episode 60, or day 60, I should say, of me streaming, I talked about that I had Entei in the thumbnail, and I replaced it with 3 Odysseys. I already mentioned that. But I caught myself a shiny Puppleon, or Pupilin, I don't know how to call it. But do I just put him instead too? Do I save Entei for later? I don't know. It's rather weird. I guess I can. It's just gonna be a bit hard to because, you know, the shiny Puppleon isn't like a vector that exists. I mean, it probably does, but it's gonna be hard to MS paint that shit. So yeah, that's my whole thing. I mean, I still feel pretty good about today, only because I really needed to do this progress, for sure. Because I started at, what, like 2250 or 62? Because of the +7 or whatever. And I might potentially end off at 2600. And if I'm feeling it, if I have time, which I doubt, you know, potentially more. I'm hoping that the next stream, well, I don't know. If I am considering doing the all-night stream, I'll title it All Night. We're going all night or whatever. But 3000 Zubat's coming soon, so I will eventually call a future stream video 3000. Hopefully that's sooner rather than later. And it's almost a full year since I had my you know, since I started this whole thing. So we'll see. I still don't know how everything's gonna go. Yeah, it's still quite a bit a lot. It's still quite a bit a lot. If you guys are in the stream though, and if you're new, be sure to consider donating. Of course, there's all the donation links on the side, QR codes. There's also the description. if you want to do that. We do have an incentive as well. If we cross $50, I would be playing the bear game, which I always forget what it's called. I'll look it up again in a second. Hold on, I need to get used to what it's called. La Madriguera. Translating to the bear game or the lazy bear. But I'm pretty sure it's either Italian or I don't know, cause like the Spanish word for that would be like el oso or something, or like el oso flojo for lazy bear, if that's what they're saying. So that's why I don't know, I'm having a hard time pronouncing it because this doesn't look like conventional Spanish. Because, you know, obviously I know about Spanish words and I'm a little bit knowledgeable on it and stuff, and like certain other languages and stuff. But this one I'm not too familiar with. I don't know if it's Italian or you know, the Spain Spanish, like, you know, because they have like a different Latin-based root. But there's the bear game, and again, with this bear game, you know, just to describe, Dashi Games played it. So, you know, if you wanted to get an idea of what this bear game is, go watch his video. It's like, oh, forget trees hate you, bears hate you more, or bears hate you too. If you put that on the YouTube title, it would pop up, and it's like a 20-minute video. But basically, it's about a bear that's trying to get honey, and he's stuck on the couch, and he's too lazy to get up. So he uses this, like, itching stick or something to try to grab the honey, and you're supposed to bring the honey to you, and it's a funny game to play, and I wanted to play it, potentially. That's if we meet the incentive. That's like one incentive idea that I have. You know, feel free to suggest others. Also to note, the Patreon donation link may not be available. I don't know if I still have it active or not, but you know, they have like their different plan going on, so I don't know if it's gonna work or not. So yeah, I still gotta work on that. I said that for the past 2 to 3 months though. I honestly am drawing a blank on how I'm gonna work it, because even the first Patreon plan wasn't the best, being honest. Like, you know, for like what are the perks with it, they weren't honestly realistic, if I'm totally being honest with you, because I'm all like, oh, if you paid this much, then you could get behind the scenes with full camera and the full development of an episode, and I'm all like, that's not something I could do, ScarKnight, relax. Like, I don't know. That was just, at the time, I'm thinking like, that is something I could do. If they're willing to pay this much, I'll make it happen. But realistically, like, I don't know how I would. Like, it's not like I have a good camera to be like, oh, and this is what I do, and this is the episode, and this is how I'm working on it, and da 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 da. Like, I can't do none of that shit. Like, all that shit's really difficult. But, yeah. So yeah, I mean, consider that. That's if anybody's here. I can't really tell. Like, there's somebody currently in the chat. I don't know if it's Foe that fell asleep and he just left his computer on. I have no idea. But yeah, if it's anybody else new, be sure to consider it. Or unless you're watching the VOD, then you know, you can still say hi in the comment section below and stuff. Say that you are enjoying the stuff and the noise and the hair. And yeah, I think I should be reading the Gary article soon. So yeah, I think I will do that soon. Oh boy, I got one more body slam to go. Okay, after the body slam and me going to the Pokemon Center, we could do it. We could do it. We can do it. Okay. We're still getting a shit ton of Pupleons today, though. A shit ton of them. Yeah, I guess we are gonna change the thumbnail for today too. So tomorrow, the next stream will be Hente. I just like to think that, like, you know, viewer-wise, when they get notifications and they couldn't stop by the stream or something, like they'll, you know, for example, like nowadays, they'll notice Wednesday, oh, he streamed, and there's the Entei thumbnail. Okay, got it. And then Friday comes around. Oh, there's a stream, and there's a thumbnail with Entei on it. Wait, or something like that. That's just what crosses my mind. And then, like, the next time when I stream, it's like, oh, okay, he's streaming. Wait, with the Entei on it again? What the fuck? And then realizing that it's like a weird deja vu type of thing, but then, I don't know. That's just the thoughts that crossed my mind, because it's not the first time I replaced the thumbnail and I kept using it over and over and over again later on. So yeah, it's something. It is something. Lately I have been, you know, somewhat in a shiny hunting mode, but at the same time I don't think I'm gonna shiny hunt anytime soon. It'd be cool nonetheless. But yeah, last night, like I said, or maybe I didn't say it, but I did watch part 41 of Crystal, quote unquote, but in this particular part, it was Pokemon Gold. I'm not sure why back then I made the decision doing the Burnt Tower 2 gem badges later, but I did. Because it kind of was a head scratcher. I don't know why there I decided. Because, you know, even after Ecruteak, I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But then also, like, when I arrived at Olivine to get Strength, would have made sense too. Not after, like, Chuck and then Jasmine, to then, like, on my way to Price to... Oh crap, I did it again. Hold on, I need to go to Pokemon Center. You know, as I'm going to Price, then do like, oh, here's Gold version and here's the Burnt Tower. Like, I don't understand my own logic back then. I'm sure I explain it, you know, an episode later, so I'll see if I mention it in part 42. You know, I could also give myself the benefit of the doubt. It's like, maybe it's because I was fixated on doing the Halloween special that I was spacing out the specials or something. I don't really know, to be honest with you. So, yeah, because believe it or not, I could criticize myself. Wow. And yeah, like I said, the quality's still pretty bad and all that stuff when it comes to footage and stuff. And in Pokemon Gold, it was kind of back to where it used to be primitively, and that is like, you know, low volume. The visuals wasn't all that bad though. It was doing better than I thought, because I thought it was gonna skip more frames than that. But I mean, you can still tell what's happening and stuff. But you know, that's what I mean to say with that. Okay, all right, let's go start reading Gary then. So let's put Gary Pokemon and then see, and then go from there. Gary Pokemon, and then go from there. Unless I already did Gary, I really hope I didn't. I forgot who else I did. I don't think I did every character possible. I know I for sure skipped a few here and there, and I wanted to do like the movie characters and such. Okay, let me take the time to turn on the light, because it's like sunsetting and it's gonna get dark soon. There we go. Okie dokie. So, Gary Oak, Shigeru Okido is the Japanese name. Age 10 as of debut. Gender male, eye color black, and also dark viridian, it says. Hair color auburn or mahogany. Hometown palette, the region is Kanto. Relatives is Samuel Oak. May Oak, who was the older sister. Apparently, I thought it was Daisy Oak. What the fuck? What happened to Daisy Oak? Etiopoli. I don't know. Electric Tales of Pikachu, I think. Samson Oak is grandfather's cousin. Okay, I guess they're just excluding Daisy Oak for some reason. Trainer class, researcher, formerly a trainer. Game counterpart is blue. Member of Project Mew, I don't know this at all. Rank Chaser, anime debut, Pokemon I Choose You. I don't know why I'm reading all this, I usually don't. But okay, let's move on from it because they're showing like the voice actors. And the manga counterpart is blue/green. Yep. I hope I counted that. I don't think I did. I don't feel comfortable clicking to increase or decrease. That's fine. So Gary Oak, Shigeru Okido is major recurring character in the Pokemon series. Also, if you guys want to follow along, just just type in Gary Pokemon and then go search the Bulbapedia, and then you can follow along if you want to read along. So yeah. He is a Pokemon researcher from Pallet Town and a grandson of Professor Oak. He is the childhood friend of Ash Ketchum and his main rival in the original series. In Pokemon Journeys, the series, he serves as Go's rival in Project Mew. I didn't know about this, but I did see a picture of Go next to Gary, and I had no idea they interacted whatsoever. 24-29. Let's see here. His Japanese name is derived from Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh, is it? Shigeru. Because, you know, the Satoshi Tajiri was the other one. I didn't pick that up at all. I was looking more so on the last name. In animation, the Pokemon the series, young Gary's in the picture and stuff. 2430. History, pre-series. Oh, I should probably point out the picture. So Ash looks like he's in his pajamas. Like if you've seen his pajamas, it's like green and yellow. But I'm pretty sure it looks like a t-shirt because he's wearing pants. But yeah, they're little kids. Gary's wearing a blue shirt with like a red outline on his collar and then two red outlines at the edge of his sleeves. And they look like they're in the theater and Ash is laughing. Anyway, it says young Gary. History, pre-series. Gary has been a neighbor of Ash Ketchum since they were both young. At one time they seemed to be friends and went to see movies together as seen in Lights Camera Up action. Shortly before beginning their journeys, Gary and Ash found an old Pokeball while fishing. The two boys began fighting over who would get to keep that Pokeball but ended up breaking it in half. Since then, they decided to keep the two separate pieces for themselves. It was revealed in the ties that bind, they will still carry that piece with them. Pokemon the series, the beginning. Gary's first appearance, and it's Gary holding a Pokeball with his typical purple shirt and his like necklace with the green and yellow. You know, from the first episode, of course, and it's like peeking one eye out, looking at Ash very condescendingly, because Ash has like pajamas. It's green and yellow, except the yellow stripe is like downward, so I didn't really expect that. Anyway, there's like a guy in the background or something. Gary debuted in Pokemon I Choose You, where he went to Professor Oak's laboratory along with two other Pokemon trainers before Ash did. After choosing his first partner Pokemon, he left Pallet Town with his cheerleaders on a sporty red convertible, refusing to tell Ash which Pokemon he had chosen. It turned out to be Squirtle. A lot of people theorized Eevee at the time, though. Gary made quick progress through his Pokemon journey, much to Ash's annoyance. He breezed through the Pewter and Cerulean gyms prior to Showdown in Pewter City and Water Flowers of Cerulean City. It was revealed in Challenge of the Samurai that Gary had also defeated Samurai in a battle. Are they talking about the bug catcher Samurai guy? Are they talking about him? 2432. Gary made a brief appearance in Here Comes the Squirtle Squad, where he exited a town store, accidentally knocking Ash out in the process. In Mystery at the Lighthouse, Professor Oak revealed to Ash that Gary had already caught 45 Pokemon. I was drinking water. Whew. I need to drink more water. Holy crap. My voice is getting really shot. Yeah, because there's a moment I couldn't speak. I'm all like, yeah, I need to drink water right the fuck now. Let me just take a moment and just do it. I hope I counted that. Holy crap, I feel like I'm messing up a lot. But yeah, Gary had already caught 45 Pokemon. Compared to Ash's team of 7. He got 7 at this point? Was it 7? I don't know. 24, 34. Where was I? Oh yeah, because the Krabby. Yeah, that was the 7th one, huh? Professor Oak also revealed that Gary's Pokemon included a much larger Krabby than the Krabby that Ash caught that episode. In Beauty and the Beach, Gary hopped on stage during the Beach Beauty and Pokemon costume contest and attempted to insult Ash in front of the gathered crowd. Wow. What a penis, dude. In Dig Those Diglett, Gary was one of the trainers who decided to help out the foreman in getting rid of the Diglett affecting construction at Gyava Dam. Gary attempted to send out a Pokemon to battle the Diglett, but it did not exit the Pokeball, and the Diglett returned it to him. He tried to send out his other Pokemon though. They also did not leave their Pokeballs and were returned to him by the Diglett. Realizing that his Pokemon did not want to battle the Diglett, he deemed it pointless to stay and left with his cheerleaders in their convertible. That I never understood. Because, okay, in the manga, the Pokeballs are transparent. Like, the Pokemon could see whatever the fuck it wants, whenever, you know, or whatever, so... You know, hypothetically, if Ash has his Charizard and his Charizard disobeys, Charizard could just look to see, oh, you want me to fight a Lillipup? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not doing that. You know, because he could see through the Pokeball. It would make sense, because it's the manga. They never established it in the anime that the Pokemon could see through anything. You know, most of the time the Pokemon doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. They get sent out, and then they look around, they're like, what? Or whatever, or they just get prepared to battle and they're like, ah, like do their war cry or whatever the fuck. So it doesn't make sense that, like, oh, I know the full story of Diglett, so I don't want to come out and fight them. Leave them alone. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. That's kind of what I gathered from that. It doesn't make sense to me at all. It's like, why is everybody's Pokemon apparently know what Diglett's story is and doesn't want to fight them at all? Because I don't think it's just because it's Diglett, because, like, you know, then all it takes for a Pokemon League is for one person to get out of Diglett, and then that's as simple as that. There's also, the thing is, like, maybe, you know, the Pokemon was about to exit, but Diglett stopped it as well. You know, that thought crossed my mind too. But then, there's also the thought of, like, well, there's plenty of times, like, Ash would throw out a Pokeball, and the Pokemon comes out mid-air, you know, as the Pokeball is being thrown, you know? like they could just do that and not throw it at the ground like a moron. Will help out a lot as well. But I mean, they just plainly said that, you know, they just didn't want to come out. So it doesn't make sense to me, is the point. Anyway, in Attack of the Prehistoric Pokemon, Gary went digging for fossils in Grandpa Canyon. As soon as Gary starts, he finds something he thinks is a fossil. However, when one of the members of the excavation team takes a closer look, he realizes that it is a Pokemon's dung. I don't remember that part. I think they called it something else. But you know, it's still... There's nothing wrong with you know, giving Gary's a lot of more wins, because Ash is supposed to beat him eventually. Like, if you just keep showing, you know, oh, Gary of course found a fucking golden fossil, that's the rarest thing alive. But every now and then they really bag on him a lot. But I think it's because they're like, oh, you see, Ash is better or whatever. But I don't know. It's here and there. I don't know how I feel about it. Because it doesn't make sense to be like, okay, this trainer's supposed to be better than Ash until Ash, you know, becomes better and develops to be, you know, the next best thing, I guess. But when they're making Gary look like Yamcha, it's like, that doesn't, you know, I don't know. There's no point in saying it, I guess. Alright, let's go Hammer Arm. 2437. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Later, when an Aerodactyl gets out of control, Gary's one of those affected by Jigglypuff's song that puts everyone to sleep. At the end of the day, when Officer Jenny decides to close the archaeological site, Gary's suspicious of the excuse given for the presence of the fossil Pokemon that were out of control. It didn't make sense anyway. It's like, who were the fossil Pokemon just alive this whole time, just underneath the cave, or like did someone bring them back? Either way, it doesn't make any fucking sense the more you think about it. Riddle me this. Gary was on a vacation rather than bothering to challenge the local Cinnabar gym. It was the title, I wasn't asking, but when I said riddle me this, the title of the episode. When Gary is confronted by Ash, he reveals to his rival that there has been no gym in Cinnabar Island for several years. Later, Gary finds Ash again while Ash's group was looking for a place to stay. Trying to humiliate Ash, Gary offers food in exchange for Ash to do what he asks. Soon after, Jigglypuff appears and, thinking it's a show, Gary and the cheerleaders end up falling asleep, which makes the balloon Pokemon angry. I kinda got lost in the sauce with this whole thing, to be honest with you, but whatever. In Battle of the Badge, he revealed that he had already received 10 badges. He then went to challenge the Viridian gym leader, going for his 11th badge, no less. Giovanni is who he was trying to face. Challenged the Viridian gym leader Giovanni. At first, he seemed to be winning, knocking out his Golem and Kingler with his Nidoking and Arcanine, respectively. However, the tide of the battle turned when Giovanni sent out Mewtwo, disguised in armor. Though Gary was allowed to use both his Pokemon against him, Mewtwo made quick work of Gary's team. Also, you are using a Nidoking. That's, you know, you might as well just send out Arcanine by himself. Like, Nidoking would get slaughtered by Mewtwo. Like, it's not impossible, but holy crap. It's officially nighttime! It is 8 o'clock for me. So, you know, I also have a thought when it comes to, like, the whole gym badge theory, because I mentioned it before, but it's worth noting again, like, because, you know, I kept saying Regional 8, or you know, I forgot the other one that was called, but just say gym badges, or, like, Is it just 8 gym badges within the region, or could he get 8 badges anywhere? Like, you know, free for all in a way. Was the whole theory thing that I wanted to suggest, but you know, whatever. Anyway, let's go talk about. Oh, that's threw me off so bad. I was looking at the article, and then I heard that sound, and my head was like, whoa, 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 what? I forgot that there's more lulls in the nighttime. Whoopsie daisy. Anyway, it's good to see them. That'd be cool, a shiny Morlul. And a Nunville's here too. These sound effects are gonna throw me off completely. So where was I? Shit. So Mewtwo made quick work of Gary's team, and he lost the battle. When Ash and his friends later entered the gym, they found Gary and his cheerleaders lying unconscious on the floor. I don't know why Mewtwo felt the need to take out the fucking cheerleaders too. Like, what the fuck did they do? All they did was support Gary. Maybe they looked at it and were like, okay, that's fucking annoying, stop. And then just knocked them out or something. But I think that's a bit rude. Like, at least let the cheerleaders drag out Gary or some shit, you know? Okay, so... once Ash revived him, I don't know why they worded it that way, but alright, Gary warned Ash about that Pokemon's power. He asserted that Giovanni's mysterious Pokemon was not only powerful, but also evil, and that no trainer would ever beat it. Gary then watched Ash battle Team Rocket, who has appeared as the temporary gym leaders, and invited Ash to challenge them. Let's go 2441. I don't know if it's just my imagination, so I feel like the Zubats are showing up slower. I also am saying that too soon. Yep, I'm saying that too soon. I keep losing my placement, holy crap. 2442. During the battle, he tackles Meowth to prevent him from using a remote to detonate the platform where Ash stood. He also admits that Ash is a good trainer after watching his team defeating all the Pokemon that Team Rocket used. Well, Team Rocket's not good battlers, because, like, these are borrowed Pokemon, and if you fuck up Giovanni's Pokemon, then that's on you. I'm just saying. Like, it was obvious that like Team Rocket was gonna fuck up because they're not good trainers as it is. Following the battle, Gary flees the collapsing gym with the others. In Showdown at the Poke Corral, Gary returned to Pallet Town and headed to the lobby of Professor Oak's laboratory. The grandfather mentioned to both Ash and Gary that they were the top trainers, noting the other two couldn't compare with their battling skills. Alright, let's go do that. 2443. Professor Oak then showed Gary's collection of Pokemon to Ash. Although he had seen more Pokemon, Gary had managed to catch a far greater amount. After Team Rocket was defeated, he promised Ash that they would have their battle at the Pokemon League. And there's a picture of Gary next to Professor Oak. Gary's hands is together, crossed, and it looks like it's in the professor's office. I see the books in the background. They're on sofas. Ash is facing the other way, like the camera's behind him. Anyway, all fired up, Gary met up with Ash in the Pokemon League in Indigo Plateau. He departed the area after claiming that he would get loseritis, I guess. Yeah, loseritis. The next day, he was seen in the stadium with the other trainers and Ash. Gary did not stay that long as his opponent, Melissa, defeated his Nidoqueen using her Golem, which eliminated him from the Pokemon League. Following the loss, he left on another journey. Okay. 2444. Pokemon the series Gold and Silver. Gary eventually returned from that journey in a tent situation. Much unlike his former self, he congratulated Ash on his victory in the Orange League. Ash challenged him to a battle in the next episode with Pikachu as his choice. My egg is hatching. Gary in turn used Eevee. Gary managed to defeat Ash and then left on his journey through Johto. I like how I said Eevee as like Eevee was on screen and stuff. 265, I'm pretty sure. That was a weird white screen, holy crap. Let's go here. Can I stop getting notifications? My goodness. Every app that I have is just notifying me all at the same time. Alright, 265. Let's check out this Eevee right quick. Not bad. HP 29, speed 28, and then attack 21. Our lowest stat is 6 at special attack. But yeah, attacks down and special defense is up. Adaptability ability. Calm nature and likes to relax. Cool. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's go over here. I don't know if I read all of that right either, because I was kind of, to a degree, like, well, not really rushing it, but you know what I mean. Hold on. Okay, so let me say this again. Ash challenged him to a battle in the next episode with Pikachu as his choice. Gary in turn used his Eevee. Gary managed to defeat Ash and then left on his journey through Johto. As we got 2445. Ash and his friends encountered Gary on their way to Violet City in Illusion Confusion. Gary recommended they find themselves a Hoot Hoot to avoid becoming lost in the particularly disorienting forest before leaving to continue catching more Pokemon. And then there's Gary just holding a backpack with one hand, unless it's a bag, I don't know. With his typical clothes, you know, purple shirt and the green, yellow, the yin-yang necklace. Which I do like. I don't know, something about it's cool to me. But it says Gary in the original series. In Power Play, he battled a trainer named Alex Davis with his Umbreon, which had evolved from his Eevee prior. Gary was able to defeat Alex and his Alakazam. The battle made Ash want to challenge Gary next, but he refused and walked off. Ash sent out his other Pokemon to battle Umbreon, but Gary had already left. From their campsite, Gary and Umbreon noticed a blackout in a town. Hold on. From their campsite, Gary and Umbreon noticed a blackout in a town Ash and his friends were in. The two jumped into the rescue of the power plant when it was attacked by the Team Rocket trio with their Robo-Mecha Wobbuffet. Following the Mecha's defeat, Gary worked with Ash and his friends to get the power back on. In Extreme Pokemon, he was practicing with Arcanine for the Extreme Pokemon race. He then entered the race and competed against Ash and his Bayleaf. They were both in the lead. This sound effect always throws me off, my god. I look up like if a fucking alien showed up, dude. They were both in the lead, though. Ash was able to narrowly win the event. Of course he did. Gary arrived in Silver Town in a claim to flame. To compete in the Silver Conference, he greeted Ash and exchanged pleasantries, promising to get to the top and defeat him. Gary was able to get past the screening round long with Ash and Harrison. In the Ties That Bind and Can't Beat the Heat, he battled Ash in an intense full battle. In the final round, Ash ended up winning the battle when his Charizard defeated Gary's Blastoise, eliminating him from the tournament. Afterwards, Gary continued to support Ash's campaign from the sidelines. By Johto photo finish, Gary decided that he didn't want to be a Pokemon trainer anymore, which I think is absolutely lame. but instead a Pokemon researcher like his grandfather. Gary managed to reach Pallet Town a few days before Ash, and as he was preparing to leave for his next venture with just his Blastoise, Ash encountered him in Gotta Catch It Later. Gary's fresh start approach inspired Ash's desire to travel to Hoenn. Well, it was Harrison or whatever his name is. Something about it, I just feel like Ash and Gary should have had their last match in Johto. Like, it feels weird that somebody else beat Ash. Like, it could have been at least, the round before, and then, like, Ash's next match, he just gets demolished, which it probably did happen. This was towards the tail end where I'm not as familiar. I have seen this match, though, Ash versus Gary, because I went out of my way to watch it. But, like, around this point in the anime in Johto, I wasn't watching as much. Pokemon the series, Ruby and Sapphire, Gary appeared in a flashback to Ash's childhood in Lights Camera Action, and putting their airbag in Aerodactyl, Gary was revealed to be working in Seda Island as a fossil researcher with Dora, head of the Seda lab. There he revived an Aerodactyl from an old amber. At first the Aerodactyl was afraid of him and every other person on the island. However, Gary gained its trust after he fed it some fruit that Aerodactyl used to eat. Afterwards, Dora announced that Gary could now work full-time at the Seda lab. So he wasn't working full-time before? He's a fucking part-timer at the time? That's fucking weird to me, dude. Alright, let's go do this. Like, I like the fact that he's doing it because of his grandpa, that he's a researcher, but Gary seems like a guy that he would be one of the strongest trainers alive. Like, I know you could still be that and also be a researcher, but I don't know, something about it, like, in my mind, I feel like he should dominantly just be a trainer until he decides otherwise. Like, when he retires or something, then maybe be a Pokemon researcher. But he's way too young to be that. I don't know, there's something about it that just feels super off to me. Alright, anyway, eventually he moved to the Sinnoh region where he was conducting his research. He sent a postcard to Ash from there in the unbeatable lightness of seeing, which motivated him to get himself down after a loss and keep fighting, much like he did during the rivalry. In home where the start is, let's go 2447. Gary reunited with Ash. He battled him with his Electivire and defeated Ash's Pikachu once more. Bro, even when he's retired, he still whips Ash's ass, and it's hilarious. Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. During his time in Sinnoh, Gary became an assistant of Professor Rowan. I don't remember that part. As before, Gary conducts his research on rare Pokemon, including fossil Pokemon and legendary Pokemon. Gary demonstrates more maturity and more respect for other people, especially Ash. Upon meeting him, Don thought that he was a poet like his grandfather. I absolutely don't like the whole poet thing that Professor Oak was doing. That shit was so dumb and it felt like a gigantic waste of time. Let's see here. Gary in Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl, it's a picture of him and he's wearing like a black collared shirt that has like a little hue of gray, and he's wearing a purple necklace, and his hair looks slightly different, just slightly. But yeah, it says from Diamond and Pearl. In Ill Will hunting, he was taking care of a group of Shieldon and protect them from Jay and her minions. Gary and Ash were forced to join forces to defeat the enemy, even though Ash had been against it. However, thanks to the efforts of the two, they managed to save Shieldon from the hands of Jay. I remember Jay, like, holy crap, she was a vile woman. She was crazy as fuck. Because I don't know. I just remember her specifically dying as well. Oh, I think I revealed that too soon because I think I see it down here. Well, he appeared again in Fighting Fear with Fear, where he helped Ash and Gligar by giving a Razor Fang to Ash. This caused Gligar to evolve. Later on, he was in the area after hearing rumors of a Zelle, whom Ash had been have seen earlier at Lake Valor. Gary later appeared in the Needs of the Three in the battle finale of Legend, working alongside Professor Rowan at Valor Lakefront, where he attempted to protect the Zelle from Jay and Team Galactic. However, he was unable to defeat Saturn in battle. That is crazy. 2450. He later monitored the change around Mount Coronet caused by Cyrus' attempts to summon Dialga and Palkia. Gary and Professor Rowan later arrived to collect the Adamant and Lustrous orbs after Ash Group and Cynthia handled Team Galactic. It's later revealed that Gary followed Ash's attendance at the Lily of the Valley conference in particular. The battle between him and Paul in battling and Thaw in relations. So, yeah, I thought it did say it, but yeah, no, Jay ends up dying, and I remember Gary being in that episode. I think because mostly it was like either Azelf or like Yuxi or Mesprit, like one of them three, maybe even all of them three, just shot at Jay at the same time and she fucking died. And that was crazy. Pokemon the series Black and White, Gary later reappeared in a fantasy and the dream continues. Pokemon the Journeys, the series, there's some more notable pictures, looks more like better quality for some reason. He's wearing a black jacket that has pockets and has like a little bit of a white brim in the collar, and a backpack. But yeah, the jacket's black, but it has like a little bit of gray to it. And Arcanine and Blastoise are like facing away, and Umbreon's kind of sideways for some reason. But Gary's looking towards the camera. And they're like in a forest, I guess. Anyway, Gary reappeared in Advice to Go, using his Blastoise to save Ash and Go from an Onix that Go failed to catch. While reuniting with Ash, Gary revealed that he had left Sinnoh to travel the world to research Pokemon. After being introduced to Go, he left both of them know that he is pursuing the legendary Pokemon Moltres. While Ash told them that he was looking for his lost Infernape, they both agreed to help each other with their respective tasks. After a bit of journeying, they arrived in a valley where they found both Infernape and Moltres. Wow, what a coincidence. And proceeded to battle the latter. After an intense match, they managed to damage Moltres enough to force it to retreat. Why did they try to find Moltres? Just to get him to leave? The fuck? You didn't want to catch him or some shit? While Gary retrieving a burning feather that it had dropped. Yeah, back at Professor Oak's laboratory, Gary was revealed to be participating in Project Mew. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it involves Mew. With retrieving a Moltres feather having been his trial mission. Okay. 2452. Gary subsequently left to continue his research. And then we see a picture of Gary with a black jacket? I don't know if... I can't tell. There's like some... I don't know if it's just a fluffy collar or something. The animation style is different. Like the picture before was way better quality, and then this one kind of dipped down a bit. And then there's Go to the Right, which is just Ash with more weirdly put details on it, like light blue eyes and red stuff on his hair. I don't know. I always kind of felt weird that they made Go at all, just to represent, you know, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. At least that's what I thought. I don't know. That's just how I always interpreted it. Gary reappeared and leaping towards the dream, where he briefly met Ash and Go as they arrived in Sinnoh for Go's first Project Mu mission. In battling in the freezing raid, Gary was seen at the Seafoam Islands in search of an Articuno. On finding Articuno, Gary took part in a raid battle with Ash, Go, and Horus using Tyranitar, Umbreon, and Arcanine, only for Articuno to eventually fly away. That's some bullshit, dude. Umbreon, I assume, is Gary's? Whose Tyranitar is that? Is it Ash? I don't think Ash had a Tyranitar. Which one of these Pokemon are Ash's? Or are all these Gary's? I don't know. Despite this, Gary managed to obtain tokens for the mission and an extra token for leading the battle. A short time later, hold on, let me count this right quick. 2453. A short time later, before going his way, Gary had a brief conversation with Go about the posture a challenger should have. Okay. Yeah, I guess he's gotta try to correct his posture. Was it like really bad or something, or is he just nitpicking? In narrating the Chaser's chase, Go was informed that Gary was on another mission led by Quillin. That just sounds like Krillin, but you just don't pronounce the R. Shortly after the conclusion of the Sea Marvel Battle Royale, Quillin informed Danica that Gary had successfully completed his mission. In the display of the current project, Mew Challenger placings, Gary was revealed to be the highest ranked challenger in Project Mew with a total of 12 tokens. Who's in charge of the Mew project again? I don't know. In chasing to the finish, Gary assisted Go in the final trial mission at the Split Decision Ruins. After defeating Lila and Sterling, they teamed up and, hold on, I'll get back to that in a second. After defeating Lila and Sterling, they teamed up to take on Regieleki and Regidrago, or Regieleki. Regieleki? Yeah, Regieleki and Regidrago. And my page just fucked up. I was thinking to myself, like, I'm already hungry, but I'm gonna hold it off, and I'm trying to think myself that you know, I kind of want to get something to eat, and I'm also like thinking to myself, like, you know, putting calculations in my head and stuff. I'm all like, you know, if I end the stream before 10 o'clock, I might be able to make it to get, you know, some chicken or something, for example. I don't know. That's what crossed my mind as I'm reading. I don't know why. I think it's just because I'm hungry. Where was I, though? Let's see here. I'm trying to find my spot. But I'm also thinking to myself, I'm all like, well, then I won't end at 2600, because this shit takes like an hour long whenever I do something like this, you know? Wait, did I pass the part? Where's the thing? Oh, okay, I think I see it. Okay, I think I found it. So, they teamed up and take on Regieleki and Regidrago, with both of them successfully catching one of them and officially becoming chasers afterwards. What? That's crazy. In a flood of torrential gains, Gary met with the other members of Project Mew in Slateport City. To begin the final expedition, during the meeting, Gary talked to Go about Ash's final battle in the Masters 8 tournament in Partners in Time. In Partners in Time, he was briefly seen together with the other members of Project Mew during the climax of Ash's battle against Leon. In Mew from Here, and in Palms of Our Hands, Gary and the other members of... did I run out? Shit. Alright, well, it's Pokemon Center time in a second. Oh, and I forgot Jigglypuff's also in a Keep It Ball. Wow. Oops. Pound. Alright, let's not forget to go to the Pokemon Center, shall we? 2458. I mean, unless we end it at 2500, I don't know. Unless we get as far as we can and end it roughly around maybe 9:40. So that's like about an hour and 10 minutes from now, in case you guys are wondering and don't have my time zone or something. I don't know. These are just thoughts crossing my mind. I'm just trying to get the most done possible. Like, today was the day that I was able to stream for however long as I want. But, you know, I still want to also eat and such. Okay. I also don't know what time it would start if I were to do the all-night, you know, stuff. I'm not sure. Where was I? Fuck. So, yeah, so Gary and the other members of Project Mew explored Faraway Island in their search for Mew, eventually succeeding in fighting it. After this, Project Mew was disbanded. That it's just the way the sentence was framed. It really reads as very anticlimactic. It's like, so they did it and they broke up. It's like, oh. Well, I mean, they didn't need to put the disbanded part. I mean, people could just assume their mission's accomplished, so like, why else would they... What the fuck else is Project Mew gonna do if they succeeded? It's like saying, oh, Project Zygarde, and like, well, what are we gonna do now? We caught Zygarde. Well, obviously the project's over. You succeeded. That's just how I saw it. 2460. In this could be the start of something big. Gary and Horace were seen being greeted by Professor Oak at the entrance of his laboratory. Gary reunited with Ash again in the Rainbow and the Pokemon Master. After rescuing a trapped Charmander, Gary congratulated Ash on winning the World Coronation Series after questioning Ash about what his next step would be from now on. I don't know why I read it that way. Gary went off on a new journey alongside Umbreon, and yeah, I guess that's the end of that. Character, and there's Gary and Ash, and it's the same. I think that it's either white or gray. I can't tell because it's like sunlight. But his black jacket with like the white collar, gray collar or something, and he has his purple backpack. He's shaking hands with Ash and stuff. The Pokemon Journeys Ash. Gary and Ash. The day he started on his Pokemon journey, he came off as an arrogant trainer, much like his game counterpart Blue. His chosen first partner Pokemon was Squirtle, which was actually the same Pokemon that Ash originally wanted to start with. He even had a group of cheerleaders who cheered him on in all of his battles and would go so far as crying whenever he lost. He didn't walk on his journeys like most trainers did. Instead, hold on, let me do this. Instead, he had his own sporty red convertible with a chauffeur. Isn't that incredible? 2462. Gary loved when he got a chance to make fun of Ash by bragging about how far behind Ash was compared to him. He also gave Ash the pet name of Ashy Boy. So, in Japanese, that'd be Satoshi-kun, which occasionally seems to annoy him. His style of training at this point was to capture many Pokemon and to use the strongest. It's not just that. Gary is good at training Pokemon. What are you talking about? It's not just using the strongest, but yeah, I mean, like, you know, there is proof in the pudding when, like, he used the Krabby that's better than Ash's, I guess. As a stark contrast to Ash, who focused on developing a bond with this Pokemon. Well, until he rejects him and just keeps Pikachu, but, you know, whatever. 2464. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Shit. Not because, like, Gary, like, you know, the Electivire had to come from somewhere. He either traded it, you know, something for that Electabuzz and then trained the Electivire up, or it's something else. And there's, like, a lot of other Pokemon that, you know, unless he traded for these evolved Pokemon, like, he had to develop them somewhere. Like, he has Nidoking, he has Arcanine. You know, he does have a Tyranitar in there somewhere. He has Eevee that evolved into an Umbreon. Like, all that skill. Like, Eevee develops a friendship in the nighttime to evolve into an Umbreon. That's something Gary not only knew, but he developed and trained. So I don't really agree totally with that. Like, Gary know how to, like, he's a good trainer. His arrogance continued over time during Ash's journey in Kanto until he challenged the Viridian City gym leader Giovanni to a Pokemon battle for his final but unnecessary badge in the Battle of the Badge, where he was brutally defeated by Mewtwo. However, this still didn't change his arrogance. He would take a loss at the Pokemon League way later on against Melissa for him to finally realize that he greatly needed to change himself. Following his loss, Gary would become more polite and respectful of others, no longer showing any of his arrogant and extravagant tendencies from the past. You know, part of me still wants Gary to still be that. I want him to be the rival. Like, and it also doesn't make sense that he's like, oh, I lost the battle. Maybe because I wasn't nice. Doesn't make sense. Because it's like, well, this other trainer, you know, you know, the skill levels were equal and stuff, and she just got the better hand that day. You know, it's like two MMA fighters, you know. I just feel like it's a lot closer than he thinks. It's not like, oh shit, I lost because of, you know, the type of person I am. I'm like, bro. So I don't know. I still would have liked the dynamic of a rival throughout the whole series and not him retiring to be a researcher and stuff. Like, he's still important nonetheless, and he's still a good trainer, and he still battles well, and especially since he was able to beat Ash and stuff with the brand new Electivire that's, you know, supposedly he just got the strongest or just traded in or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Let's see. This change in attitude would continue to be apparent throughout his few appearances during the Johto season. As Ash's first and longest rival, his relationship and rivalry with Ash would prove to play pivotal... Oh, let me kill this guy. I lost my placement. Shit. Okay, let me just count this right quick. 2467. Where was I? Pivotal role on the latter's outlook as a trainer. Despite his low opinion of Ash, Gary would make a point to show off his superiority in every way he could during his earlier appearances. The duo's dynamic would see a major change once Gary was abruptly eliminated in the Indigo Plateau Conference, and this is 266. Alright, let's go fly over. I don't think he'll have an egg for me quite yet. But we could check. Oh, okay, cool. He does have it. Okay, hopefully the next egg doesn't hatch all that soon, because I'm not ready for it yet. There's always a period where, like, you know, it takes a lot longer to do it. 0 on special defense and a lot other... There's only 2 good stats, if you want to call it that. Runaway ability, bashful nature, and alerts to sounds. Cool. I'm not sure how much left is for Gary, but maybe until I finish the Gary story, and then we'll go from there? Because I'm pretty sure I will hit 2500 before finishing the Gary story. I don't know, it depends. Maybe I'll aim for 9:30 or something, then go get myself food and then cover up the birds. Because I already made up my mind that I definitely want to end it before 10, because, you know, I don't want to leave the birds hanging. They're gonna be like, ScarKnight, ScarKnight, it's Mimi's time, ScarKnight. You know. Okay, so with Gary's growing humble and ceasing his arrogance and antagonistic attitude towards Ash, let me go count this, 2468. Oh, I think well, it's because they were talking about abruptly eliminated Indigo Plateau Conference, so I feel like I misread that. Though he would still tease him at times. By the time of the Silver Conference, Ash and Gary would have a more amiable relationship with one another. I don't know if I read that word right. While still maintaining a sense of rivalry. After his defeat against Ash, Gary would graciously accept his defeat and gave him his half of the Pokeball. 2469. Symbolizing the end of the rivalry and the renewal of their friendship. Even after ending his rivalry with Ash, Gary would continue to have an impact on Ash. In his journey moving forward. Continue to serve as a motivation towards him while at times lending him a helping hand. And then there's a picture of Gary with Umbreon, except Gary's, you know, not only with his purple shirt and his green and yellow necklace and wearing jeans, he's also wearing the professor, you know, cloak thing, the outfit. But yeah, Gary petting his Umbreon. Alright, and then it says Pokemon. Since the very start of his own journey, Gary has shown exceptional skill as a Pokemon trainer, catching and training an astonishing number and variety of strong Pokemon in a short period of time, and losing battles very infrequently. Despite the huge amount of Pokemon he owns, Gary takes very good care of them all, as noticed by Brock and Tracy when they first saw his Eevee. As revealed by him in a showdown in the Poke Corral, Gary often rotated the Pokemon in his party to suit the needs of the battles he would participate in. During his journey in Johto, Gary, however, was seen training and focusing only on specific members of his team, such as Umbreon and ScarKnight. In Johto photo finish, Gary chose to leave his Pokemon with his grandfather with the exception of Blastoise, and Umbreon, let's not forget that, dude. But over time, he recruited some of his old Pokemon to help with various tasks and research. As of Showdown at the Poke Corral, Gary had captured more than 200 Pokemon from 60 different species. Where is this information coming from? Did they say that in this episode? Holy crap. He kicked Ash's ass in this race so badly. That is insane. Ash barely caught like 50, maybe even 30. I don't know, I lost count too when it comes to that. Gary caught more species of Pokemon than Ash has in total, dude. Like, that's how bad of an ass beating he got. Let's see. As Gary traveled to other regions like Sinnoh or Galar in his work as a researcher, he added a few new Pokemon from different regions to his team. Let's go at this right quick. 2472. Such as Electivire and Hatterene. Unlike before, these Pokemon serve specific purposes in his Pokemon journey and were no longer random captures. Gary's current party is made up of Pokemon that he was used in trial missions for Project Mew. The listings is for Gary's Pokemon as of Pokemon Journeys this series, so his current Pokemon. In rotation, Squirtle to Wartortle to Blastoise. Blastoise is Gary's first partner Pokemon given to him as a Squirtle by his grandfather. It made a cameo appearance as a Squirtle in Challenge of the Samurai in a flashback. Did it really? I don't know. Unless they're referring to, like, the other samurai. I don't know. But it wasn't until the ties that bind that it appeared in the flesh, and it was confirmed to belong to him. Since then, it has been a staple of Gary's team. Arcanine doesn't show Growlithe whatsoever on this, but yeah. Growlithe was first shown to use his art. Oh, I said that backwards. What the fuck? 2474. Gary was first shown to use his Arcanine in his gym battle against Giovanni. Since then, Arcanine has been one of Gary's most important Pokemon. Eevee to Umbreon. Umbreon debuted as an Eevee and was the first Pokemon Gary used in his first battle against Ash. Is that true? I guess that's true, yeah. That's weird. Yellow and... It's a Pokemon Yellow battle in the Johto region of things. By its next appearance, Power Play, it had evolved into Umbreon. It has appeared multiple times since then, becoming one of Gary's signature Pokemon. Electivire. No Elekid or Electabuzz. Just Electivire. Gary caught this Electivire while conducting research in the Sinnoh region. In its debut appearance, it had a battle with Ash's Pikachu and won. 2475. Tyranitar. Haha, I see. I told you. Well, it's not like... I'm not like na boo boo or whatever, but yeah. Tyranitar appeared as a Pokemon that Gary used during a raid battle against an Articuno at the Seafoam Islands, but it was quickly defeated. None of Tyranitar moves are known. Wait, Articuno beat Tyranitar? Oh man. Like, Articuno's 4 times weak to rock. Or did I get that mixed up? Are they saying Tyranitar quickly beat Articuno? Because he did leave. I don't know. But again, no Larvitar or Pupitar, just Tyranitar. And then Hatterene and none of the pre-evolutions with that. Hatterene was used by Gary in the Split Decision Ruins after helping free him from the ice that Lila and Sterling surrounded him with. She was used to battle Regieleki and Regidrago, but was eventually defeated. Hatterene's known moves are Psycho Cut and Dazzling Gleam. Regidrago. This food caught a Regidrago. Holy crap. That's cool. I don't think Ash ever caught a legendary, so that's another one-up from Gary right here. Regidrago was caught by Gary in the Split Decision Ruins as part of his last Project Mew trial mission. Regidrago's known moves are Dragon Energy. I didn't know that was a move at all. Hammer Arm and Twister. I did run out of these, right? Okay, just making sure. Traveling with, he has a Rotom phone. I don't even know if that even counts with anybody anymore, to be honest with you. 2476. In storage, we got Krabby, that's twice as big as Ash's Krabby. The first Pokemon that Gary was revealed to caught was his Krabby, which was seen for the first time after Ash had caught his own Krabby, and he called for Professor Oak to see that it was okay, as it had been teleported by his laboratory right after the capture. Oak then also showed Ash's Gary's Krabby, which was way bigger than Ash's. Gary's Krabby was briefly seen again in Showdown in the Poke Corral, where Gary compared its size to Ash's Krabby's size. None of Krabby's moves are known. There's also the Nidoking, no Nidoran or Nidorino, shown yet again. Gary was first shown to use his Nidoking during his gym battle against Giovanni. Despite defeating Giovanni's Golem, he lost to the psychic powers of Mewtwo. Gary also used Nidoking during the Indigo Plateau, I almost ran from this, conference in the 4th round Rumble. Let's see here, 2477. He battled Melissa's Golem in the 4th round, but was defeated, eliminating Gary from the tournament. Nidoking's known moves are Tackle and Horn Attack. That's the most basic moves I've ever seen on a Nidoking, but yeah. I don't know what's with Nidoking and Golem always rivaling each other. Like, you would think Golem and Rhydon or something would rival against each other or some shit. At least at the time for Generation 1. Doduo and Dodrio. Dodrio was for the first time briefly seen as a Doduo in Professor Oak's laboratory. It later appeared as a fully evolved Pokemon in Putting the Air Back in Aerodactyl, where Gary used it to stop Butch and Cassidy from stealing an Aerodactyl. Dodrio's only known move is Drill Peck. Okay. Nidoqueen, no Nidoran and Nidorina. Oh, my water bottle fell. Shit me. 2478. Nidoqueen was seen for the first time when Gary used her to defeat Team Rocket, who were attacking Professor Oak's laboratory. She was seen again in the Silver Conference, where she easily defeated Ash's Tauros in the Ties That Bind, but was later taken out by his Snorlax Ice Punch in the next episode. Nidoqueen's known moves are Mega Punch, Strength, Rock Smash, Hyper Beam, and Double Kick. This Nidoqueen would get so walled by a fucking ghost type. That is insane. I really hope it has other moves. Magmar, no Magby, and it didn't evolve to a Magmortar. Gary used his Magmar during his Silver Conference battle against Ash, sending it to battle against Ash's Heracross, as we got another one. 2479. It managed to engulf the single horn Pokemon in flames from Fire Blast and Point Blank Flamethrower, but Heracross proves to be extremely tough as it beats the flames away and managed to beat the Spitfire Pokemon with this powerful Mega Horn. Magmar's known moves are Flamethrower and Fire Blast. Okay. Scizor, no Scyther. Gary uses his Scizor during his Silver Conference battle against Ash, utilizing his fast speed. Let's go do this right quick. 2480. It made quick work of Ash's Snorlax and then proceeded to also defeat Muck, whose slimy body was provided some trouble for Blastoise. It was subsequently taken out by Charizard's Flamethrower, as it should. Scizor's known moves are Quick Attack, Metal Claw, Swift, and Steel Wing. Golem. Gary just has a Golem of his own. He's like, fuck it, I'm catching one since I keep running into them. But no Geodude and Graveler yet again. Golem was the 6th Pokemon Gary used against Ash at the Silver Conference, sending it out against Ash's Charizard, despite stunning Charizard with Magnitude and being too heavy for Charizard's Psych Smith toss. I'm sorry, you say Magnitude? Charizard's immune by that, or whatever. The Magneton Pokemon was knocked out by Charizard's Dragon Rage. Golem known moves are Magnitude and Rollout. Charizard doesn't typically knows Dragon Rage, unless, I don't know. Unseen Pokemon. Before his battle against Gary in the Ties That Bind, Ash was seen checking Gary's page on the Silver Conference website, where Gary's Pokemon were listed with pictures. Among them, there were several Pokemon that Gary hasn't been seen using. So, Pinsir, Houndoom, Skarmory, Kingdra. It says. Okie dokie. Temporary, he has a Hoot Hoot. Gary rented his Hoot Hoot from Hagatha. It had a H. That was weird. When he was traveling through a forest full of illusion-creating ghost Pokemon. Hoot Hoot's only known move is Foresight. Old Amber to Aerodactyl. And, you know, for a long time, like in future generations, Gary's, like, newest Pokemon that he's been using is Aerodactyl here, so yeah. Gary took part in project where this Aerodactyl was resurrected after he had saved it from being stolen by Butch and Cassidy. He left it to Crystal to take care of. Aerodactyl's known moves are Whirlwind, Hyper Beam, and Gust. I don't think it's the Crystal that I'm thinking of, but yeah. For Shieldon, I don't... Is it his? I thought they were just hanging out. Like they were resurrected Pokemon. Gary helped Ash and his friends in protecting these 4 wild Shieldon. It says literally right here, 4 wild Shieldon. Whatever. From being stolen by Jay and their henchmen in ill will hunting. Let's go 2482. None of these shield on moves are known. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle are first partner Pokemon that Gary brought for his grandfather to give to new trainers. None of their moves are known. I kind of like that. You know, it's kind of like a Bianca role that Gary, gave the opportunity to another trainer to, choose a starter. I still rather not have him as a researcher, but like I'm not opposed of a future Pokemon game, Gary being the presenter for you to choose your Pokemon. But yeah, none of their moves are known. Achievements: Gary collection of Kanto badges. Sweet. Badges obtained, Kanto badges. During his journey through Kanto, Gary collected 10 gym badges. Of the badges he received, he already had 5 by Primeape Goes Bananas, and he showed off the whole set in the Battle of the Badge. This listing is of the badges Gary has obtained in the Kanto region. Cascade Badge prior to the Water Flowers of Cerulean City. Rainbow Badge, presumably prior to Primeape Goes Bananas. 2 unknown badges prior to Primeape Goes Bananas. Boulder Badge prior to the Battle of the Badge. 5 unknown badges prior to the Battle of the Badge. Now again, the only way this makes sense for the theory, because, it's either like a rotation of 8 gyms that gets new gym badges every single time, or they go outside of the region and all badges count for whatever championship competition that you're going for, because Johto gym badges counts for the Indigo Plateau, and Kanto region gym badges counts for the Indigo Plateau as well. So one could maybe assume that if you're trying to go in the Hoenn championships, you could show up there with Johto gym badges, perhaps. Who knows? Because they accept gym badges. It's different in Alola. I don't think you could show up with oh, I did the trials in Alola. They only accept gym badges. So yeah, I don't know. I did the whole theory with it before, and I did that, and I provided evidence that yeah, there was a lot of gyms trying to become the newest gym, and towns only accept one gym at a time, because Sabrina kicked out the Karate King, and there was the Yas and Kaz gym that was rivaling against each other because they wanted to be the official gym, and then so many evidence points. Because yeah, my personal theory, they accept every single gym badges, but for every region is only 8 gym badges that are official. There are other gyms that exist, but they have to be officialized through the Pokemon League. Anyway, Johto badges. This listing of the badges Gary was attained in the Johto region. At least 8 badges prior to a claim of flame. It doesn't show which ones those are. Anyway, Pokemon League. Gary has competed in the following Pokemon League Conference: Indigo Plateau Conference, top 32. The 4th round Rumble. Silver Conference, top 16. Can't beat the heat. Project Mew. Gary's scoreboard on Project Mew in narrowing the Chaser's chase. I don't recognize any of these people. Maybe a few of them seems a bit familiar, but I still don't know. Gary has completed the following trial missions: collected a Moltres Feather, 1 Project Mew token, advice to go is the episode. Raid battle against Articuno, 4 Project Mew tokens. I don't know why that's worth more when he didn't get no fucking feather. But battling in the freezing raid. Let's see here. Unknown trial missions, 7 Project Mew tokens. Unless they're saying that he gained 3 more. Well, I don't know. I'm not totally sure. It says that he has 12 anyway. Towards the end. Right? No, that doesn't equal to 12. What the fuck? What? That's 16 points in total. Okay, well, whatever. Catch Regieleki and Regidrago, 3 Project Mew token. Chasing to the finish. I don't understand these points at all. So the Moltres feather is only worth 1 fucking point. But Articuno literally ran away. He didn't get defeated. That's worth 4 points. And you didn't even grab a feather. But catching Regieleki and Regidrago is not as much points as Articuno fleeing, apparently. In the unknown trial missions, what maybe because they weren't listed. Maybe it was behind the scenes is why they say that. That's weird, dude. Anyway, Pokemon competitions. Gary has competed in the following Pokemon competitions: Beach Beauty and Pokemon Costume Contest, NA Beauty and the Beach, like the no placements was said, and Extreme Pokemon Race, runner-up, Extreme Pokemon. I think that was pertaining to something else. But we got 13 more left. So this is the voice actor section, it seems. We could skip over that because there's a lot of languages out there and I don't have that time. This is the artwork, is the same typical Gary outfit. And honestly, the one that I prefer the most. I do like this look a lot because it's like the purple shirt with the orange trim at the bottom, you know, green and yellow necklace, brown boots. I think it's pretty cool. Artwork from Pokemon Journeys the series. I see Ash and Go, and then I don't know if this is Horace. He has like a red and tan suit with reddish hair. And then Gary with his black jacket with white shirt underneath. And tan khaki pants. I Choose You. Gary and I Choose You. Gary is like using a Pokeball, and I see like a Squirtle shell, and then like a Charmander fire symbol. And like I assume that's Bulbasaur's bowl. It's like green, and it looks like the smallest one there for some reason. I don't know what that's about. But yeah. Gary appeared in a brief, non-speaking flashback in I Choose You, which is set in a separate continuity from Pokemon the series. In the flashback, he was seen choosing Squirtle as his first partner Pokemon, much to dismay of Ash. Okay. Pokemon, Squirtle, I Choose You. Was that the last one that I did? The last tackle? Or no? I think I did. Unless I have one more. Yep, okay, we could fly out. We're pretty much almost done, unless the trivia page takes like a long fucking time or something, I don't know. Squirtle made a brief appearance in flashback in I Choose You, where Gary chose it to be his first partner Pokemon. And I think that's literally it, just for that little small cameo. Now they're talking about Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution. So I kind of forgot that he was in that movie, to be honest with you. I just wanted to throw in Gary because I'm a bit shocked that I completely didn't even consider reading Gary's story. But I'm glad I did. I still need to check all the characters that I have read up on. But anyway, Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution, and you see Gary in like, you know, his 3D sprite with the camera kind of behind him, and like you don't see Mewtwo, but obviously Mewtwo's involved, and he picked up Nidoking and Arcanine. You could barely tell, but there's like two glowing flying Pokemon about to be thrown. So yeah, there's that picture. Gary and Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution. Gary had appeared in a cameo in Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution, a remake of Mewtwo Strikes Back. Like in the original movie, he was seen losing his gym battle against Giovanni from the Battle of the Badge. And they're showing Arcanine yet again. Arcanine was a Pokemon Gary used in his gym battle against Giovanni, where it was overwhelmed by Mewtwo's psychic powers, and the same goes for Nidoking, which I don't know why they disrespected with this picture, because Arcanine was just chilling, standing there posing, and Nidoking's picture is both Arcanine and Nidoking about to get bodied by a psychic move, because they're glowing blue and, you know, they're both shrugging in pain. Nidoking was a Pokemon Gary used in his gym battle against Giovanni, where he was overwhelmed by Mewtwo psychic powers, and the Nidoking moves are known. Cool. Alright, we got 8 more till 2500. In the core series games, Gary Oak is based on Blue Oak, his counterpart from the games. Additionally, Gary is one of the suggested names for Blue in the games. Pokemon Red, Yellow, and Fire Red. And for the player character Red in the games, Pokemon Blue International, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. In the spin-off games, Pokemon Puzzle League, Gary versus Screen and Pokemon... Yeah, Gary versus Screen in Pokemon Puzzle League. And yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. It's Ash with his little picture thing, and Ash is like screaming, he's like, oh! And then Gary's like, oh! I know that's not like descriptive, but like, just trust me, if you're just listening to this, that's the picture that I see. Both their mouths are open, like if they're about to attack or scream at each other. In Pokemon Puzzle League, Gary is one of the characters available in the 2player stadium mode. He also appears as a hidden boss where he uses evolved versions of his playable Pokemon. It's been a long time since I played that game. Oh shit, it's right here actually, hold up. Pokemon as a playable character is Nidoran Female, Growlithe, and Krabby. As a hidden boss though, it's Nidoqueen, Arcanine, and Kingler. You would think it would be Nidoking. I'm a bit shocked by that. But I like the trio that they have here. I think that's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Could this fucking Walmart ad go away? What the fuck? I'm like trying to scroll down, dude. Shit. Pokemon Zany cards? What the fuck is that? Gary's one of the opponents in Pokemon Zany cards. And that's all it has to say. Crap. My phone is getting overloaded by all these ads that's all showing up at the same time. In the manga, Gary Oak in Ash and Pikachu, and you know, his art style is slightly a bit different on the face area. Ash and Pikachu, I don't know if it just glossed over the other one. Gary appeared in one half of a Pokeball where he faced off against Ash during the Silver Conference. Is that what the chapter's called or something? One half of a Pokeball? It's a very awkward name. Blastoise, Nidoqueen, Arcanine, and Scizor. Okay. Pokemon competitions. Gary has competed in the following Pokemon... Oh crap, my page just shitted itself. Well... Okay, let's scroll down and hopefully we can find it pretty quickly. At least we are more than halfway there. That's good. We got 5 more left till 2500. I do intend to... more likely I'm gonna end up getting 2500 first before I finish this. But we could finish and wrap this up by reading Gary's article, and then we'll see how I feel. It just depends on the time of it. But it's getting pretty close to 9:30, so yeah, more likely I'm going to... is this where I left off? I think it is. Pokemon competitions. Gary has competed in the following Pokemon League Conference, Silver Conference, NA, one half of a Pokeball. Well, I don't know who they're fooling. It would be pretty much the same that he lost to Gary, but whatever. Unless he lost to somebody else in this universe, I don't know. The Electric Tail of Pikachu. Gary Oak and the Electric Tail of Pikachu. The animation's always a bit weird in this manga page, because the art style is really different. They made Gary's hair look white, because it's in black and white already, but for some reason Gary's hair looks extremely white on here. and his eyebrows are like black, so yeah. Gary is a recurring character in Electric Tale of Pikachu. In the manga, Gary is a childhood friend and rival of Ash, and frequently appears when Ash does something wrong. He has a sister named May, for some reason, it's not Daisy Oak, who has no equivalent in animation. Gary is still condescending and arrogant to Ash, and as he is during Pokemon the series at the start. However, he comes to respect Ash a lot quicker and earlier in the Electric Tale of Pikachu, where he is respectful to him during the Indigo League. That's even worse, in my opinion. I don't like that at all. At the Pokemon League, he is defeated by Richie, but confronts Ash at the end of the series in the epilogue. He and Ash are shown traveling together on their journey. So he didn't even lose to Melissa, apparently. Well, Melissa, that's like legit the only time she appeared was just to beat Gary's ass, and we just never seen her again. Like, I don't think we ever seen her talk outside the battle. We don't even know who she lost to. So, you know, honestly, maybe it would have been better if Richie's the one that beat Gary, and then Richie's also the one that beat Ash in a very slaughtering way. 3 more for 2,500. Let's see here. Pokemon. This listing is of Gary's known Pokemon in the manga. It's Arcanine. Arcanine is Gary's main Pokemon. It was usually relied on oh my god, I can't read. It was usually relied on as a mode of transportation. So forget the convertible car and the cheerleaders. He's riding on Arcanine here. And then there's Rhydon with this weird, ugly picture of like Venusaur and Gyarados looking weird. I don't even see Rhydon on this picture. What the hell? Maybe it's in the background or something. Gary sent out Rhydon along with his other Pokemon to battle the giant Slowpoke after Arcanine became hypnotized by it. However, it wasn't long before it fell victim to the giant Pokemon. None of the Rhydon's moves are known. I guess it's the same picture, I guess. Gyarados. Gary sent out Gyarados along with his other Pokemon to battle the giant Slowpoke after Arcanine became hypnotized by it. However, it wasn't long before it fell victim to its giant Pokemon. Later, Gary sent it out as a way of traveling on water, so he can catch it after Team Rocket came by and tried to steal it with their net. None of Gyarados' moves are known. What the fuck did he even do sending him out then? He just got bodied by this giant Slowpoke and that's it? Gary sent out a Venusaur. By the way, it's Venusaur. I don't know why I skipped over that. Along with his other Pokemon to battle against the giant Slowpoke after Arcanine became hypnotized by it. Similar to Arcanine, it wasn't able to battle the Slowpoke. None of Venusaur's moves are known. He has a Pidgeot. Pidgeot was sent out along with Gary's other Pokemon to battle against the giant Slowpoke. It fell victim to the Slowpoke's laziness. None of the Pidgeot's moves are known. Slowpoke to Slowbro. This looks like the giant one, so interesting. Ash and his rival, Gary, both battled for a giant Slowpoke. Even though Ash was able to catch it, he gave it to Gary instead so he could get a picture of his sister. May, crap, I keep misreading that. He gave it to Gary instead so he could get a picture to his sister May. That's what I was meaning to say. They just put an awkward ass comma there. After this, they found out that Slowpoke had evolved into a Slowbro. Slowbro's no moves are Disable, Ice Beam, Growl, Surf, and Headbutt. Pokemon competitions. Gary has competed in the following Pokemon League Conference, Indigo Plateau Conference Top 32. Welcome to the Big Leagues is the chapter, I guess. Gary and the Mewtwo Strikes Back evolution. Again, is Arcanine and Nidoking getting blasted by Psychic, so, you know, ta-da. Mewtwo Strikes Back's evolution. Gary appeared in Mewtwo Strikes Back evolution like in the movies. He lost his gym battle against Giovanni. Arcanine Nidoking is his Pokemon. Damn it, I'm confused. And then there's a picture of Pokemon Journeys. Gary Oak and Pokemon Journeys. This is typical jacket with the white underneath. And that's it. He has empty text bubbles for some reason. Yeah. Okay, that's another one for that. 2 more for 2,500. Pokemon Journeys. Gary appeared in Advice to Go. The Pokemon here is Blastoise and Electivire, apparently. Pokemon Newspaper Strip. Gary is a reoccurring character in the Pokemon Newspaper Strip. He debuted in Strip 7, showing off his Rapidash to his cheerleaders. Ash Metapod deflected Rapidash fire move, defeating Rapidash. In Strip 9, Gary's Beedrill battled Brock's Vulpix at school, but their match was interrupted once a teacher told everyone to return. I almost didn't even realize I saw that. Crap, I think I lost my placement again. 24.99, cool. In Strip 9, Gary's Beedrill battled Brock's Vulpix at school, but their match was interrupted once a teacher told everyone to return their Pokemon to their Pokeballs. In Strip 13, Gary challenged Ash to a battle with Gary's Charizard going up against Ash's Pikachu. Ash was confident he would win, but he was ultimately unable to battle when he became trapped under his Snorlax. And that's 2,500. I'm not quite done yet. Let's see. And then there's the Rapidash. Gary's cheerleader wanted Gary to show off his Rapidash power, however Ash's Metapod deflected Rapidash fire move, defeating it. Crazy stuff. Beedrill battled Brock's Vulpix at school, but their battle was interrupted once the principal told everyone to return to their Pokemon to the Pokeballs. Charizard. When Ash was trapped under his Snorlax, Gary challenged him to a Pokemon battle in which Ash's Pikachu go up against the Charizard. Ash shortly imagined that battle, but he was unable to actually accept Gary's challenge. Okay. Now we're at the trivia page. Let's see how big this trivia portion is. It's not that gigantic. Yeah, okay, we're almost finished. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. And we're at the start of 2,500 still, right? Trivia. Gary is voiced by James Carter Cathcart. That's who he is. Okay. From the very first episode of Pokemon the series to the very last. So did I? Yeah, I did. He is one of the few characters who appeared during both the 4Kids dub and the Pokemon USA dub to have his English voice unchanged. Cool. I was wondering who that was. Gary is one of the few characters to have a surname in the Japanese version of the animated series. He is also the only rival to have this distinction. Surname? Like, they're just talking about Oak, right? I don't know what else they would be talking about. In the original series, Gary's attire is similar to Blue's during Generation 1 and 2. In his Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire and Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl appearances, Gary wears blue outfit from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. In his appearance in Pokemon Journeys, the series, Gary wears Blue's outfit from Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Okay, let's go do this. 2502. Hopefully... I think... Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Interestingly, the cape he dons in OK, its equivalent Pokemon Johto, and in a tent situation, resembles the one worn by his cross-canon manga counterpart Blue in the Yellow arc. Oh, in the manga. Gotcha. I do like that Blue a lot. Okay. Gary owns the final evolutionary forms of each of the special Pokemon that can appear on Route 201 via dual slot mode, Swarming or the Poke Radar, Arcanine, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Dordrio. Okay, let's go 2503. In Pokemon Sticker Series 1, a sticker depicting Gary identified him as Bailey. The same error occurred in the Polish dub of Challenge of the Samurai. The occurrence of the same error in two apparently unrelated sources might indicate an early planned name, much like how Ash was initially known as Casey. Casey and Bailey are such random names. And they're both names that are a bit too feminine for, like, trainers, so I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't like Pokemon as much if Ash's name is Casey and then the rival's Bailey. I feel like I would have been complaining about that for years. In the English dub of Pokemon I Choose You, it is implied that Gary and Ash met each other for the first time in this episode. However, in the Japanese version, it is indicated that they already knew each other beforehand, with flashbacks showcased in the ties that bind and lights camera up action further proving this. Gary is the only character from Ash's fantasy sequence in the Dreams Continues to not be one of his traveling companions at the time. Gary is the only character whose game counterpart is a champion, but hasn't been a champion at any point in the animated series. That's a bit rude, but alright. But it's true. Excluding Ash, Gary is the only character to have participated in more than one on-screen league conference. Excluding Gladion, who doesn't own any first partner Pokemon, Gary is the only one of Ash's main rivals to not own his debut generation's Grass-type first partner Pokemon. What? Wait, hold on, I need to read that again. Excluding Gladion, who doesn't own any first partner Pokemon. Gary is the only one of Ash's main rivals to not own his debut generation's Grass-type first partner Pokemon. Do the others do or something? Like, I'm confused by that. Like, because I feel like there's some of the people that aren't considered like his rivals, but does have that. I don't know. That's weird, and it's very out there. Like that feels like it's kind of a reach to be like, oh yeah, besides this guy and this guy and this guy, like this doesn't count or whatever. I'm like, all right. Gary's Golem is the only Pokemon in Pokemon the series to have used the move Magnitude. That's no way. What? Alright, that's like so many Pokemon's main move. According to Pocket Monsters the animation, aside from his being Professor Oak's grandson, he is also the grandnephew of Palatown's mayor. Really? Is this canonical? That's rather weird. I didn't know about that. It also explains that his girlfriends are the mayor's electoral staff. That doesn't... Wait, what? I don't know. Gary is the first rival to capture the legendary Pokemon on screen, is Regidrago. Does Taurus have the Regieleki or something, or what? But yeah, that seems to be all of it. All of the things. Craziness. I read of all of Gary's stuff. I feel like I read more Gary than I did Ash. I don't remember them talking about Ash's Electric Tail Pikachu as much. I could be wrong at the same time. Eventually, I'll look back in the streaming series and see how far I actually got. But yeah, that is all of them. Which characters did I cover? Let's see. Well, maybe I shouldn't think about it now, but yeah. 25-7. So yeah, there's that going for us. I need to determine whether I should go from here. Maybe we give it 10 more minutes. We'll give it 10 more minutes, and then like we'll call it a stream, and then I could go get my food and then put the birds to sleep and everything. This has been one hell of an extended stream, wouldn't you say? You know, I could have been a lot farther. Basically, when I was trying to get to TCG Pocket, you know, I thought I wasted an hour. I didn't. It was really, really close. It was like 50 something minutes. And I was gonna give it one more shot, and if it failed, I would have just went back to Pokemon Xenoverse. You know, I had wished that it loaded a bit faster than that. Maybe that's my own fault for, like, you know, if had I woken up sooner, you know, because it did cross my mind before, like maybe if I boot up TCG Pocket, the PC would be like, oh yeah, no, I remember you, yeah, we could get it up and running, no problem, I did it earlier. Because that's basically what it did once it crashed and, like, you know, the TCG Pocket started shitting itself. It freaked out a bit, and then I closed it, and it only took like 10 minutes for it to boot up, not nearly a fucking hour. So, you know, there's that. So that's good, I think. But yeah, that's it for the most part. From earlier today when I was streaming, the guy from Pokemon Prism did reply back to give me his Discord name. So once I get a hold of him, I'll start talking to him about it. And well, the first plan is I need to get a ground basis and just let him know I'm in a hiatus and shit like that, and then eventually work something out, you know. The best case scenario, he has family back at his, you know, where he used to live, because I'm still not opposed to, like, you know, visiting him in person to make this a lot better experience. Because if it's just Discord mics, you know, that might be a little bit, like, maybe the quality wouldn't be as good if it's like shitty mics or something like that, or I don't know. I never recorded somebody else on Discord, so I don't know how well it's gonna sound. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, either way, I think I need to still hold off on rewatching the Legend of Zelda stuff. Once I finish watching Crystal, I might actually have to start watching Pokemon Prism again. And that's, what, like about 70 episodes? Some of them are very long, some of them about 30 minutes. It's like ranges from 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. So you just wish me luck on that. I mean, I don't know. I'll see when's the next time I could stream. I have no idea. I'll try my best, though, to figure something out. Because, to be honest with you, this week, when I streamed twice this week, all this was super last second. I didn't even think I was going to be able to. Because I mentioned before with, like, my relative, they had a meeting, so it buyed me more time. So I was like, okay, it's better now than ever, and stuff. And the week before was that meeting that he had. He didn't tell me till like the day before, and plus I had plans visiting like somebody else and stuff, so you know, I wouldn't be able to stream that day even if I wanted to. Like, there were so many things, and there was a backup thing too, because like I might have been needed somewhere else to go to. So honestly, there wouldn't have been any freedom around that time anyway, for multiple reasons. But yeah, like when I found out around Tuesday, it's like, oh, he's gonna be busy with something. Okay, cool, I can stream on Wednesday. It's like, oh, also like Friday I have this, and that. I'm like, okay, cool, right, that's better than I expected. Alright, so I guess I'll stream twice this week, and it works out. The upcoming month, or even next month, I have no idea when I'll be cleared, but I will be back pretty soon. The most I'll give is a month. I don't see myself being gone longer than that. I mean, you know, some point around July at least. And then after that, you know, hopefully 2 streams before then, and then do the anniversary of, you know, day 1 of the retro test. It's embarrassingly weird to say that that's the case with that, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. There's some stuff looking forward to. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll get a job pretty soon. Hopefully, you know, hopeful thinking. I'm still awaiting responses on jobs that I applied for. I feel like I've been in the same place as, you know, before. No different than what I said a couple months ago. It's like, oh, I'm just waiting to see what they said, and then, like, you know, the next stream is just me complaining. So I talked to them, and they just gave me bullshit excuses or whatever. So hopefully it's not that. Hopefully. Because I would like to do that. Because I am still doing the plasma thing, I'm just not going as often. Because I did go on Tuesday. And I was supposed to go yesterday, but you know, besides me waking up a little bit later, I still needed to catch up on some stuff as well. So I might have to do the plasma stuff tomorrow, because obviously I couldn't do it today because I already planned that I was gonna stream. And for the whole thing, just to briefly explain with the whole plasma stuff, because at first, in the month of April when I started the whole plasma thing, the plan was, you know, to, you know, because they offer the most money in the first month, you know, to entice you with this deal. It was supposed to be 8 before the expiration date, like 4 to 5 weeks. So, yeah, that was the paid plan or whatever. I made 7 out of the 8. Technically 6, but they counted the 7th one for whatever reason, even though I didn't get extracted. I didn't get extracted plasma that day whatsoever. I already explained this story. But after that, since I didn't meet the thing, you know, obviously I would have got paid more had I been... Which number am I at? 267? I think? I might have to check that. I don't know how I forget every time, but I do. But, you know, I was hoping... I wasn't sure what was gonna happen after that, because I'm all like, okay, what do now? Is it like another month and they expect me to show up 8 more times, or like what? So... yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. The other egg's not ready. So you are 266. Okay, cool. So this is 267. I was at first impressed with the stats. I mean, at least it's not... I mean, 11's bad and everything, but it could be worse. 29 on HP. Alright, attacks up, special defense down. Runaway ability, naughty nature, and likes to relax. Gotcha. Cool. Alright, we got 2 minutes left to end the stream and stuff. Let's go fly over. Let's try to get one more, just one more Zubat. And then we could wrap it up. Because we got 1 more minute left. Could we do it? Could we get 1 more minute with Zubat? But yeah, either way, oh, I never finished my thought, huh? So yeah, like, now instead of the month thing, they do 1 week thing, I guess. So like, with 1 week, you know, you get paid more if you complete 2 per week. So that's why I have to do 2 this week and stuff. So that's pretty much it. So that's what I have to do. So it's not as much money as it was at first, but we are here at 2514 and everything. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that's where I'm at. So I will do that, and I'll update you guys with more stuff for next time. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. This has been a very lengthy stream, 9 hours and a half. I probably chopped off like a good hour and 20 minutes probably. But yeah, that is gonna be it. So, white tigers and dragons to you. And before, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I was gonna try to save. And of course, at the same time, please consider donating as well. If you're new here, also consider subscribing and stuff. $1 could come a very long way. I got all the donation links, QR codes and stuff ready to go, except for the Patreon one. Maybe avoid that one, but preferably GoFundMe, because you know, you can see the, you know, how far I am and such. And of course, the $50 incentive to play the bear game if you want me to play it, you know, to get that honey and stuff like that. Whenever we achieve that, I'll, you know, download the game and then we could play it, you know. That's from the top of my head, from incentives to do, because I was considering them before. Either way, I talked too much. It's already 9:31. White tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out.